How's it going? It's all okay. I still need to fix last time's VOD. Like PR didn't want I don't know, like I couldn't explore, so I might have to like fix it. Since last time got chopped in like what 4 streams on YouTube. But I think we're starting chapter 6 today. Um, maybe we go to 9. I don't know. If I want to stop before 9. Chiba. But yeah, we should be like the upcoming chapters are all short. It's like 2 hour, 1 hour, 2 hour. So we'll see. Six Secrets of the Underground Ruins. Last time we stopped at where? Oh yeah, we split and we're gonna look. Oh, okay. In the forest. We saw the witch. Yeah. Oh.
Who would have thought something like this would exist underground? This place is totally different from Labyrinthia. It kind of looks like something straight out of a history book.
We are in the book?
A long-forgotten remnant of the past. It does stir up a desire to explore.
Come on, Professor. Let's go explore this place.
I'm afraid that finding the Great Witch is our utmost priority, Miss Faye.
Okay, in that case, let's hurry up and catch her so we can do some serious exploration of these ruins.
Indeed. Archaic ruins are my speciality, after all.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot you're an archaeologist, Professor.
Now then, shall we begin our search?
Oh, let's go. Last window. Why it looks like it belongs to Roblox? What, his face? Lying at the end of the secret passage, leading from the mansion were some underground ruins lit by pools of water. What is the purpose of these ruins, lying deep within the forest? As an archaeologist, I have to wonder why a huge underground space such as this was constructed. Oh! Oh, let's go. Oh! Oh, okay, I could go that way. Wait. Who could have built such a waterway? The archaeological finds in these ruins are simply fascinating. Crazy to see this kind of watergate in a bunch of old ruins like this. I wouldn't swim in it though. The store won't bulge. Looks like it needs a key to open. Yeah, if we finish chapter 9, it should be close to 7 hours. Or actually, maybe more than 7 hours. I'm not sure how the pacing's gonna go. So, we'll see. Looks like it needs a key to open, though. Well, I betcha the Great Witch is on the other side of the door. Yes, that is a possibility, however. There is still another room nearby that we have yet to explore. Okay, Professor, we should go check out that other room first then. Oh, this one. Oh! Small room, okay. Should be more. Oh. Well, how high does the ceiling go? I can't even see it from here. Appears these ruins are quite large, simply fascinating. I guess I go into... Oh, here. Oh. Wonder what this room is? There are stone statues everywhere. Say, Professor, is it me or do these statues all look really sad? I agree. There is a certain air of sadness to them. They almost seem to be in pain. They're giving me the chills. Oh. Come on, Professor. I know being creeped out by statues seems kind of silly, but you don't have to laugh at me. No, Miss Faye, that was not me. So glad you could finally make it. Professor Layton? Layton? As I thought, it was you that led us here. Tell us, what secret lies within these ruins? Now, I think you're capable of journeying to the beginning and finding out the truth all on your own. The beginning. Have you ever wondered why the storyteller started writing the story in the first place? I don't really care. More importantly, why does he continue to write it? The answers to those questions are located within these very ruins. If that is true, then might I ask why you are sharing this information with us? Simple. I want you to get closer to the truth. I'm afraid I'll have to work out the rest for yourself. You'll have to work out the rest for yourself. But I'm sure that's child's play for a gentleman of your caliber. Adam is gonna show up. This is not... What exactly are you plotting? When the light of truth shines upon the hidden darkness of the first story, the legendary figure will rise. Legendary figure. The Great Witch Bazilla. Huh? But, you're Bazilla, aren't you? Heh, me? Bazilla. I hate to disappoint you, but you've got the wrong person. Yeah, but the Shades were calling you the Great Witch. Oh yes, they did indeed call me by such a name. However, fake Bazilla. That was for an entirely different reason. I'm afraid she's correct, Miss Faye. This person is not Bazilla. Huh? The real Bazilla would never expose herself so freely. It would place her in far too much danger. It would be tantamount to turning herself in. Also, there was something very strange about those shades in the forest. Strange. One must wonder why they would consider her the Great Witch when there is no magic present here. Ah, that's true. So much has happened so far, but none of it was related to any magic. We met in the Ilwich Woods, and even now, you have something you wanted us to find. If you were truly Bazilla, there would be no reason for you to lead us along in such a manner. That is correct. I am not Bazilla. Rather, I actually wish to meet with Bazilla. In that moment, will soon come to pass. The truth lies with your cute little friend. Until we meet again. Cute little friend meaning, what's his name again? Please wait, we're not finished yet. Can't hear her voice anymore. I think she's gone. It would appear so. Well, that witch wasn't Bazilla after all, huh? It would seem our great witch has been demoted to a mere witch. Oh man, and here I thought we finally managed to catch Bazilla. Remember what she said, Miss Faye, when we find the truth, we will find Bazilla. Say, Professor, when we do find the real Bazilla, do you think this will finally be over? I mean, everything. The witch trials, the fake fire pit, do you think it'll all finally come to an end? Yes, I do. Bazilla is at the root of all disaster in Latveria. If we catch her, then everything should come to an end. Then we know what we gotta do. Let's go, Professor. Maybe there's a clue or two around in these rooms somewhere. Of course, we cannot afford to stop just yet. Let us move on, Miss Faye. Wonder what that sparkly thing was just now. Oh, something seems to have fallen. It appears to be a key. Bruh. You think the witch dropped it? Judging by the patterns on this key, it would appear to have some sort of connection to these ruins. Yeah, it definitely does. Remember that huge door back near the entrance? Yeah, I didn't go there. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. That I clicked on. I bet it's related to that door. My spirit medium's instinct is never wrong. Spirit medium's instinct, you say? Well then, let us head back and check. Okay. Yeah, but you know, that witch must be pretty absent-minded to just drop her key like that. That's something Nick would do. Not sure that's entirely the case. Perhaps she intended to drop it here. Really? But why would she do that? So we can continue to move deeper inside the rooms, naturally. Yeah, Luke. I think she said like what, little fellow? I think it's Luke though. Oh, you mean she's trying to lead us to the beginning? Yes, precisely. Boys really want us to find this truth, huh? Whatever that may be. Could not have asked for a better clue, even if there is an alternative motive behind it. If it is a truth she would like us to find, then we must be prepared to face it. Alright, hold on to your hat, Professor. Because the order of the English gentleman and feisty spirit medium is coming through. Haha, a most ambitious title if there ever was one. Let us head to the entrance. This way. Key item. Oh! New. Witchcatcher Isabella in London, who returned to the professor in Ugo, is the Great Witch who leads the shades, and the ill witch was the so-called Great Witch was not, in fact, Azella. I feel as if she's trying to nudge me into ascertaining something. Okay, all of these are solved. First one. Oh, not these. Strange drill. Yeah, maybe like we get Bazilla, like I mean Espella, like okay, just these four. And then yeah, the golden statue case. Even Darklaw? Oh, I guess Darklaw, yeah, when like we knew that she was like the Inquisitor. Oh. Oh wait. Oh wait. Was this new? Oh. Beginning is in the deepest part of ruins. Could she be trying to show us something? Okay. Right? Mr. Wright? We made it outside. The coast looks clear. Ow, sheesh, my back is killing me, bruh. I think that elderly woman has left for a break now. To be honest, I was a little nervous here for a second. By the way, where are we? Spella, do you know? No, I've never seen this place before. There isn't a forest like this anywhere in Laravia. We must have traveled quite a distance. Hmm? Did you guys see that just now? I heard like ding. Huh? I wonder who that is. That's quite an odd outfit they have on. My bag is killing me. Right then, how about I go over and ask where we are? Wait, are you serious? But they're wearing such weird outfits. Now, Mr. Wright, you mustn't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? Okay. Wait, we clicked everything already. Oh, but like, we're with Luke now. Is it me or did the temperature drop when we walked into this fog? Creepy mansion covered in a creepy fog in an equally creepy forest. Great. Horse. This must be where the wagon's horse rests after coming through the tunnel. The horse food and water looks like it was recently filled. I bet they must use these horses all the time. Okay. Excuse me? Could you perhaps tell us where we are? This is Edwidge Woods. An outside world that exists away from the story. An empty world. A world with no official existence. A world unwritten in the annals of history. An outsider world. Which was all who dwell in these woods live as shades, each bound to their task. Oh, thank you for the raid. Comfy. Oh, Stardew raid. I heard that's like a very good game, but I never played it, so. Thank you. We're just reading here. Like this is. We just reading here. We're just reading and solving puzzles. Hi. Yeah, we reading at least 6 hours, so like 6 or maybe 7 hours. We just started. What do you mean by their tests? Could it be? Are you? Are you new recruits? Why haven't you attended the Great Witch orientation ritual? There's an orientation ritual. The Great Witch. Can't help but feel he's giving us the most disapproving looks right now. You must see her right away. We assist to carry out our task, nothing more. Hey, wait. He's gone. Well, that was strange. Could that have been... Do you think what that was about? Do you know what that was about, Isabella? There is a fairy tale that is often told to the children in Latvia. What kind of fairy tale? It's a story about a secret forest where the souls of witches sentenced to burn in the flames wander around. Secret forest. Those souls cannot be seen by the living, and they say anyone who is able to see them is possessed by the evil spirit. A forest of wandering souls. Maybe this is the forest mentioned in that story. But I mean, it's just a kid's fairy tale, right? That story is true. Does that mean the person we just spoke to was a witch's spirit? No way. Wait, hold on. Remember how we got here? We came through that cage in the fire pit all the way down here. Which means, I think there's a very good chance that witches are connected to this forest. Professor Layton lay on me? What? And if I'm right, that means a certain someone must be here somewhere. We're coming for you, Maya. We should go check out the forest then. Mr. Wright, Isabella, I hope you're ready. Yes, maybe we'll find clues as to Maya's whereabouts. Yeah. Alright guys, let's get going already. Our first stop is that creepy looking haunted house up ahead. Oh, I could click more. Get a load of that flower bed. They're achoo pretty. What an absolutely lovely scent. There's something very familiar about it. Wait, where are we going? The forest thing, no? Oh, we enter here. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, no? Wait, where are we going? Oh, no. Oh, wait. No. Wait, left side? Where are we going? Enter. Wait. Investigate the residence. The residence? The residence. So, like here? The village, right? The two villages, huh? I'm assuming it's these two things. Let's see. They don't have the thing on the map anymore, huh? Was that? It looks like some sort of altar or something. Getting goosebumps just looking at it. What is that? We should go. I bet Maya would have loved to sleep the afternoon away under a tree like this. Who doesn't want to sleep? Okay, maybe there might be bugs in the grass though, but the path leads back to the lake we just came from. If we're done looking around, we should probably head back and check out that creepy mansion. Okay, so we entered the mansion. Oh, wait, because we never were at a mansion. We were at the mansion when we were with Maya. So yeah, okay, it is the enter. Bruh. It is here, no? Yeah, okay. What is this place? It looks like a workshop of some sort. I wonder what's being mixed inside those cauldrons? Well, maybe it's a witch's potion? Hey, do you smell that? Do you think it's coming from the liquid inside? The flower? I feel like I've smelled this scent before. Yep. Luke, I don't think it's a good idea to breathe in too much of this scent. It's probably why all those people are wearing masks. What? Do you think they could be wearing gas masks? Yeah? So this room could possibly be a little more hazard to our health, I think we better move on for now. I think my sinuses are stuffy. Mr. Wright, look, there's another door on the other side of the room. And it looks like there's no toxic gas there. I don't know if I'll call it toxic just yet. Anyway, we need to proceed with our search, so let's go. Wait a sec. Judging by the color, this must be made using by the flowers, yeah. Ow, core, that's scorching hot. Look at all these flowers, Mr. Wright. I bet you can make a really nice flower necklace out of these. They must have picked these flowers from right outside the mansion. Achoo! He has like he has allergy to the flower thing. Well, they've really got the fire going on this one. Wonder what they're making. Don't even want to think about how they went about making this stuff, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, we can talk to them, I guess, huh? Oh, woe is me. What should I do? Is something the matter? The Great Witch has gone missing, but I can't help search for her because I have my tasks to complete. But surely the well-being of the mistress takes precedent over my task. No, I shouldn't abandon my post here. He's going around in circles. What should we do? I'm so conflicted. What should I do? Excuse me, but is this Great Witch you mentioned called Vizela by any chance? The Great Witch is a Great Witch. She is our mistress. Oh, Great Witch, if only I could bring you back to us, but if only I did not have to leave my post. Looks like something big must have happened here. Do you think this has something to do with the Great Witch? Not sure if I want to know, to be honest. Yeah, we can go in here now. Yeah, go into the innermost room. Yeah. Huh. Is that blood? Nope. The room is covered with it. What could have happened here? Oh, no, wait. This doesn't seem to be blood. Huh? Do you smell that? It smells like that liquid they're making in the room back there. You know? Now that you mentioned it, I think this is that liquid. Oh, thank goodness. So that probably means no one was hurt here, right? I guess not. Still, something clearly happened here. Huh, Mr. Wright? Spella, look over there. Is that a secret passage behind? Oh, they're going to the same place, huh? Behind the chandelier. Hey, good eye, look. I wonder where it leads. It looks pitch black in there. So, shall we go inside? Of course, we're on an investigation, aren't we? Right. What's this, Luke? Are you scared? You have got it all wrong. I'm perfectly fine in the dark, no problems at all. Right then, I'll be right behind you, Mr. Wright. Yep, he's scared. I'm right behind you as well, Mr. Wright. You're scared too, huh, Spella? Thanks, guys. What do I get to walk behind then? Nothing? We're gonna meet up soon then, huh? Bruh. We're like literally like at the same location now. Wow. Who would have thought there'll be some ancient underground rooms here? Wow, this place is amazing, isn't it? Look at those large pillars and that stream of water. Everything here looks so old. I've never seen anything quite like this. And you say this kind of place is called a rune inn, is it? Oh yeah. I guess you don't really have any ancient runes like this within Laboratory yet, huh? Ancient runes. Something wrong, Luke. It's just, this reminds me of the professor. If he were here, he could tell us anything we wanted to know about these runes. Oh, that's right. The professor was an archaeologist. Yeah, sometimes I can almost hear the professor's kind words calling out. Is he gonna show up here? Even now, I can almost hear his voice. Professor. Me too. I can almost hear the professor's voice, and mine too. I think I heard him as well, brah. Come to think of it, it really is like we can actually hear them. Okay, fast reunion. What? Let's go. Now then, let's check over to that professor over there. Those voices just now, it has to be. Yeah, there's no mistaking it. Professor? Professor! Luke! What are you doing here? Professor, it really is you. It's really you. I thought you'd never come back. Even though deep down I believed the spell could be broken somehow, there were times I just wasn't sure it was possible. Professor, I'm so sorry, my boy. I've caused you quite a bit of worry. Professor, you're all right. Professor, what am I? I thought I heard her voice too. Oh yes, no, not to worry, Mr. Wright. Rest assured, Miss Faye is just. Yo, Nick. Hey, Nick. Maya, am I dreaming? Is it really you? Yep, the president and I are as real can be. You have no idea how relieved I am, really. I've never been so happy to see you. I'm really sorry, Nick. You must have been worried sick. It's just, well, I wanted to do something to help Espella, you know. No, it's not your fault, Maya. It's mine. If only I had helped you sooner, then none of this would have happened. And you wouldn't have been dropped into that pit of fire. I I thought I'll never see you again, Nick. I'm really sorry. Come now. Everyone here did the best that they could. That is what enabled us to power through the hardship and reunite. Yeah, Maya funny. Yeah, Maya. That is what I believe. Yeah, you're right, Professor. Right, you are, Professor. Good old Professor Layton Logic. Logic is so good, it'll leave you good as gold, right, Professor? Haha, indeed, Miss B. I'm so glad you're all okay. Okay, like, Espella is just Bazella. That's gonna be that's gonna be the truth. Like, and then the last window opens. Like, I already know. Maya, are you hurt? Are you suffering from any burns? Professor, has your arm been properly reattached to your body? We are quite alright, Espella, I assure you. You may rest easy. Yeah, look, we're perfectly fine. Oh, thank goodness. Espella. Phew, Espella looks super relieved. We're entirely unharmed, Espella. Please dry your tears. Look what you started, Nick. Everyone got chaos happy and now you made Espella cry. Mr. Wright, a gentleman must never ever make a lady cry. Why is it my fault? Hehe, thank you everyone. Mr. Wright, you kept those two safe and out of harm's way. For that, you have my uttermost gratitude. No problem, Professor. I honestly couldn't have done it on my own. Look, and Spilla really helped me when I needed it the most. Likewise, I should be thanking you for keeping Maya safe. Thank you so much. Not at all, Mr. Wright. After all, it is a gentleman's duty to help a lady in need. Nick, you should really learn to be a proper gentleman like the Professor here. Huh? Well, I'm not too sure I'll be able to pull off the whole top hat look, for one. Mr. Wright, it is an honor to once again team up with you. No matter what challenges may lie in our way, with your help, I'm certain we can overcome them. Let's go forth and solve the mystery that is our fear, shall we? Absolutely. We'll fight for Espella until the very end. Professor, I'm looking forward to working with you and putting an end to this mystery once and for all. It'll be my pleasure, Mr. Wright. I see. So that is what happened to Miss Kira. Yeah, that's why I think there's more to the witch trials than meets the eye. Aha, so you figured out there was something fishy with that fifth fire pit. They patented Nick investigation method. Dive headfirst into the pit and figure out it's not really a pit after all. Proven and tested. Boy, thanks. Anyway, that was how we ended up here. So, what about that great witch you said you ran into? We still do not know much about her. However, it seems that she was the one responsible for leading us here. She also told us a place containing many secrets regarding the storyteller's story, a place she refers to be as the beginning. The beginning, you're saying my father's secrets are hidden there. As I suspected, you have never heard of this place, correct? That's right, this is also the first time I've ever seen these rooms. I think everything will be made clear when we get there. Never forget, even a great witch. It is as a great witch said it would be. It's a bit scary, to be honest. Huh? I feel as if getting to the bottom of all this and exposing Laraftia's secret will change everything. Knowing my father's secrets. Espella. I think the old me should be absolutely terrified right now. She probably couldn't even go on, but I must stay strong. I must know the truth. I've been so blind to the truth this entire time. Because of you and you all, I'm finally able to see the role for what it really is. That's why I want to go along with you. We're all in this together. Ooh, get ready, Spella. This is going to be an adventure you'll never forget. Okay, Maya. Believe that large door on the other side of the room should lead us further inside. In that case, we should investigate immediately, right, Professor? Yes, that's right. I must say, I have not seen you so excited in quite a while, my boy. Really? Hehe. That's because he's just itching to get to solving some puzzles with you, Professor. Haha, then we should not delay. Let's investigate that large gate ahead. Professor Layton might just be Ditto from Pokepia. I know. It's the same face. Go further. Oh, I haven't been in here. No. Oh, can I go in here? Oh, bruh. Puzzle time. Huh? That's weird. There's no handle. It doesn't look like we're able to pull or push the door open. Oh, look. It looks like there's a keyhole. Yeah, no, this is the key one. Okay, yeah, no. But we don't have a key. We do. Hey, Nick, what would you do without me? Zari? The professor and I found this back in the side room over there. It appears this key belongs to this door. Now watch as Maya, the Magnificence, works her magic and opens the door. Please hold your applause. Yeah, the only thing is, like, Layton has a nose. And he has a long face. Take that. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Miss V? What gives? This key won't work. Maybe it's a fake. I like how your first instinct is to think the key is fake instead of just belonging to another door. Let us not hastily jump to any conclusions. Look closely here. It appears this key is part of a puzzle. Right, a puzzle, you say. Would seem our progression will not be as easy as we thought. Alright then, if it's a puzzle that needs solving, that's your clue, Professor. Not quite, Mr. Wright. This puzzle requires your particular expertise. Huh? Wait, me? Your unique way of thinking may be crucial to finding the solution. Do not worry, you'll do fine. Remember, you have seen many different kinds of puzzles during our time here in Latvia. I believe you are now well prepared for tackling any numbers of puzzles that may come your way. Not exactly sure that's true, but if there's any contradictions in a puzzle, I'll do my very best to point them out. Okay. Oh! Bruh! That's new? Objectionable lock. What is this? Intricate key go in the middle of the massive door. Key to proceeding is in the key. If you recall, Maya tried to unlocking the door with the key, but it wouldn't turn. Strange indeed. Try to use the key from a different angle. Okay. Oh, rotate. How do I rotate? How do I? Doesn't seem to work at the same. How do I? Oh, rotate. Okay. Let's see. This one? No. Wait, how do I? Insert. I can't insert? Oh, how about the back? Bonus content, you unlock the game. Oh! Wait, the key just won't turn. It gets stuck halfway though. Oh, okay. Adapting to the... Oh, I see. And the bonus, yeah. I was gonna ask, are the epilogues, right? It's built in the game, right? Like, it's after the last chapter, right? Like, it's, like, not like some other DLC. It's like Maya said, there must be some special way of unlocking it. Hey, you just need to flip your way of thinking. That's all. Could be that we just need to flip the key too. That's it, Maya. The key is how you hold the key. Let's give it another shot. I mean, can I insert? Yeah, I can't. Oh, I could. No? Huh? It's still not working. We tried everything. It just won't open. Must be some other way the key fits in the keyhole. Perhaps it would be wise to reallocate our way of thinking. Boy, this is like the puzzle to end all puzzle. Come on, Nick, quit your whining. Where's that Ace Attorney spirit? Who's whining? Anyways, maybe we should try a little courtroom thinking on this one. What, flip it upside down? Oh, hold it.
Hold it!
What? So the problem is that we haven't been able to figure out what we have to do past this point. Huh? Have you spotted something, Mr. Wright? Yeah, you could say that. I think we've been thinking about this all wrong. That's why we haven't been able to see the true nature of this puzzle. Excellent, Mr. Wright. Let's clear our heads and give it another go, shall we? The key to proceeding is in the key. This must have something. It's like a wordplay. Something to do with the true nature of the key itself. Oh. The key is using the key. What, ABC? Oh, the key is in the keyhole. The key is in using the key. No. Key is in the keyhole. The key is in the key itself. Oh, that is this.
Objection!
Yeah. True nature of this puzzle lies in the very key itself. There's a map? Take a closer look at the key. Notice the small gaps all around. We just have to move this and there. The key... Oh, turn to the key. Oh, okay. Bruh. So what do we do now, Professor? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Indeed, these pieces appear to fit into something. It's a puzzle within the puzzle. Puzzle within the... Hey, Mr. Wright, that must mean the area around the keyhole is... Exactly, the pieces are the key and the space around the keyhole is the real keyhole. Yeah. The key has a map? Here. Turnabout puzzle? Broken spectrum keys seem to be fit inside. It stays surrounding. Okay. Final puzzle. Oh. Yeah. How do I turn this? Okay. Here's two here. Oh, no. Oh, here. Yeah. Yay!
I await your verdict. This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
Ace's puzzle? Let's go. Fill the present of another puzzle. Rah. Hey, BGM! Well, that was awesome, Vic. Who would have thought the key would have been a completely different form? And that's what I call thinking outside the box, Mr. Wright. Now we're able to continue through the ruins, and it's all thanks to you, Mr. Wright. I don't really think I did all that much, though. You have my thanks as well, Mr. Wright. Such a unique skills as yours is no small feat, I assure you. With our combined efforts, I'm confident we can get to the bottom of the mysteries looking clouding ladder to you. Absolutely, Professor. You know, it's been a good while since we were last able to team up. The already in the game, the internet connection was only for that weekly release he had. What? When I played it, it required internet to connect it to download, since usually the extra story is released weekly. Already in the game. Oh, it's not like they have a main page, so it's not like I could find it. Like I can't tell if I have it now or not. Indeed, unfortunately, it's been a little less animated than usual. But hey, it all worked out in the end, and it's all thanks to the Professor's golden arm. Yeah, but still. The only reason we even got his arm back was because the pawnbroker returned it. We got really lucky, that's for sure. Did you say my arm was returned by the pawnbroker, Mr. Wright? If I may ask, what is the particular story behind that? Don't worry about it, Professor. It's probably best if we just keep on moving. Yes, good idea, Mr. Wright. Let's go, Professor. Oh. What? There's fire in those statues. It would appear we've stumbled upon yet another very elaborate mechanism here. Hey, Luke, Espella, check this out. Those plants are glowing. Yeah. That's actually luminous moss. Even though the moss looks like it's glowing in the dark. What's that phase? What phase? The shocking phase? Was actually reflecting the light from its surroundings. Its unique cells are responsible for the mysterious green color. So is actually reflecting light. I must say, that was an incredible, detailed explanation, Luke. Of course, I am the professor's apprentice, after all. Look, check this out. If you poke the moss, it totally makes your finger glow. I say, we try a little experiment. Stay still, I'm gonna put a whole bunch of moss all over you. That way, you'll be as bright as the professor. No, that's not funny. Please put down that clump of moss, Maya. Hee. Looks like the tension level just took a big drop, huh? I think it's about time we saw some smiling faces. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yeah, definitely. Having the whole gang together again is reason enough to smile. Alright? Mr. Wright, let's give them some space and explore on ahead ourselves for the time being. going further. Professor, it looks like there are letters of some sort etched into the stone slate. This would appear to be some kind of ancient scripts. A real shame we can't read it. That's right, surely you remember my occupation, do you not? Oh yeah. You say you were an archaeologist, right? Then that means you can actually read it. I cannot say for certain, but I will do my best to see what I can decode. Give me a moment. Give me one moment. So the professor is an archaeologist trying to uncover the secrets of magic. Sounds like something out of a movie. Hey Nick, what are you and the professor doing over there? We found some ancient writing on the stone slate. The professor is attempting to decrypt it right now, so keep your voice down. That's so cool, in a real sciencey, geeky kind of way. Hey, where are Spella and Luke? Oh, them? They're over by the water trying to wash all the moss off Luke. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say you must have had something to do. You must have had something to do with that, Maya. My apologies for the wait. I have managed to decrypt the script. Wow, amazing, Professor. So? Don't keep us waiting. What it says? Is it a clue about witches and magic, or maybe it's Metazilla's secret evil plans for taking over Latveria? I'm afraid not, Miss Fade. This slate appears to be a warning. A warning, Professor? Yes, allow me to read it out loud. Heed these words, those who enter through these gates of destruction, do not proceed any further, or you will soon find yourself haunted with memories most terrifying. When this gate is opened and the dreaded sound heard once more throughout, the calamity shall befall us once again. The inner sanctum has been locked with the 3 seals. The first is the seal of Leviathan. Second is the seal of despair. The third is seal of sage. Okay, so this is what, 3 puzzles? Leave these seals in peace or face the dire consequences. Heed this warning well. Calamity. Haunted with memories most terrifying. Do you think it means Bazilla? If we continue on to the beginning, will we end up finding the real Bazilla? Going strictly by what we have read so far, I would say that is the most likely scenario. Bazilla is the one responsible for the appearance of witches and all the other misfortune we've seen so far. It's your dad, okay? Yeah, it was written on that slate. It seemed to say the opposite. It's almost like Bazilla was actually sealed away. And long ago, someone must have been able to break that seal and release her. Well, that would explain why Bazilla is on the loose again. Guys, what should we do? I say we go on. Isabella, didn't we all agree we would seek out the truth no matter what? If that's the case, then we cannot just turn back now. Right you are. Isabella, we cannot abandon our duty and turn back. Though the road ahead may be fraught with danger, it is unlikely that we'll have another opportunity like this to find out the truth. Yeah, we only have until the start of the parade. That doesn't give us much time. Is there even actually gonna be a case for her case? Maybe that's the finale. We solve everything, and then she gets captured, and then we have to prove that she's not. So like she's not Bazilla then, huh? We have to find some decisive clues here, like finding out who released Bazilla from her prison. All right then, it's settled. Come on guys, let's saddle up. To right, let's get going. First is the seal of Leviathan. Believe it may be referring to this very river. Perhaps we can find a clue somewhere nearby. Okay. 6, 7? Can't see any up ahead through all this darkness. I'm certain the beginning lies just up ahead. We can't stop now. Oh. Professor, look, there's a puzzle hidden here, and quite an ancient one at all, my boy. I do wonder what sort of puzzle this could be. Most fascinating. I'll solve it straight away, Professor. This is the hidden one. Oh! Monster Dash? Bruh. So this is a trap. Oh my god. Find a path that will drop all the normal bombs after being dropped. Bruh. Touch the golden deliver the final blow. Cannot thread the same path twice. Oh, I can't. Oh. Wait. Can I just do this? I can't. Oh. Oh wait, I do this. No, we can't. I don't understand like what the bomb means. Run? I mean, but what does it mean on the map here though? I have to get all the bombs? I can't though. Beginning very important. Choose the wrong path, you'll never find the right path. Okay. That's the way to head right. Heading to the right if you wish to escape. Okay, don't go right. Make your way to the top left. Give that monster... explosion. It's like this? Oh, like this, huh? You wanna do this. No. How do I get to the top one, though? No, I don't know, like... It's like instruction unclear. Head straight down from your position and go straight across the bomb on the far right. Straight down from your position. Far right. Oh, like this? I don't understand. Oh, far right. Like this? Just this? Or, oh, no, they mean this. They mean this. They mean this. What? Beginning important. Best avoid heading to the right if you wish to escape in one piece. So I don't go to the right. So I have to go to the left. Do you understand? Like, I don't understand what the fuck this means. Make your way to the top left. Give that monster. So like this. Head straight down from your position. Straight across the ball on the right. So this. Oh, like this. Oh, like this. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I see it. Okay, so yeah, it is getting all the bombs. Okay, it's like this.
This is my answer.
That's fine. We just use coins.
I
It's
did
okay.
it.
Bruh. Yeah, okay. Beginning is the most important. Start strong and have you nothing to fear. For Luke, bruh. Okay, where's the other? They said near the water, no? Oh, here, just click on the water. Hey, there's something under the water. It looks like a stone path. You're right, Maya, but it doesn't look safe to cross with that current. You don't think we should somehow raise those platforms up and use them to get across, do you? Well done, my boy. It would seem we have discovered another puzzle. I believe these seals mentioned in the text are actually puzzles. Yeah. Professor, would it be alright if I gave this puzzle a try? No need to worry. Espella, the professor will get us across in no time. But I want to do my part and help out too. Oh my god. Please let me help out. I must repay your kindness. In all caps, guys. Espella. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to shout just now. No need to apologize. You've made your feelings quite clear, Espella, and for that, you have my thanks. Now then, we shall leave this puzzle to you. I know you'll be successful. Okay, thank you so much. I won't let you down, Professor. Okay, what are they? 3 large platforms leading across the river. Each platform is being weighted down. Okay, move the stone block on the platform will add additional weight. Cost lower. Likewise, for me, okay, yeah. All these stone block to lower raised platforms so they're an even height. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, how exciting!
How exciting.
I'm so glad I was able to help.
Yeah, okay. That was easy. Now the real challenge begins. Oh, okay. Amazing, Isabella. You raised the platforms. I really did it, didn't I? That was quite remarkable, Isabella. Extremely well done. I knew you could do it, Isabella. The civilization that once exists here must have been quite advanced considering the mechanism used on these platforms. Cannot help but wonder what became of them. I bet there will be a clue to that somewhere up ahead, Professor. So this must be the Seal of Despair. You know, it's probably best we don't look down that bottomless pit, not unless you want a one-way trip into darkness. As I thought, this too is a puzzle. Leave it to me, Professor. Nuh-uh, this bad boy is all mine. Well now, it seems you both gained some of a spell of spirit. In that case, how about you both tackle this puzzle together? I'm sure you two will solve it marvelously. Alright? Just leave it to us. Bridge to cross the curved ice. Unfortunately, pad is cut off halfway through. Putting a set of levers can rotate the segment. Rotate set in a line of paths to find a way across. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, we just do this though, no? Oh. Yeah, oh. Yeah, wait, no, do this way. Okay. Okay, like max also here. Huh? Okay. And then... Oh, can we do... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. No. I have to do this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yay!
Let's do it, Luke.
Yes, we did it!
Yay! You did it, let us press on. We did it, we fixed the bridge. Now we can go on to the last seal. Okay, time to focus. Just keep staring straight ahead, and whatever you do, don't look down. Just make sure you don't go jumping around on that thing. I don't think my heart could take it. But Mr. Wright is really nice and sturdy. Look. Cut that out, Luke. Seriously. You're gonna give me a heart attack. Yeah, they're all so full of energy, aren't they, Professor? That they are, Isabella. Keeping our spirits up will bode well for our investigation. Come, the last seal is just up ahead. This is the final one, right? Indeed, the gates of destruction will open once the seal of sages is broken. It seems our turn has come, Mr. Wright. Huh? Yeah. Oh, yes. I've been really looking forward to this, Professor. That huh? Didn't exactly scream, I can't wait to do this puzzle, Nick. Would you hush up? Hey, take a look at those two squares recesses in that pedestal. Looks like they're there for some purpose. I wonder what it could be. This is a puzzle that cannot be solved by one person alone. I believe we must combine our strengths if we are to have any hope of opening that door. How fitting that the final seal should present us with such a formidable challenge. Mr. Wright, I have no doubt that together we can solve this puzzle. Shall we begin? Ready when you are, Professor. The Professor is a puzzle-solving expert. I just hope I don't slip up too much. 4 stone slabs, pedestal with 2 recesses. Each stone slab has a different symbol. Place a slab in each recess and touch check to make the seal on the door light up. Each slab will reflect a different symbol to the wall. Find a combination of slab that will correctly light up the seal. Oh. I mean, this is easy then, no? Oh, you have to. Can you turn this? Oh yeah, you can turn this. I see. These 4 look the same though. Is there how do I? Huh? How do I turn again? Rotate. Oh, check. Oh wait. Oh, I have to check like that, huh? How? So I have to. I don't know. I have to check. No. Oh. Create a snake symbol. Snake symbol. Oh. This, no? Oh, that's wrong. Oh, I hear the dirt. How did I? Okay. Oh, maybe the left and right also. Oh, but there's also 4, right? So we don't know which one is which. This is different though. Let's see. One of the 6 symbols facing the wrong direction. Natural display will not be used. Oh, wait, these are fucking different? Not all the 6 tails are the same. Oh. Oh, I see. These are the same. No, this is... Wait. No other difference apart from the snake position is right. Place the leftmost slab in first. Okay, next, the rightmost slab, 9 degrees anti. Okay, literally telling me what to do here, basically. So like this. Place it into this, yeah, like this, no. No, wait, restart. I have the wrong one. Oh yeah, I have the wrong one. Okay, so... Wait, anti-clockwise, so this, no. Leftmost slab in it first. Turn the rightmost slab 90 anti. Oh, this is clockwise. Wait, anti-clockwise. Wait, it's like this. A little low. Okay.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
使用超能
No
力
objections.
Just use my coins, okay. Finally continue onto the deepest depths of the ruins. Look at this. Did you hear that just now? The door's opening. Woo, way to go. I knew you guys could do it. Phew, glad we got past that one. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Indeed, certainly is intriguing, Mr. Wright. We do not know what might await us on the other side of that door. Yeah, the jumping chibi. It's alright, I'm not scared. We come so far and we must continue. We must find out what's behind all of this. It looks like those like tiny like those wooden figures. Let's do it, let's move forward. Like those like soldier dolls? Wow. That is blood. This room. Looks like a shrine of some sort. Certainly is very beautiful. That light is almost unearthly. Seems quite unfitting that this place should be associated with destruction, doesn't it? It's not like the rest of the rooms at all. It's actually really well preserved. Wonder if someone else came here before us. Come on, guys. I think we can relax a bit, especially after that puzzle that almost made Nick pass out. You know, I honestly thought Mozilla would come charging us at the second we opened the door and turned us all into frogs. My ear, you're starting to give me the creeps. So it looks like Mozilla's no-show, huh? I suggest we score the room for any potential clues. I can't click on the blood. Okay, there should be a... oh, okay. Where's the last one? Seems the ceiling and pillars in this room are crumbling into the water. Let us hurry. There are flower petals. Okay, this flower. Flowing on the water, they look like the flowers growing near the mansion outside. Now that I think about it, this water is probably flowing in from the lake up on the surface. The water is glowing so brightly, there's no need for torches there. Are those things serpents? Maybe dragons. Oh, I know. They must be dragon serpents. Those vines have become quite overgrown. They're covering this altar from top to bottom. There are traces of an object having been placed here. What could it have been? The book? Those two creatures on the wall are probably there to watch over whatever was on the altar. These two? These stairs just suddenly end. I got it. They must be stairs to nowhere. I don't think that's it, Maya. It must have led to something, but what? It must have been something pretty important for them to build a room around it. Quite true, Mr. Wright. There is little doubt that whatever once stood here was of the uttermost importance. Oh. What's up with this pedestal? It looks a bit strange. It looks like something's missing. It would appear something quite large once stood here, perhaps an object of worship. Something large. Ah, look up there above the shrine. What's it? It looks like there are marks all over the wall. Whatever was on this pedestal must have been even larger than I originally thought. Seems whatever it was has been taken away for some reason. I wonder why. The inscription on the stone platique could perhaps offer us a clue, though. Afraid the words in this inscription are somewhat ancient, so you can't read what it says. It would be quite a different story if I were able to take this relic back to London for analysis. We have photos? As it stands now, however, I may only be able to decrypt a portion of it. Really, Professor, what does it say? Seems as if the previous inhabitants of these rooms were responsible for this inscription, while the inscription itself would appear to provide yet another mystery to be solved. Allow me to read it out loud. The former inhabitants of these rooms called a bell out of pure silver as a tribute to the gods they worshipped here. So they made a giant silver bell. Oh, it's a tower. That's actually pretty impressive. However, when the bell was run, it did not summon a god, but instead an evil demon. This evil demon brought upon this world a great catastrophe, causing considerable damage to the land. Did you just say a great catastrophe? What could have happened? Those that survived the incident dug in the Bell of Ruin and stilled it within this very room. They then fled in fear of curse placed upon this land by the demon. The inscription contains one final warning. This is a portion of it, bruh. To those who have gained entry to this sanctum, heed our words. You must not ring the Bell of Ruin. That is as much as I can gather. I believe the object that was removed from the shrine was the very bell of rune mentioned in the inscription. Professor, could this have anything to do with Bazella? Cannot say for sure, Luke. After all, demons and witches are two very different concepts. However, perhaps there is a chance that the two are connected in origin, though through this legend. Oh, I've learned about the Bell of Rune. We got some decisive clue and evidence that we can use. Origin, Professor. Think back to what was written. What followed the Great Catastrophe? You must mean the curse placed upon this land part, right? Imagine that when the bell was run, it must have summoned something. What sort of curse could that have been? And what was this great catastrophe brought upon by the demon? Wait, could it be? The fire that destroyed the entire town. Remember. Huh? Oh yeah. Bazilla? Espilla, what's wrong? No, nothing's wrong. Are you sure? You don't have to put on a brave face for us. Tell us if you're not feeling good, okay? Yes, of course. But it still has me wondering, what exactly was this catastrophe that happened a long time ago? I can only think of one thing in Latvia that could be called catastrophe, the legendary fire. Of course, both the Rune and the Legend of Bazilla must be. Espilla, are you absolutely sure you're feeling okay? Your face has gone really pale. Oh, we get more?
The legendary fire.
Do you remember now, Espella?
Dark.
Who are you?
Allow me to remind you of who and what you truly are. And what you did so many years ago.
Are we shocked? Are we shocked that she's Bazella?
What I did?
Fire chicken.
Espella, are you alright?
I am. That's right. I am Bazella. The Great Witch Bazella. Isabella!
And so it has begun.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh. Oh, we get all three? Wait, also, oh, not, Espella though? Hillstone will lead us inexorably towards the record under the forest and beneath the library. Bell Tower appeared in the Fury Blaze, but no one has ever heard the bell. Bell of Rune, which should have been sealed within the rings, was missing. Who could have taken it and where? Her previous memories seem vague.
It was like Isabella wasn't herself anymore. Almost as if she was possessed. She kept murmuring, "I'm the Great Witch Bazella," over and over and over again. She took off running when we tried to calm her down. We tried going after her, but she lost us. We searched everywhere for her, the ruins, the forest, but there was no sign of her, no matter where we looked. We thought she might have returned to town, and if she did, the knights would be sure to catch her and drag her back to that terrifying courtroom. Needless to say, we went back to town straight away to search for her. And then, without warning, Labyrinthia was hit by a heavy rainstorm. There was an ominous silence over the entire town square. The only thing I could hear was the rain. We didn't know it at the time, but that rain, it was a sign of the terrible things that were to come.
Oh, okay. More chalice, a magical window, that's just mine. Yes. I mean, we could like go here, I guess. You see? Chapter 6 only an hour. Chapter 7. The story's end? Where's
Isabella? Where could she be?
There's no sign of her at all.
This is very strange. I've a feeling we're the only ones around.
Everybody died?
Huh?
Oh, this is the plot.
Look at this! Look! It's a new story!
That means that the parade has already taken place.
Anyway, let's read it!
The final story. At the appointed place of ending, as twilight fades to darkness, the weaver of the story will meet the Great Witch for the first and the final time. The concluding scene will glow in the flames of great magic as the teller of the story is silenced forever. Wait, teller of the story is him though. This evening at the final witch trial, the legendary Great Witch will be consumed by her own flames. Okay, so we just go straight to court with like nothing here. We only just like have to learn about ruins. The town family, freed from the shackles of the story and witchcraft, will bath in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be a glow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. Does this mean what I think it means? No way, that can't be. Is this what that Great Witch meant? Whatever the case, let's find Isabella before panic spreads throughout the town. We should probably split up. If only we had some leads. The appointed place of ending, perhaps this is referring to the town square at which the parade always ends. While the teller of the story can mean none other than Isabella's father. Yep. As for the beginning silence forever, this is almost certainly an indication that he will lose his life. In that case, Professor, the chances of Isabella being at the town square is pretty high, right? Indeed, Mr. Wright. Let's head to the square and find her. Okay. Story fragments. Oh, so dark. Everybody's here. Looks like everyone in the town is here. It appeared that they all wish to see the final story with their own eyes. Professor, about this final story, why would the Great Witch Bazella show up tonight, of all nights? I had been wondering the same thing. She had never once showed herself before now. Perhaps the power of the story is such that even the actions of the Great Witch are subject to its control. And one more thing. Why in the world would the storyteller write his own death in the story? Indeed, there appears to be quite a few mysteries contained within this final story. Although I suggest we don't dwell on them for the time being. I agree. First things first, let's find Isabella. Trying to find her. Do you think there's gonna be puzzle time when we click on these people? Professor, look, that's the storyteller's carriage, so he's here. Yeah, it's like both of them and then solve puzzle, give us a clue, huh? Better hide now, cause you know you can't win. Can too, and it won't hide. You'll be crispy bacon in no time, just accept it. Well not, you'll see, I will become a knight, and if I say I'll protect you, I'll protect you. Come on, how's a little chicken like you supposed to protect me from Bazella? Just watch me. No puzzle, huh? Can I continue? I told you, you're wasting your time. Now you will hide already. Bazella's soul gonna burn you to a crisp. I won't hide. I can't do this. See? I brought a bucket of water with me. I'll throw it over her flames. Bruh. Told you, you're wasting your time. Okay, do the same. The party day was totally different this time. Inquisitor Darklar was nowhere to be seen. The Inquisitor Barham looked so agitated, and not only that, but they said this is going to be the last story. What's to become of us all from here on? How are we ever going to find Asphilla with all these people about? Ah, look over there. It's the storyteller.
And now, the time is upon us. The time of release from the curses of witchcraft and the story. The legendary Bezella will appear before us, and the story of the longest night will begin. Prepare yourselves for the dramatic climax.
Dramatic climax.
But that means we'll lose our storyteller.
But why will he be sacrificed?
There is no reason for sorrow. My stories are no more than a peek at the caprice and irony of unfolding fate. We are all being carried along on the vast and irresistible sea of chance. I am no more than one person in the sea of people who are here tonight. No more and no less.
Oh, storyteller!
Storyteller! Don't stop writing our story!
This isn't good. It's getting dark already. Remember what the story said. At the appointed place of ending as twilight fades to darkness, and we still haven't found a spell yet. Hey, look at that. Someone's at the top of the tower. What? At the top of the tower. Look, Nick. Someone's definitely up there.
Look, everyone! The great witch Bezella has finally appeared. The time has arrived. This story will come to an end.
That must be her! Can it really be?
The Great Witch Bezella!
Here and now, my life will surely come to an end. The great witch Bezella will be apprehended, and true peace will come to this town.
He just stays there and be like, kill me. Right.
Oh no, Luke!
It's like fake death?
Mr. Wright, there, follow me.
Espella.
So you were the Great Witch Bezella after all!
Something shiny on the floor?
A truly terrifying witch who would even attack her own father!
Get up! Get up and stand before us, Great Witch Bezella!
Espella? It can't be Espella, there's no way. Espella, are you alright? Espella. Are you okay, Espella? She seems to be wide awake, but she's not responding. I don't get it. What happened here? Huh. Hey, it's Eve. Eve, were you with Espella the whole time? Can you tell me what happened here? What did she say, Luke? Nothing. She didn't tell me a thing. Well, if you'll keep your distance, I can't have you getting close to the Great Witch Basilica. Until the commencement of the final trial, this girl is to be handed over to the Knights of the Inquisitions. Take her away. Sir? Hey, don't you dare lay a finger on her. Surely you must have seen her just now. Tell me, did she or did she not just summon a great big fire dragon? But you still can't say for sure that Espella is a witch. That's right, someone might have knocked her out and brought her here against her will. That's ridiculous. We vigilants were the first one at this tower, and when we arrived, this girl was the only person present. And any one of us would swear to it on their honor as a knight. Things are not always as they might appear. You have yet to investigate the scene of the incident, have you not? There's no need. It's obvious beyond a shadow of a doubt what has transpired here. Oi, I get a move on. Take that girl away before she regains consciousness. But sir, there seems to be some kind of commotion downstairs. What? Take your hands off that young girl. I'm family. Yeah. Hey, you, cease. You lot, just keep your grubby meth hooks off my little fella. Ah, but boss, Maya, Phoenix. Who let this woman up here? Remove her immediately. Sir, don't you lay a hand on me. Take that. What, bread? Flour. What is that? A white powder. That's my very finest flour. White flour. Be thankful of that, you whippersnapper. Whippersnapper? Why you improved brain deaded baker. Bread-dented baker. Go ahead and draw that sword at your own risk, Sonny. I'll show you a thing or two. The rolling pin is mightier than a sword. Don't you have anything better to do than intimidate the defenseless woman, you dork in a tin can? What is with you people? I understand how you two feel, but may I ask you both to calm down a bit, Professor? We are the only ones who can discover the truth and save Espella. Professor's right. We have to keep our cool and careful plan our next move. I know, Phoenix. And to think the Phoenix I once knew could barely even plan his next loaf of bread. If you excuse us, we must be on our way, huh? Now, why couldn't you just leave peacefully in the first place? Stella, I still believe in you, my dear girl. Take that girl away, that means now. I'm afraid, sir, that won't be completely possible at this present time, sir. What now? A moment ago, that new recruit got carried away and locked the entrance. Currently, no one is able to leave the tower, sir. What did you say? The idiot of a new recruit did what? We have been ordered to take this girl to the interrogation room as soon as possible. The trial of the Great Witch is tonight. The appropriate arrangements are already underway in the square. We don't have time for this. Sorry, sir. I'll go and hang that new crew up by his heels. We're leaving now, and that's that. Bring that witch here to me. Looks like they took Espella away with them. That made my blood boil, having to just stand here and watch her get dragged away like that. We must bide our time, Luke. Don't worry, the time for action will come. Although at present, this place is still in complete turmoil. Look, there is vigilance and knights running all over the place. The oversized rust bucket said the trial will be held tonight, didn't he? Indeed, that would seem to be the case according to the storyteller's story, at least. Honestly, though, who knows what will happen this time? Oh, let's go, finally. Wow! Used a spell to call forth the fire dragon, which then took the storyteller's life. Could it be that the Espella is really the Great Witch Basilica? Everyone in the square witnessed Espella summon the fire dragon, but we will not be so easily convinced of her guilt. Long time no see. I simply cannot comprehend it. Storyteller, can this really be a suitable ending to the story you have written? As a father, how can you possibly subject your own daughters to a fate such as this? Inquisitor Barham, we have the Great Witch in custody. Huh. You took your time, did you not? How long is it now since the incident? Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. It took longer than expected on account of those incompetent vigilance. You've only just handed her over to us. Your skills do not interest me, Brad. You do realize that according to the story, the trial of the Great Witch must convene this evening, do you not? Yes, sir. Arrangements for the setting up of the special outside court have commenced. Outside court? I wanted to gain as much information as possible before the proceedings begin. There is little time left, so get going. Yes, sir. You heard the Inquisitor Witch? Get moving. Stop. Do not treat the accused like that. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. But, sir, this girl's accused of... I know very well what she's accused of, but for the time being, that is precisely what she is. Accused, not guilty. Inquisitor Barham. This girl is not a witch until she has been pronounced guilty. Treat her with respect. That is in order. Yes, sir. Spella Cantabella, I would like to hear the truth from you. Are you really the Great Witch Bazilla? I'm... It has to be Darklaw, no? Go and prepare for questioning. I shall be along shortly. That won't be necessary. Let's go. Inquisitor Darklaw, what did you just say? I said that will not be necessary. You see, this evening, you will not be the one standing in court. What is the meaning of this? Who then will stand in court? Me? For the trial of the Great Witch Bazilla, surely it is only fitting that the High Inquisitor herself prosecute. You're not saying. I'm saying that I will be filling the role of Inquisitor in tonight's trial. Is that understood, Barham? High Inquisitor, just what are you planning? I'm not sure I quite follow. What are you implying? I followed after you, and my pursuit led me into a mysterious forest. Upon doing so, I witnessed a most unusual scene. Several mysterious robed figures surrounding a character who they refer to as the Great Witch. The Great Witch hiding behind that masked exterior was none other than you. Hi, Inquisitor Darklaw. Okay, I'll be like, yeah. My, Inquisitor, how very interesting, and where, may I ask, did you prove this? Prove? Well, did you not even remove the mask to confirm the identity of that person? Well, I was unable to confirm anything thanks to her use of witchcraft. I was robbed of consciousness. Is that so? In that case, I'm afraid I will have to treat what you have just said as treason. Treason? And treason against the High Inquisitor means treason against the storyteller, bruh. You there. Oh my god. Yes, my lady. Escort Zarkaria Barham to the dungeon for his crime of treason, bruh. Yes, my lady. On second thought, he may prove a handful for the likes of you men alone. I shall come along and assist your escort. Now, ready the horses. Yes, sir. I mean, my lady. Bruh. Worry right here, Barham. We're taking you into immediate custody. I do not believe it. I cannot believe that Spella Cantabella is a Great Witch Bazilla. Blast of all the times. Inquisitor Barham, please note that it pains me to restrain the great defender of Latveria. There is no need to apologize. I am aware that you are only doing your duty. But, sir. Dog. The dog is gonna do something.
What are you doing here, boy?
Look, there's even line for him.
My faithful companion, Constantine. I'm sorry to say, it appears that your master has reached the end of his career. A great task has befallen me, but now I shall be unable to complete it. It's such a pity.
This is pitiful. The once great Inquisitor Barnum, conveying words of remorse to his faithful dog.
Huh?
And what, may I ask, was this great task of which you spoke?
That's simple. To find the truth.
The truth?
Until I met Sir Blue Knight and Sir Dark Hat, the question hadn't occurred to me. Is Spella Cantabella really the Great Witch Bazilla? Why would the storyteller write a story in which his own daughter is executed? I, Zacharias Barnum, as a defender of this town, must know the truth behind this.
I'll tell you one thing, Inquisitor Barnum. I'll tell you why you were unable to find the truth.
What is the reason?
There is one thing which, despite your great ability, you lack.
Something I lack.
What you lack is resolve.
What do you mean?
In order to find out the truth, you went to great lengths in following me to the woods. I don't reproach you for that. You felt it was your duty as a knight. But that's also the problem, Inquisitor. Why could you not go to such lengths when it came to doubting the storyteller himself?
That's crazy. It's not right for a knight to question the integrity of his lord and master.
And so you failed. Your knightly pride was your critical flaw.
Huh? Critical flaw?
That tower, the one in which the storyteller lives. Perhaps the truth you were seeking could have been found in the small room at the very top of that tower.
What are you saying?
Hmm?
In any case, at this stage of the game, it's too late to do anything. So I suggest you assign your unfinished task to that faithful dog of yours.
Huh?
Very well then, Zacharias Barnum. It's time to go. From this evening, you'll be spending your time in a damned dark place, deep underground. It might be a good opportunity for you to cool that hot head of yours.
You finally made it out of that tower. I second that feeling. For a moment there, I wonder if we'll make it out safely. There's probably not much time until Isabel's trial begins. I say we look around for clues, so we at least have something to go on. Indeed, that sounds like a wise suggestion. However, if it's alright with you, I'd like you to take charge of this particular investigation, Mr. Wright. Sure, no problem, but what about you, Professor? Me? Why, there's a place of particular interest I would like to investigate. Place that you'd like to investigate. Where's that, Professor? His place? With the dog? Alright, Constantine. Whoa. Where the heck did he come from? Constantine looks rather worked up. Should something be the matter with him? I don't know. I'll ask him and see. Good idea, Luke. No, surely not. What is it, my boy? You look like you've just seen a ghost. What did the little guy say? He said his master, Inquisitor Barham, has been relieved of his duties. You mean Inquisitor Barham is no longer Inquisitor Barham? But why? Apparently, he's been branded a traitor for treason against the storyteller. Barham a traitor. How very particular. This has all happened rather too hastily for my liking. If that's true, then who's going to take his place as prosecutor in the trial this evening? Well, according to Constantine, that will be High Inquisitor Darklaw herself. High Inquisitor Darklaw. It would appear this incident has taken a further turn for the dramatic. We would be wise to attend to our respective investigation without further delay. Just a moment, Professor. Seems Constantine wants to tell us something else. Oh, very interested to hear anything you wish to add, Constantine. Appears that he'd like to show us the way. Show us the way to where? He wants to show us the way to the Storyteller Cellar. The Storyteller Cellar? Why there? According to Constantine, there should be a vital clue up there. A vital clue? Oh, this is most fortuitous? Professor, just so happens that when I said there's a place I wish to investigate, that tower was precisely where I meant. No kidding. For the time being, everyone, so perhaps it might just be possible to enter that tower while it's not being quite so heavily guarded. At least I presume that may be the case. You may have just found a clink in their armor. Professor, isn't that tower where Espilla used to live when she was a kid? What kind of clue do you think could be hiding up there? Maybe the clue lies in Espilla's past. Constantine says he knows a shortcut. He can lead us straight to the Storyteller's Tower. Follow me, Stare Top Hat, he said. It's right, I suggest we split it into 2 groups. Okay, Professor. Be careful up there. Don't worry, I shall be sure to return armed with the vital clue. We'll be waiting for you. In the meantime, we'll make sure we are armed and ready for the trial. Mr. Wright, within the final story was written the following. The tower finally fled from the shackles of the story and witchcraft will bathe in the morning light of the new dawning day. The new town will be aglow with freedom from the past and fresh hope for the future. This story is to have the finale that has been promised. The spell too will bathe in the morning light of that new dawning day. I'm with you on that, Professor. Let's work together to make it happen. Farewell for now, Mr. Wright. Come on, Luke. Right, you are, Professor. Come on, Constantine. Show us the way. Alright, let's start by investigating the scene of the crime. Yep. Only got a few hours until the trial starts. That doesn't give us much time. Let's go by it. Right. I'm sure the professor will bring us back something we can work with. Let's be sure to hold up to our end of the bargain. You got it, Nick. What is it, Maya? It's Bella. Her eyes are full funny again like last time. Like last time? Yeah, like they were back in London. I mean, it's like she completely spaced out again. Now that you mention it. It's almost like she was being controlled by some kind of drug or magic back then. Nuh-uh, no way. This is just downright disgusting. We can't let them get away with this. Yeah, we're definitely on the same page there, Maya. Come on, let's get started. You said it. I'm as serious as a heart attack. Nick. Oh. Figures, there's still a ton of people around. Well, considering what happened, I guess is only natural. There seem to be fewer knights though. Nick, look out. Make way, make way. Ouch. You went? How could you have sent flying by a little bump like that? Oh, excuse me. So he knocks you over and I get yelled at. Yeah, that's fair. Gotta say, Nick, I think you just set a new record for the most super dramatic fall ever. Oh, come on, Maya. What do you expect when someone in a metal suit bumps into someone in a clothes suit? What are you doing here anyway? This area is supposed to be off limits to the likes of you. Well, you see, we're the one defending Espilla Cantabella. Oh ho ho, then you must be the Sir Blue Knight that all the town is talking about. He sure is. Bluest knight in all the land. That's right, I'm the Blue Knight. Look a little green for a knight if you ask me. Look green. Is this game gay? I don't think so. Thanks? Well, feel free to investigate the area. Over in the square, they are setting up the special outside court to be used in the upcoming trial. We vigilants are spread thin guarded here, so do your best to keep out of our way. Well, there he goes. You know, Nick, you're becoming quite the celebrity around here. I'm not sure celebrity is quite the right word. What's up, Nick? It looks like the vigilance that ran into me just dropped something, brah. What is that? It looks like some kind of patrol record for the guards. Patrol record. Judging by what's written here, it looks like they've been taking turns guarding this bell tower 24/7. You mean they've been guarding it around the clock? Why would they do that? Beats me, but the important thing here is the fact that it was under close guard at the time the incident took place. Alright, so I guess it would have been impossible to just throw it in through the front door, huh? Exactly. Anyway, it might be a good idea to hold on to this for now. So anyway, where we are? Alright, off to see the crime scene. Better have a look before another dork in a tin can shows up. Okay. Looks like they left the crime scene completely untouched. Yeah, even that flower the boss threw at them is still all over the place. Yeah. Still can't believe she took a bunch of fully armed vigilants with only a bag of white flour and a rolling pin too. Just go to show how much Patty cares for Espella, huh? Of course she does. After all, Espella's like family. That's another reason we just have to rescue Espella, Dick. That's right. Then what are we waiting for? Let's burst out that magnifying glass and get the search on the road. Okay. Oh. That looks like the eye of the mask of the storyteller, no? Letter strap seems to have broken. Wait, I know this. It's Estella's pendant. Oh, that's hers? Oh, yeah. I knew I've seen it somewhere before. Anyway, we should pick it up before one of those doors sees it. Come on, Nick, quickly. Just pop it in your pocket. Okay, I'm on it already. Okay. Add it to items. I wonder what this is. Looks like a robe to me. A robe. Say, this reminds me of the robes those weirdos in the woods were wearing. Come on, Nick, try it on. You gotta be kidding. This thing's drenched from all the rain, and besides, it's covered in that flour Patty threw all over the place. Yeah, I guess you're right. It does look pretty beat up, huh? And that flour's not coming off easily. It's all stuck to the wet robe. You know, I can't put my finger on it, but there's something weird about this robe. Weird. Remember when we first arrived here? I could swear there was nothing like this lying around, was there? Was there? I'm not really sure, but I sure do not recall seeing it. I mean, we couldn't investigate what happened, so it's like, I don't know. I just saw the shiny pendant. This robe is pretty big. It looks like it could fit someone my size. Guess that means it can't be Espella's, since she's small and aerodynamically built like yours, truly. Anyway, it may provide a useful clue. Let's make a record for it of now. Hey, get that soggy thing away from me. Oh boy. What's this, a control panel? I wonder what it's for. If it's a control panel, shouldn't there be a level or a button or something? Wait a sec, what's that? That's the pendant. No? There seems to be some kind of recess here. Looks like something fits inside of it. Hey, nice catch, Maya. That recess, I've seen something shaped like that before. The shape is the Espella's pendant, yep. You're right. It is a Espella's pendant. I knew I'd seen that shape before. Why? Why would her pendant fit inside this reset? Don't ask me. So channeling, supernatural deception, those are things I know, Dick. Well, seeing as we don't know, there's only one way to find out. Let's slot it in there and see what happens. Okay, calm down. I guess there's no harm in trying.
Hold it!
Oh? Hold it right there. Sir Suspicious Blue Knight. Who, me? Yes, you. What exactly are you up to? We're just, you know, carrying out our own investigation. Bah. You can't fool me. That thing you just picked up. The thing is... The thing that, even as we speak, you are attempting to conceal in your pocket. What is it? You mean this little thing? Well, I guess you caught a pendant. It's absolutely nothing to do with that whole crazy incident just now. I swear Nick's attorney badge on it. Enough. I saw it. All of it. Every single move from beginning to end, including just now. That right here is the one piece of evidence that I was looking for to coming back and picking it up myself. I saw it too. Me 3, me 4. Now then, hand over that important piece of evidence now. Shoot. No, Espella's pendant. Snatch away from us, just like that. I must report this to the High Inquisitor immediately. Me too, I'll accompany you. Me 3, me 4. There they go with the Spellless Pendant. And I was totally planning on giving it back to to her the next time I saw her. So, but more than that, I so wanted to try fitting the pendant into the recess in the panel. What now? No way is that panel just there for decoration. I'll better add it to my item for future reference. Yep. Okay. Wonder what this panel does. I bet it controls something. Really want to know what this bracelet is for. Exactly the same shape as the spell's pendant. I bet there's some reason. There's a reason. Hey Nick, how about we steal it back from those vigilants? No, Maya, I don't think we want to go getting into any more trouble than we are in already. Okay, Sergey? Hey, this looks like a floor plan for the tower. Hey, you're right, but I don't remember seeing it here before. Guess the vigilants must have been using it for their investigation and left it behind when they hurled off. According to this floor plan, there's a bell on the floor above this one. Well, it is a bell tower. It would be kind of strange if there was no bell. Yeah, but there's no sign of any ladder leading up to the next level, or even a step ladder. Does that mean the bell can't be run? Anyway, Nick, this floor plan could be useful. Hurry up and snatch it in your pocket. Maya, I hate to think you have to snatch away in what you have stashed away in that Spirit Medium's outfit. It's calm being decisive. Nick, come on, we're doing this for a spell, remember? Well, yeah, I hadn't exactly forgotten. Okay. Big tower plan. Attention, everyone. The preparations of this evening's special outside courtroom have been now complete. Summon the High Inquisitor. It is time we prepare for the trial. Each and every citizen shall no doubt wish to bear witness to this evening's trial. Overcrowding is to be anticipated. All officers to their stations. Let's help this final court section find a proud place within Lavria's history. Nick, looks like we're out of time, Maya. I guess that's the end of this investigation. You think we'll be alright? We didn't really have time to finish. We did. I have a feeling this fellow is going to be moved to the defendant's waiting room soon. You know, Nick? What? I've been thinking. It's no accident that you and I found ourselves in Lavria, Maya. The reason we're here is for the trial tonight. Ooh. I know what you mean. I think so too. And I'm sure Professor Layton and Luke feels the same way. I just know they'll bring back a clue or two to save this fella. Yeah, you're right. That means we've got to give this trial everything we got, Maya. Okay, let's do this thing. I'm like tired right now. You bet? We'll do what we do best. We'll fight to the very end for this fella. Okay. Yep. Short chapter 7. Professor, what is it, my boy? What do you think about what happened tonight? On the surface, it certainly did appear that the storyteller's assistant could be none other than Spella. Sure, but surely not. However, even if it did seem that way, that does not necessarily make it the truth. And if it transpired that Spella is in fact innocent, then there must be some form of contradictions or proof to support as much. Yes, you're right. I bet Mr. Wright won't miss even the slightest shred of evidence. Mr. Wright and Maya are investigating the scene of the crime as we speak. We, meanwhile, must search for something to prove Spella's innocent. In doing so, the truth should become evidence as a matter of course. I see. In the time that I spent with Spella, I've never once doubted her character. There's just no way that she could do anything as terrible as what happened in that square. I believe in her, Professor. I know you do, Luke. We are as well as friends, and as such, we must believe in her. Too, right? First, let's make our way through the gate. Uh-oh. The door is still locked, and there's no knight here to open it. Ooh. Oh, the dog. What's the matter, Constantine? That's great, thanks. He says there's another way in, which only the knight knows about. That's a relief. Could you show us the way, Constantine? Oh, she's here. But she's only here for the puzzle. So it's like... Thankfully, the helpful dog showed us another way in. No one's here, not even anyone to open the gate. No, that's the puzzle. Oh. Go to the knight's garrison. Oh, you're going here. No? Let's go like this. Who would have thought the storyteller would come to such an end? I'm still finding it hard to believe even now. I mean, what's to become of us? Oh, wish I knew. I'm worried about Inquisitor Barnham. He's being held on suspicion of treason. This whole thing is just one big headache. No matter what, the future ain't looking good too. They ain't looking too bright. Enough of your pathetic whining. You call yourselves knights. Oh, Captain. The storyteller's gone, Inquisitor Barnham gone, and who do you think is suffering the most because of it? The townsfolk, that's who. It's now that they need us the most, we must be there for them to offer our support. Yes, sir, that's certainly true, but with things the way they are, what can we possibly do? Piffle. Over there, isn't that... It would appear even the knights are unsettled, my boy. What's going to become of Latveria now? Well, according to the final story, once all of this is sorted out, there will be fresh hope for the future. So, it's a little early to be losing heart just yet. I hope you're right. Let's do our best to make it so, Professor. Was that someone's coming this way? Isn't that... And what are you two doing here? We're heading for the Storyteller's Tower. There may be something left to uncover, so we're going now to find out. Did you say the Storyteller's Tower? Uh-oh. I hope this isn't being we're going... Or about to be summoned by a nice pointing sword at us again. Okay. Well, if it isn't little Constantine. Oh, I see. This means you're working on behalf of Inquisitor Barham. Well, in that case, the tower is up ahead. You may proceed, brah. In fact, I insist that you proceed. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business that only you can take care of. Let's go. For all our sakes, go there and fulfill your quest, and in doing so, show us all that there is still hope for the future of Latveria. Captain. Very well, we shall not let you down. Let's go, Luke. The Storyteller's Tower stands right ahead of us. Right you are, Professor. Look, I can see the tower right over there, but how do we get to it? I believe this may be where our little friend comes in handy. What did you say, Luke? Right, of course. Wait, we were here before though. I see. He says there's a path leading from behind the audience room right over to the Storyteller's Tower. One could hardly ask for a better guide. Oh really? He just said you have nothing to worry about while I'm here. And then he added, you might want to worry about that Sir Blue Knight though. For what though? I hope Mr. Wright and Maya were able to come across some clues. I don't think we need to worry too much about them. I'm sure they'll be alright. Wouldn't you agree, my boy? Of course, Professor. While I was teaming up with Mr. Wright, one thing became clear to me. He's definitely someone that will always do his best to protect his friends. I agree, Luke. He's a fine young lawyer with a heart of gold. I'm quite confident the trial is safe in his capable hands. Me too. And then there's Maya, always strong and curious. Curious. Not to mention full of energy. She's a bit reckless sometimes, but always with good intent. We're lucky to have them on our side. I'm really glad we met them, aren't you, Professor? Yes, Luke. I would certainly agree with you there. But Mr. Wright and Miss Faye are friends that we can truly be relied upon. But at the same time, High Inquisitor Darklaw will be a most formidable opponent, one unlikely to make any careless slips, which is why we must all do our best and work together. Including me, right? Of course. I certainly wouldn't do this without you, Luke. Don't worry, Professor. I'll give it everything I've got. That's the spirit, by the way. Wow, you don't realize how tall the tower is until you see it up close like this. Certainly looks honest in the moonlight. There's a vital clue waiting for us here, isn't there, Professor? That's what I'm counting on, Luke. And it would seem that Inquisitor Barhan had the same idea. That would explain why Constantine is helping us. So this is the tower in which the creator resides. A tower that none of the townsfolk, nor even the knights, dare visit. It's surrounded in secrecy, that's for sure. It's a bit like the Eldwich Woods. Indeed, those woods are certainly an enigma in themselves. Not to mention those underground rooms. Talk about mysterious places. If the storyteller really did know everything about Latifia, I would have liked it to have asked him a thing or two about them. It's possible there may be clues related to those places, as well as a number of other matters waiting for us within that tower. In which case, there could also be any manner of traps or contrivance awaiting us as well. Okay. We shall have to be doubly careful from here on in. Got it, Professor. Okay. You're what? You have completed your mission. He says he's worried about his master and wants to return to him now. We couldn't have come this far without your fine guidance, Constantine. We'll take it from here. Okay. Constantine says we're the one his master chose, so he knows he can lead this quest with us in good faith. We're honored, Constantine. Thank you for your help. Yes, thanks a lot. Take care on your way back. Sure. It's like so dark. Inquisitor Varham loves the sand more than anyone and has done his utmost to protect it. Let's bear that in mind too, Luke. The dog left. We have a responsibility to fight to the end for him and for everyone else in this town. I'm ready if you're ready. If you are, Professor. Coins. The tower was built upon this tall cliffside. I can only assume this was the storyteller's design. If that cliff collapsed, the whole tower looks like it'll go along with it. Are you sure we want to go inside? Looks like this bridge is the only way to the tower. This is quite the long bridge indeed. I don't see any traps or contrivance here representative of the storyteller. And this lightning bolt in the background, yeah. It's like peaceful. Well, they had a storm like before this. Look, Professor, you can see the ocean from up here. We must be at the coast of Latifia. The sea is quite tranquil here. There's not a ship or light for miles. Where's my other points? Oh, I can go. Okay, I guess there's only one. Oh, here. I was like. Oh. Let's go. Seems the mechanism put in place to protect the tower are still operating. Does that mean that we can't get inside? No, I wouldn't say so. This particular mechanism is in the form of a puzzle. If we solve it, perhaps we can enter. Let's go. Oh, the owl! What's this? 12 gems each of the number 1 to 12. Also, set of 3 triangle, the gem already inside. Keep in mind, these gems cannot be removed. Okay. This is math. Sum of all the numbers on each triangle perimeters add up to 39. Okay. Oh, so everything, this is 30. Oh. Alright, 39. Okay, so 5. This is 14 plus 8, 22. So close to here, the final spell breaker. There's a what? Final spell breaker? Wait, it's a 22, right? So I need 17. Oh, that's not can't be 2. 17. So okay, so it can't be. Wait, do 17. 7. Wait, 6. I can't. Oh, wait, that's wrong. Hmm. Right, this is 17 plus 5. 20. Yeah, this is 22. It has to be 22, so 17. How's it going? We're mathing. What Drake Mansion? Wait, so we have 22 in this triangle here. So, and then we need 3 numbers. So, we need 17, right? 17. But oh, it doesn't need. We don't need to be. Wait, it doesn't need to be everything. Yeah, we don't have enough. We don't have everything now. Oh, we do have everything, bruh. We have 6. This shit wrong. Math on big 26. I know. Okay, the big one. So it has to be bigger. Okay. 6, 9, 10. Right. 10. 21. 21. 18. Don't have 18. Wait. 9, 10. 22. 17. Okay, 17. Oh! Okay, I got one. So that's correct. Wait, we just... Oh, okay. So, wait, it's like this? Bruh. Okay. Okay, then. Why is there purple fog? Purple haze here?
Let's see if I've proven myself. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Professor, you did it. Okay. Professor, doesn't it seem particular to you, Luke? To get here, we had to make our way beyond the guard's post and through the knight's garrison that would normally be considered a sophisticated defense against intruders, or so one would imagine. Yeah, I guess you're right. There were several knights around as well. And yet in addition, we found that contrivance in place on the door. It would suggest that to me that something of greater importance must be contained within. Let's go on in and find out, Professor. Yeah. Oh. What? That's like 30 minutes. What? Or are we still, no, we're still in chapter 8, right? Chapter 7 complete. Oh, wait, wait, what? Oh. Okay. Chapter 8, final witch trial. Okay, we're going court. So 8 and 9 is court then, no? Bruh. It's finally starting. The last witch trial. Wait a sec. So there's like chapter 8. Yeah, okay, so yeah, there's chapter 8 and 9. Okay, I mean, okay, they say, okay. Yeah, there's chapter 8 and 9, which is like close to 5 hours. I'm assuming that's like the case. And then there is epilogue. Epilogue is like 3 hours, and there's like 12 SP that's like a little over 3 hours. Is epilogue like the end of the plot, or is chapter 9 the end of the plot? Like it's the end of the trial, no? Increasing the intelligence in Layton so you could use linear equation canon later. Oh my god. The witch's court will no longer serve any purposes once the Great Witch Basilica is burned. But Espella isn't Basilica. I'm not buying it one bit. I mean, the storyteller is her father. I don't know what happened between them, but a father would never do that to his child. Maya, there's people that are like, you know. I think you're right, Maya. But no one else does. They're all throwing accusations at her. I just feel so sorry for Isabella. Feels like this whole case is under some kind of bad spell. A spell? Yeah, we just can't see it yet. That's why it's so vital that we expose the real witch behind all this. It has to be Darklaw. Like, we don't have other characters to blame here. Unless the storyteller. And we have no, it's Darklaw. We've got to do it during this trial. I believe in you, Nick. Oh, by the way. Yeah? What are you going to do during this trial? I mean, if you were thinking about watching. What? You mean you don't want me to be by your side? Nah, we want Layton, huh? Didn't take you for such a cold-hearted guy, Nick. That's not what I mean. Let me finish before you start jumping to conclusions. What I was going to say is that you can't let people see you. You're supposed to be, you know, dead. Oh. You're cast into flames, remember? Nobody here. The guards aren't saying anything. They ain't saying anything. Alright, that. You mean after I was on trial for the murder of Sir Top Hat? Okay, yeah, so it could only be me and Luke since... I mean, we could say, like, we found Layton, right? At least he's not accused. Hey, don't underestimate me, Sir Blue Knight. Huh? I've already got it covered. Hmm? Check it out! Oh, I brought this with me. With this masterful disguise, I shall be transformed into Maya the Ironclad. Oh my god. Found it in Varham's room and figured out borrow it for a while. Don't tell me you're going to the trial wearing that helmet. I sure am. Can't be Maya the Ironclad without being clad in some iron. Okay, you gotta change your fucking outfit as well. Let's just hope Varham doesn't flip out if he sees you wearing his trusty headgear. Anyway, I'm going to do what I can to help. We got to say this fella, right? We will. Come on, let's get going. Oh yeah. Luke is not here. They're like still figuring out. They're still in the tower right now. No, like it's gonna be like we're gonna be like, oh my god, is this the end? And then like Layton comes in and saves the day with like final piece of evidence. That's what's gonna happen. It's time to break whatever bad spell Isabella is under and put an end to these witch trials once and for all. Might as well. Right? You're okay with that, aren't you? Isabella, she can't hear you. I guess that's a yes? That's not a yes. Okay. Oh. This is totally also like Ace Attorney Part 6 vibe court, but like more ancient.
There's a ton of people out there, Nick.
Let's do this. Come on.
Wow.
Now, as scheduled, the trial of Espella Cantabella shall commence forthwith. Knights of the court, are you ready now to cross your swords of justice?
Also, Epilogue is part of the final case. Technically, the actual epilogue is only 30 minutes long. No? The epilogue is like 3 hours. No? No, like for the hours I saw like 8 is like close to 3 hours. So like what we're right here is like close to 3 hours, like 2.5 hours. And then chapter 9 is like 2 hours. And then the epilogue is 3 hours. So the epilogue is part of the case. Is right, like, is that what we're saying?
The Knights of the Inquisition have spent countless years trying to track down the elusive Great Witch. The secret of her identity shall finally be brought to light in this very court. All those present, pay attention so that the truth may be burned into your memory. Today, the legend of the Great Witch shall become a closed chapter in the history of Labyrinthia.
You see that claw? pretty floaty. We're like we're outdoors. This is like if they rain. I mean, if it rains, then there's no fire. They can't burn shit. Right. So.
You could cut the atmosphere with a knife. It's so loaded.
Or what's
but
her
at the
claw?
same time, oddly subdued.
Subdued.
And now, the whole truth shall be revealed to all. The moon, eye of the night, shall bear witness to that. Don't you agree, Defender?
Your Honor, the defense is ready.
How regrettable. I see you won't allow yourself to be provoked.
You may now begin your opening statement, High Inquisitor Darklaw. This is new BGM. This is new, no? Thank you. People of Latafria, the story has ended. Its end has been sealed through the storyteller's death. The one who put an end to the life of the storyteller and to the story which governed our lives was the Great Witch Bezella. A foul embodiment of evil who has long been lurking among us, sealed deep within the consciousness of a certain girl. I'm sure you all are all aware of her name. I refer, of course, to Espella Cantabella. Why is the cat with her? Why is Eve with her? I'll show you. Today, at dusk, a tragedy unfolded right in front of all of us. A giant fire dragon descended into the town square, devouring the storyteller. What? Was a nice, marsh vision that we shall never be able to forget. That fearsome fire beast, of which we had only heard told through legend, returned at the hand of the Great Witch. Indeed, it was just as in the illustrations of the legendary fire, and the girl, within those heart lies the Great Witch herself, has committed her final and most heinous crime. The crime of patricide? What patricide? May this trial serve as an offering to the storyteller, who can be with us no longer. Thank you, High Inquisitor. The Inquisition may now begin proceedings. As I've said, this unthinkable crime took place in the town square, within plain sight of all Latarians. Everyone's a witness. Surely there can be no need for a formal interrogation. You can't say that. I suggest you mind your temper, Defender. In a few moments, you have no option but to accept the truth. Who killed her dad? Espella? Well, they say it's her, but we know it's not her. Once we hear it from the very mouth of the accused. From Espella. The Inquisition hereby demands that the accused, Espella Cantabella, testify about her crime. Or rather, that she confessed to it. The Inquisition demand request shall be granted. Right. Bringing Espella Cantabella down to the witness stand. Okay, at least like she's not up on the cage. This is it, the last trial. In all likelihood, Espella will admit to the charges. I have only one chance to break whatever spell she's under. When she testifies, there are bound to be some clues to the truth in there. Now that you're here, witness, state your name and tell us your real name as well. It's close to 3 hours because it's the resolution of the case, where the actual epilogue, where they show the aftermath, only lasts 30 minutes. I see. Ah, oh my god. Okay, so we'll have to read 9 hours then, because like this is the start. Unless like stop here today, but like it's only been 2 hours, and I'm like now awake again. So like yeah, okay, that actually makes more sense, yeah, because like chapter 8, 9, epilogue, including the epilogue, like the resolve is like, so this is the court is like a 7 hour case. 7.5 hour case, basically. Like a normal case, basically, in his attorney. I'm assuming we might also have Layton's POV or something during the trial. But it's a 1-day trial, right? So this is gonna be 7 hours. Tell us your real name as well. State your name.
My name is Isabella Cantabella.
Real
But
name?
I have another name too. Bazella.
This is so big. Oh, we're gonna have like 10 people here in line. Order in a court. Then you really do admit that you are the Great Witch. You openly concede that you are Bazella herself, the cause of all evil and destruction. Yes. I knew it. We're done. She's Bazella. How terrifying. I mean, she killed her own father. How dare she kill our beloved storyteller. We don't want a trial. We want to see her burn. Burn, burn! The Inquisition was right. The accused herself has spoken. It would seem that there is no need for interrogation. I assure you there is none. The only possible verdict has been clear to everyone from the very beginning.
Hold it!
Oh, the Eve. I don't know. This is the Eve hoodie, or like whatever. Let's hear Isabela's the accused side of the story. Magic exists in this role, right? So if you think about it, Isabella could be under the influence of a spell too. Were you? What I would like to know is this: just who in the role are you, young knight? Oh, me. How to put it? I feel as we've met somewhere before. It was where was it again? We have not. It's just your imagination, Your Honor. I mean, Milord. As for who I am, I was Sir Blue Knight, not in a romantic way, of course. Is this a friend of yours, Defender? Yes, and don't comment on the helmet, please. She really wouldn't like to have her face seen. How can I put this gently? It's not something you will want to look at. What are you talking about? You make it sound like there's a problem with my face. To be honest, like, this is a good... You could just take off the helmet and just have the... There's like masks. It's just like eye masks. This is good for like meet and greet. Like, instead of covering your face, you just cover your eye. I can assure you, we have no interest in your face, Miss Brah. Zelda. Although I do wonder where you acquired that particular helmet. Helm. Why is that? A helm of that ink is not something you can simply purchase from a street stall. Okay, why do we fucking care? Well, I found it in a forest. Finer keepers, you know. Bruh. What are you doing, Maya? You promised me you wouldn't draw any attention. Sorry that got lost in a bit. Well, anyway, the defense opinion is as follows. We should hear the defense testimony before coming to the verdict. There may be some things even she isn't aware of. How amusing. As this is to be the last witch trial ever held, perhaps it is only fitting that we cross swords before you accept your defeat. I agree. Thus, the accused herself will now testify. Miss Cantabella, tell the court of your involvement in this incident. Let's go. Finally realized that Bazella has been lying dormant within me. Once evening fell and the rain ceased, I climbed up the wooden stairs of that bell tower and waited the paraday. I waited for my father's speech to end, and then I summoned the fire dragon. I don't know why I killed my father. Yeah, I got crossed every day. That was a very unusual testimony. When you use magic against your father. Were you doing so as Isabella or as Bazella? A most fascinating career, however. It matters not. The Inquisition has indigenously solved the career by disregarding it. What matters is that Bazella exists within this girl. Being a witch is a crime, such a fundamental rule will always hold. And this girl here is not just any witch, she is the Great Witch. Stella has admitted the charges just as I suspected. I just have to hope I can find some contradictions in her testimony. If I don't, we can kiss this trial goodbye! Defense may begin the interrogation. Defenders, steady your sword of justice. Should I see a waiver or point in the wrong direction, I will not hesitate to cut down your arguments and end this interrogation. Are you saying I can't cross everything? Or is this just bluffing? You had better keep that in mind. We don't have new spells in the thing though. Maybe like, or I guess maybe, oh yeah, good. Maybe like that's what they find and tell us, huh? Like for, because we literally don't have a new spell in the Grimarla. Yeah. Yeah, inform and professor with that vital clue. New items. And we can't present these, right? So it's like... View. Oh. Wait, let me say first. I don't know. Sure, I mean... Special court. Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
You say you finally realized. Yes, I've always had a feeling, but my memory is rather hazy. Always felt as though I'm not who I think I am, and that I'd forgotten something very important. Incidentally, when did you become aware of Basile's presence within you? It was when I went to the Great Archive with Layton and Luke. That was like chapter like 3. Ever since I saw that mural depicting Basile, I started having strange flashbacks. I saw things from the distant past, memories of the legendary fire. The legendary fire. I saw it. I was there when it happened. I saw the town consumed by flames. You couldn't have. That's impossible. The legendary fire occurred over 100 years ago, and there were no survivors. Yes, I know that. But it's true. I remember it happening. Because I'm Basile. Okay.
Hold it!
Where were you before that we were looking for you? I'm not sure. When I came to, I was in a town. It was pouring, so I wanted to go to Aunt Patty's bakery and wait for it to stop. But I couldn't face her, so I just went to the forest instead. So you were in the forest until the incident. We couldn't find you though. The rain finally stopped and time came. I made my way over to the tower square. I was feeling strange, as if I wasn't myself. Then I noticed I was up in the bell tower looking down at the square. Spell's not a witch, and that means there's gotta be something strange about this statement. This one? Witness continue testimony. Yes, my lord.
Hold it!
You gotta see what I have, huh? You summoned the fire dragon with that spell Grand Rim, right? Yes, that's the one. Although I won't say it now, I'm sure something terrible would happen if I did. That's fine, absolutely fine. No need to prove that statement. In fact, the court forbids you to prove it. Hey, of course I won't say it. Bruh, come on. This is supposed to be the Great Witch. Look at her. There's no way a spell is a witch. It must be like you said, Nick. Someone's cast an evil spell on her. Something in this testimony keeps nagging at me, that's for sure. Okay, no, he just saying it everything. I just need to figure out what. Don't know why. There's only 4 lines here. Damn, maybe because he didn't kill him. It's useless, defender. Witness who killed the storyteller. Me. It was me, bruh. I summoned the fire dragon, I killed him. Storyteller chose his own death. That is a fact that cannot be changed. This common knowledge that all things written in the story will become a reality. Nope, that's wrong! And Basile's appearance has been written into the story's final chapter. She has no choice but to act out the role that has been written for her. In other words, everything happened in the accordance with the storyteller's story. Nick, have you noticed how weird Spella is acting today? I sure have. It's almost like she's a puppet, but who's pulling the strings? Oh, it's Eve, bruh. Is the cat... Or, wait, what's happening here, bruh? Eve. Nick, look, check it out. It's Eve. She must be there here to root for Spella. I don't think a cat's emotional support is going to help us all that much. Well, this is an unexpected intrusion. The cat was literally next to her. But as we're in the middle of an interrogation, I will ask the witness to carry on with her testimony. Yes, my lord. Bruh. Oh, if we wait, can we do this again? And the cat has some like. Oh here, yes. Oh my god, the fucking cat. Oh my god, it's the cat. Oh my god. I was gonna say, but like, Luke is not with us here, so it's like. Legendary fire.
Hold it!
This one? I couldn't find you guys.
Hold it!
Summon the fire dragon? Wait, the cat's not doing anything. Bruh, the cat's not doing anything.
Objection!
Hmm? Find a contradiction and fast, Nick. We can't let it end yet. Look, even Eve showed up to remove us. Eve, alright. That black cat. Always has a black cat by her side, huh? Rah. But you know if Bazilla is always accompanied by the cat, then she should have had it with her when the incident happened, right? Now that she mentions it. I think I saw a black cat at the bell tower when it happened. We did? Think I might be onto something. A witch with a trusty black cat, huh? Huh? Wait. Oh, I presented something on this line. Oh, wait. We have some cat stuff? Oh, we don't even have this. Oh, is it this? Cat doesn't. Constantly guarded. Using magic till accused. I don't know what to present though. Detail. This is the bell tower is constantly guarded. This? Yeah, I climbed up, right?
Objection!
Yeah, it's this. Okay. No, we're not talking about the cats now. We're like, this is sus cat. Okay, yeah. Regarding the bell tower all day. Is that the report? Indeed. According to this, they have been constantly guarding the entrance to the bell tower ever since it appeared. However, there's nothing about Espella going up the tower in their report.
Objection!
Your memory must have failed you. That girl was a witch, the Great Witch, at that. It's only natural to assume that she used something akin to invisible magic. Isn't that so, witness? Yes, I used an invisible spell to enter the tower and notice, brah.
Objection!
Even magic follows certain rows in this role. Yeah, we're just sick, huh? We just need to be holding a Telea Magica in order to use magic. And you weren't in possession of one of at the time. Oh.
Objection!
But like the Great Witch doesn't need that shit. how horrifying your ignorance is. Excuse me? Did you honestly think the difference between a regular witch and the Great Witch was in name alone? Yeah, the Great Witch, unlike other witches, can command any magic to the desires without using a fucking stick.
Objection!
Warning. That's news to me. Well, every Lamprey should know about that. Okay, I'm not a fucking Lamprey yet, okay? a witch's that can only hold 2 magic gems at once. Whoever heard of a great witch that could only use 2 spells? Rah. Order, order. In any case, this should convince you that the accused entered the tower. This is a sketch showing footprints. Wait a sec. Oh, because of the rain, right? It was raining before the Faraday reached the town square. Obviously, if you walk through muddy streets before climbing up a stairs, you will inevitably leave footprints on the steps. Okay, but everybody went up as well, though. They're saying it already dried. The sketch shows that there were indeed muddy footprints present on the bell tower stairs. And since you are no doubt be quick to say, I can tell you that they match the soles, of the accused shoes. Well, certainly that the accused climbed up to the bell tower after the rain had fallen. Okay, cat, do something here, cat. Very well, the court accepts the sketch as evidence. Okay, detail to see more. I almost pity you, Defender. The evidence you threw in our face with such rare was sadly useless. Let me see this. I mean, that doesn't say anything, I guess. Indeed. It would seem that there are no problems with that testimony after all. Well, it's not waste time if you could carry on with the interrogation. That is, if the defender hasn't run out of ideas yet. The judge seems ready to announce the verdict any second now. I've got to find a flaw in her testimony and fast. Need a solid lead in this case. We don't. Wait it. Stone effect. Okay, wait. What? Hint? Where are we going? It's this line. Basila has been lying within me. Oh. Flowers stuck. Detail. Oh, here. Entrance. Crime scene. Bill. So it's underneath the bill. Realize that contraption. No. Using magic to kill. Is it this? Case outline? Like, oh, we can even present profile, huh? Present the cat? I don't know, man. Lying dormant within me. It's K's outline? Bill Tower, that's just a map. No trespasser. Oh, is it because they're invisible? Because, like, if they're invisible, there's no footprints. Is it this?
Objection!
No. Statement clearly contradicts this piece of evidence. Well. Fence objection is overrode. Why? We've gathered here to deliver the final judgment on the Great Witch. This trial is strict in its results. Horrible. You should at least have a good sense of notice when you make a mistake. This trial does feel different to the other ones. Okay, let me go back. Oh, they're telling me to press, not present, bruh. I can't read. How do I... Option? No. Oh, I can't. It's only when I die here, huh? Oh, wait, can I do this? No, I don't want to save. I can't load, Rat. How do I load? That's okay. I gotta press there.
Hold it!
You say finally realize. Yeah, yeah, cat. Yes, always had a feeling, but wait, not now, no. Memory is rather hazy. Always felt as though I'm not who I think I've forgotten something very important. When you become aware. Solitary fire. There's nothing with the cat. I don't hear anything. Do we just go now? Please Invisible. Yeah.
Hold it!
Bruh. Thanks for the 20 gift subs. I think it's gonna spin a while. Yeah, it's gonna spin a while. Right. Okay, I think we just questioned the cat right here. Moby, what's Moby?
Hang on!
I have a question for you, Eve, bruh. Eve. Finally? What finally? Just what on earth are you doing, Defender? Huh? I was just... Eve is Fella's friend, so I was wondering if she might want to have some input. Whether or not this furry little witness can contribute to the testimony seems to be obvious at a glance. Movie with a B? Oh. Okay. You can watch like 3 movies and then come back. Like, we'll still be here. Okay, I'll see, like... But like, it makes sense to finish the case with the epilogue, right? So it's like, we'll be here like... What, like... 5 more hours? Guess questioning the cat isn't the best idea. Where's Luke when you need him? Exactly, where's fucking Luke? Do you wish to say something? Hi, Wizard of Darklaw. I just remember a line from a fairy tale that I heard when I was little. A fairy tale about Bezala. Oh my god, this is how we get the info. The Great Witch Bezala is always accompanied with a black cat. Oh, okay, now and then we feel like the cat was not here. Oh my god. Or so it claimed. It would seem that there was a grain of truth in that fairy tale after all. Iayali. Objection. That's true, you always follow me. Nope. Always? Oh, Nick, that means? There's a family? Yeah. When isn't it happened to? No, they didn't. Now they actually mentioned it. Oh, there is! Oh, okay, I didn't remember this. Saw Black at the Bell Tower, what happened? Oh yes, Eve was with me in the Bell Tower. Oh, I guess. Your Honor. Yes, Defender? The defense requests that Miss Cantabella comment be added to the... Let's go. Very well. Request granted. Witness. And what you just said about that cat. Your testimony. Yes, my lord. Wait. So, like, you would not have known this because, like, that when on that line, like, they didn't say anything. The cat didn't like meow. Like, you would have to, like, observe, like, you would have to, like, question. Like, you would have to, like, press. Like, by yourself.
Hold it!
So, cat, you always follow you whenever you go. Well, not necessarily always. But when I'm especially sad or happy, like, when something's out of the ordinary happens, she's always there with me. Can't remember since when, but Eve has long been my dear friend. Meow. Is something amiss, High Inquisitor Darklaw? No, it's nothing. It just made me think that a little dog that follows Marhan around, you mean Constantine. That little puffball is so cute too. Oh, the dog, yeah. Cuddles him all the time when no one's looking. When you climbed up the bell tower, your cat was with you, is that correct? Yes, she was quietly following me. Stella looks so happy when she talks about that cat. That's not right now. It has to be present and... Be like, no, there's no cat fingerprints. Or cat footprints. Is that what we're doing here? Dork Law? Her accessory is like the same as Anya. That looks like a cat ear. It has to be this line. Okay, it's like the hint only tells me which line, but it doesn't tell me the... Yeah, okay, it is this line. But it doesn't tell me what to present. Oh, they give us like... They kill half of the option, huh? So it has to be the print.
Objection.
Okay, it is a print. Okay, my logic is correct. We have money, it doesn't matter, it's fine. I'm sorry, Isabella. But there's a problem with that statement. A problem? You went up to the bell tower in the evening after it stopped raining, correct? I don't know, there'd be like some spells that cover the fucking footprints, huh? Yes, I think so after all. Yeah, but then like she would also cover her footprints, right? So there's proof of that. My footprints were left on the stairs. That's right, there were footprints on the step. They could say the cat was on her body, and the cat was floating, I guess. However, there's something missing in the sketch. Missing? What do you mean, Defender? There are no paw prints of the spell's cat, Eve. Ooh. You said he was following you, right? In which case, naturally, there would have been cat paw prints on the stairs as well.
Objection.
高文贤没，就正常的鞋子，靴子吧，皮鞋不是皮鞋，就是靴子应该是。And there, I thought you would say something that makes sense, such a silly assertion as that can be easily explained. The cat must have climbed up to the accused's shoulder. Was that not the case with this? Yeah. Yes, he was on my shoulder, I think, bruh. She dislikes her, so when it's muddy, she tends to climb on my shoulders.
Objection.
The cat's a snitch? No, the cat is helping us. Then why didn't you say that before? You testified that the cat was following you.
Objection.
高文是就有一点点跟的那种。This is such a trifling matter, Defender. You would do well to just let it go.
Objection.
That's the only we have. We can't let it go, okay? It might seem that way to you, but it has important implications. It does? It shows that a spell testimony is unreliable. What do you mean? For a while now, Isabella hasn't been testifying in her own words. Okay, how do you prove that though? All the vital parts of her testimony have come from High Inquisitor Darklord. Where's the proof? She made Isabella said those things.
Objection.
Are you claiming that I, the High Inquisitor, am responsible for making the accused commit perjury? Well, if that's not the case, then there's one more possibility. Namely that the witness, Miss Cantabella, has no clear recollection of what happened this evening. What? Are you saying the witness has no memory of the incident? Isabella, do you actually remember what happened? Do you remember entering the bell tower and summoning the fire dragon? Yes. You say you also remember the legendary fire which burned us down to the ground. Yes, I do, even though it was a long time ago. And you remember tonight's event just as clearly. Do you truly remember summoning that terrifying fire dragon and killing your own father? I don't know. I don't know what happened. Ooh! I'm Bazilla, am I not? I can't remember it, the legendary fire. So then, why? Why can't I remember anything about what happened tonight? Your Honor, the defendant is confused and cannot remember what happened. Therefore, her confession that she is the Great Witch is not credible.
Objection.
I mean, they don't need her to confess. It's like everybody, like, the whole town is like witness, right? So it's like, what are you talking about, Defender? She admits that she's Bazilla.
Objection.
She literally did not admit again here. Or, I mean, she doesn't know. Her testimony doesn't hold together. I am more than one person. Who was the other person would have been? Why can't Maya just get that shit out? Spirit gently here. Alright. This fella. Court attendants carried the accused to the emergency care room. The cat is still here, like, chilling. The cat didn't even flinch. A brief summary of the accused's current situation. Isabella Cantabella became extremely agitated during the interrogation and proceeded to lose consciousness. She remains unconscious, although her life is not in danger until the verdict, at least. Well, that's a relief. She had me pretty worried there. Nick, I don't mean to sound insensitive or anything, but this is just what we needed. Yeah, I'm not sure I follow. The professor is out looking for clues to help us out, right? Okay, I see. Yeah. We switch? That means all we gotta do is buy some more time until he returns with his finding. Maya's right. That's just what we need. We are going to do. Your Honor, it's possible to continue the trial when the defendant isn't present, and also it's possible that someone at the crime scene was manipulating the defendant. Court recess? The defendant proposed an intermission in order to carry out further investigation. What's your opinion on this, High Wizard Darklaw? My opinion is the defender is just playing for time. She saw right through my plan. However, I shall allow it, as long, of course, as the townfolk who have gathered here had no objections. Do they have any? Very well then. So be it.
Hold it!
Oh. Uh-oh. It's, oh.
You, defender, stop messing around! What he said! What he said!
What?
You can't squirm your way out of this! What he said! What he said! 'Cause we know everything! What he said! What he said! We will reveal your wrongdoings to everyone gathered here! We shall do this!
Order, order, order. If anyone here should be silenced, it is not us, but that defender over there. And who are you? You asked who we are? We're the ones who watch the bell tower. Guard the bell tower and take cover from the rain in the bell tower. Shoot it out. Yeah, this person, hey, yeah, this person looks like, what's his name? The guy in Reigns? So, turn this out. It's the same head shape. Known as the Vigilance, and I am their captain. Alright, the guy showed up at the crime scene when we were trying to investigate it. You there, you defender. Yes? What was it you said earlier while taking advantage of all the confusion? Like the rascal you are. You said someone at the crime scene may have been manipulating the accused? We Vigilants were at the crime scene. Are you suggesting we were manipulated by that wish? We were manipulating that wish. No, that's totally not what I... Don't think you can silence us like that. We shall have our say now. You sure will, no matter what anyone else has to say about it. We are the Vigilants, the dutiful and righteous, the superior, happy, fulfilled on the job. Our passion is burning and our blood is red. If you fail to let us speak out, we will have no choice but to turn to violence. I disapprove of violence, the burning of witches being a necessary exception, naturally. In which case, it's best to just let them have their say. Huh? You may not know this, but it's not unusual for the accused to fall unconscious in this court. No kidding. Let us lend our ears to these brave knights. We shall hear what they witnessed. More clues for us? Very well. These knights will be accepted as witnesses. They may testify. People of Latvia, did you hear the word of the judge? Hey. Long time no see. Today's trial is not over yet. In fact, it is just beginning. Oh, he left though. Oh. Now, Captain, you may testify to your heart's content. Lady Darkball, thank you for this honor. I will talk to my heart content. You can be sure of that. Oh joy. Alright, so much for buying some time. I mean, this is still time. Like, we crossed everything. This is still like 30 minutes. You know, like, we get to, like, you know. Hey, we still have the boomer. Wait a minute, what the heck is this? The whole cast is here? The whole crew is here? We vigilante despite injustice and inequality, we shall remain united, friendly, confident, and self-reliant. We have come to do away with this fiendish defender trying to protect the wish. We shall fight and we shall protect our town from this villainous defender. So, yeah, whatever. Did I just hear something crash onto the floor? Honorable Vigilance, let us first hear your proud names. I am Villain number 1, captain of this unit. Boystrom? 2, Lotalands. 3, is what? Banmung? They say dogs that bark don't bite, but I assure you I do bite. Is that like some dog reference? Oh, thank you for the prime. Number 4, Lightwood. Shaky, 5. 6, oh, 6, 7. Hopeless slave to love. Service. We have fucking 7 people. Oh my god. No, 8 people. What the fuck is this? I am the still angel Gracie with my sweet present. Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. Oh my god. 8. Man who wants nothing more than to feel Foxy still heals. Still heals. Is that feet? On his back. You can call me Treadon. Yeah, heels are the back feet, no? 我头底了。不是，他说他要 feel Foxy still heals on his back. Oh, there's more. Oh my god. And what the fuck is this? Visit DZ Blitcha to Choo Choo Mill. Bruh. So we have 10 people. Okay. Nothing more, nothing less, just that. Shaking my head. There's no use. I cannot remember that many new names and faces at once. Oh my god. Well, anyway, honorable witness, you may testify about this evening's incident. Tell us about everything you saw on this raffle night. Oh my god. Guarding the bell tower. We have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared. No one's ever said a bad word about us. Fenner tried to hide it, decides to prove that the girl is a great witch, but he couldn't fool us. Before the rain, after the rain, at no point did a single suspicious person approach the bell tower. But then suddenly, footprints appear on the bell tower stairs. When I saw them, I thought, it's that witch. Oh, okay. Then my eyes went hazy. It made me shake and I got dizzy. The rain stopped and a beautiful butterfly appeared at our side. Butterfly? Rain is so loathsome, my stillets get dirty from the mud and my lovely hair loses its texture. You have no idea how delightful it is when Foxy steps on us in her dirty... Bruh. Imprinting the mud on our back. Bruh. I didn't run away. I did my duty when I discovered the intruder out here. Similar. Chat be like, wish it was me. I have been mulling over this incident and just now the realization dawned on me. I remember nothing. Well, I suppose that can be summed up by saying, you all did the best you could. The vigilants have been taking turns guarding the bell tower since its appearance. Only a witch could have gone past them unnoticed. I mean, the cat was also there. Yes, that would seem to be true. However, I must say that something caught my attention, that testimony, Defender. Yes, Your Honor. The feat? Have you ever been concealing important evidence? No? Huh? Why would I do that? Don't think you get off the hook by claiming you forgot about it. Oh, the thing you picked up? Right, Captain? Of course he won't. Defender, you and your companion tampered with the crime scene. No, we didn't. And tried to sneak away with a very important piece of evidence. No? We did? Wait, is he talking about the pendant? Oh, yeah, that thing. But in the end, we gave it to you guys. We weren't trying to steal it or anything. That's absurd. Okay, we just showed the thing that is like part of it. We saw you putting it into your pocket. Oh, right, that. The evidence we retrieved from you has been passed on to the Inquisition. We have done our civilly duty. Isn't that so? Lady High Inquisitor Darklaw. This thing was it, yeah. Oh, that's the pendant that Aspilla is always wearing, is it not? We've seen that thing, that's Aspilla's pendant. She never goes out without it. Wait, didn't she had it early? She had it on early? That's weird, no? Has to be her after all. She went to the bell tower and used witchcraft. Very well, this pendant will be accepted as evidence. Well, the accused was caught in an act, so the pendant didn't change the situation much, yeah. Imagine they'd be like, now we turn, you get like, you're accused of what, thievery. Although it should at least clear any doubts as to whether or not she was at the crime scene. Oh man, if they appeared just 5 seconds later, they couldn't have seen us swiping that thing. I mean, right, Nick? Are you okay? You're spacing out. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Was it just me? Or did Dark Claw look mildly uncomfortable just now? Must warrant on closer inspection. The pendant seems to have some blackish stain on the strap. Is that the mud? Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay. At least everybody just had one line. I think we don't observe on the first line, no?
Hold it!
Oh my god, look at this! Look at this! Why have you been guarding that tower? As you might know, that belt tower suddenly appeared out of nowhere about 3 months ago. Oh my god. Good thing I have money in case like I'm stuck. It has an overwhelming present and it looks like as it's been here forever. It's a bad omen. It's a great witch is doing. Simply put, the townspeople are scared of it, and that is why defender. The villains were compelled to step in and keep an eye on that tower in order to ease the minds of the townsfolk. That bell tower is in fact tied to 2 dreadful incidents. 2. You shouldn't have asked. The alchemist committed suicide a few days after its appearance. Ah, right. She's talking about Buduk. And now this most heinous crime. The murder of the storyteller. Yeah, let's go on Foxy. Yeah, we can go to the Foxy. The bell tower is cursed. That's the curse of the Great Witch. Next witness, continue testimony.
Hold it!
The proof you're talking about is this, correct? Yes, that's it. That's the pendant. The accused is always wearing. Okay. The feet is not close to him though. Is he also simping? He's also simping. He's fucking sniffing? Bruh. Prove that she was at the crime scene. The strap on this thing has been torn. Of course it has. Otherwise, she wouldn't have dropped it. Right, but must be a reason why it was torn. It just snapped. Oh, and then do we just show the thing that it goes in? Yes, that's right. You there, you rascal, I mean defender. Yes? You no good, good for nothing, useless swine, you're doing it again, huh? You're insulting the vigilance. What? Someone tore the pendant from the girl's neck, huh? And you had the temporary to suggest it with us? That's what you want to say, isn't it? That we did it. No, no, no. That's not what... When this trial is over, we will hold our own trial in which you will be accused. One more reason to prolong this trial as long as it can, yeah. It has to be this line of pendant here, no?
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure, and anyway, I'll be honest with you. Ever since I started guarding the tower a few months ago, not a single person, suspicious or not, has come near. No one but us. Really? No one ever approached us for a chat when we're on duty. People almost treat us like we're not even there. Just so very lonely on the job, so cheerless. What he said, cheerless, lonely. You have no idea how sad it can get guarding that tower. It's very sad, oh it is. You'd think people would be interested in a highly suspicious bell tower like that, but no, I mean, what's that about? Isn't it their job to keep people away from the bell tower anyway? Yeah. And so, it goes without saying, the vigilants haven't seen anyone enter the bell tower. And you know what that means. Well, any other witch could have done that. The footprints appear, but the footprints on the steps...
Hold it!
Hold on a minute. You saw the footprints on the steps too. Yes, muddy footprints left by one person from the entrance all the way up. The footprints you saw are the ones shown in the sketch. If these are the footprints from the bell tower, yeah. When do you notice these footprints? After the rain, but still quite some time before the incidents. Wait a sec. I don't remember you reporting this to me. Yeah, that's right. I didn't report it. Why not? I thought you were serious about your duty. At least compared to the others, why did you neglect to report that? You're right, Captain. It was out of character. I'm sure there was a reason why I didn't report to you. It's no use. I've forgotten. Oh, I think I remember if someone could give me a clue. Ah, it's like he's teasing us. Only Hogan remembers what it was. But his testimony did give us some new info to go on. Kermit entered the bell tower soon after the rain stopped. Do we have to present something to him then?
Hold it!
We got Daisy. You're, yeah, Shaky, right? Bruh. Yes, Shaky is the name. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I'm perfectly peachy. Looks can be deceiving. Did you see anything around the time of the incident? I told you. My eyes were hazy, I was dizzy, and ringing in the air like the crying of a girl. Crying of a girl? That's okay. That's all I wanted to know. But what I'd like to know is how Mr. Shaky got into the vigilance in the first place. Maya, maybe it's better not to ask. Maybe, like, this is like after he entered, and then he was injured. A butterfly, you say? Yep. Yes, a butterfly happy, fooling around, watching us from above. When I saw it, I thought, maybe my goodness has returned. My goddess has returned into this butterfly. What are you talking about? Graceful moving from one flower to the next like my goddess of love. The divine Foxy. Oh my god. I'm the still angel gracing the vigilance with my sweet present. My name's Foxy. Don't you dare forget it. Nick, about that butterfly. I think that must have been a witch using a transformation spell. Seriously? Seriously? You think a witch turned into a butterfly and flew up the bell tower? Yeah. By the way, what happened to that butterfly? Oh, well, it curiously flew straight into the fire torch and burned. Huh? I felt enlightened by that sight. The butterfly cannot resist its dangerous attraction to the flame even if it results in death. Perfect, thank you. That was quite the exhaustive reply.
Hold it!
So, you have still high heels, Yes, boy. See, Foxy's heels are always polished to sparkle. Oh, wait, look at this. Wow, I can see myself in the reflection. They're like mirrors. Did you notice any suspicious during the incident? Oh, he's just, I see. This is just like, he's waiting for the feet to come up, and then he would be like, this is like on standby. Not really, I was busy having some tea at the time. Oh, you were having tea. I made it for her. Tea with milk is just a thing for rainy afternoons. But weren't you supposed to be guarding the bell tower? Oh my god. I couldn't possibly walk around in the rain. My still toes would get dirty. Ah, these lovely. Their tips are sharp as Inquisitor Barham's sword. And when they grind against my armor with such force and passion, I'm the happiest man on earth. Would you like me to switch you under my, just say the word, no, I'm fine, thanks. It's not. Every day someone offers to tread on you. Maybe it's Lamborghini's custom. I get walked all over in court often enough as it is. Oh my god. I have no idea what you mean. You are such a hopeless man, actually. All men are. Don't you also dream of feeling that beautiful pointed tip of her shoe brutally digging into your back? Do you, Nick? No. Anyway, you mentioned us. Are there any fans of Foxy's? Yeah, sure they are. He's one of us too, yeah. Yeah, I suspected he meant that guy. Oh ho, that look, you're not averse to that sort of thing either, eh, Defender? Nah. Oh my god! Wait! Oh wait, this is she walking up then. Have a look at this. This is the mark left by her. Yeah. Isn't that amazing? I must say, you've been quite beautifully rodent on there. See how it was strictly tapered to the point. This deserves to be called art. Oh, I'm so jealous. Such charming beauty, formed from dirty mud. About that muddy footprint. Why didn't you wash it off? What? Don't be silly. Have you ever exchanged a handshake with a beautiful singer? It's just like that. Anyway. Foxy was wearing high heels that whole time. It's an important point, I think. Yeah, so maybe like the footprints was from her then, huh?
Hold it!
Discovered the intruder. Can you tell me more about that? It's mill. Excuse me? If you want to ask me something, address me by name. Make fine a me cause am a bargain and outlet make you regret it. Or okay. Mill? Can I give it rid? Can it? Am not talking to ya on your mare. Oh come on. This is Bacha 222 Mill. Can you please tell us about what you know? This evening, during the incident, what did you see? Sure, I saw the witch's footprints, and that's what I saw. Good job, Maya, but how? Division 2 sounds like Mayan? This Bacha 222 Mill, do you mean? Okay, there's not a point here, no. These footprints drawn to the sketch. The drawing is incorrect. No? Yeah, those are the ones. And then, what did you do after discovering the intruder? The chef taught me to report on it. Oh, somebody! It's alright. Oh, wait. Somebody. There was like a burn in there. Let's go.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Captain? Oh. What's this? Out of the blue. Have some respect for the vigilance. Is there anything you'd like to comment from number 9 testimony? Comment? Well, certainly. I remember about his report. Strange footprints appear on the bell tower staircase. Why didn't you investigate as soon as it was reported to you? We are the fast-footed vigilance, the most dutiful of knights, giving all of the uttermost sense of accomplishment. It is undeniable that we would not launch an investigation after a report like that. And yet, I don't recall any such report being passed on to the Inquisition. That's right. I had my hands full with assigning tasks to each of the vigilants myself, so I got hold of a reliable vigilant and gave him the following order. Investigate the suspicious footprint that appeared on the staircase immediately. That's what I said to him. Okay. Who was that reliable? It was one of the Sims. I think it was... Well... Having a bit of trouble, yeah. Remembering who it is, but I'm sure it was a young and high-spirited vigilant. Bruh. Young and high?
Hang on!
Can I ask you something, Mr. Shaky? Nick, don't. You can't expose that poor guy to your ruthless questioning. Just look at him. He may not be able to take it. How am I supposed to talk to him then? Let's try this again. Please excuse me, Mr. Shaky. The person that Captain asked to investigate the suspicious footprints, was that you, by any chance? Yep. Yes. What? It was him? I feel compelled to say this, but... Although Mr. Shaky may be young, very few would describe him as high spirit. Well, that may be so, but, well, what of it? Mr. Shaky, did you not follow your orders? Didn't you investigate the footprints? I investigated them, of course. Orders are orders. Everyone looked to be very busy and no one would listen to me. Now, someone finally asked me about it. Vigilant Shaky, ready to report. Oh, okay. The report in court right here. That was a very convoluted testimony. But at least we now know that this young man's report didn't reach anyone because his seniors were too busy to listen. Yeah, people treat me like a varnin. Did my report got the waste? Ah, now I remember. Huh? Oh, yeah. What are you talking about? Yes, I saw them. I saw the muddy footprints in the bell tower, but I didn't report it to the chief, and now I remember why I didn't report it. Let's go. Didn't need to show him. If that's the case, you will add it to your testimony. Okay. Yes, my lord? Okay. Oh, it's Foxy. Yeah. Pointy, that's what I mean. You thought the footprints were Foxy's. Yeah, she was always doing whatever she likes, causing us nothing but trouble. I was sure she entered the bell room to take shelter from the rain, leaving those footprints. Excuse me, boy. How could you think that? That place is off limits, isn't it? Was there a sound? No, there isn't. Okay. Also, like, the eyelash is like drawn on the helmet here. I take orders seriously, and I value obedience. Foxy, give us any order you wish. We'll obey you, whatever you require of us. However, you told us a different story before. You previously stated that when you saw a footprint, you thought they were one of those of the witch. Did you think that Mr. Saucy was a witch? Well, I didn't mean it literally. It was just that Foxy can be such a bother. You can't help but call her a witch sometimes. You can understand that, right? You can see what kind of person she is. If that's the case, then the footprints you saw in the bell tower must have looked like they were left by, yeah, this thing. Yeah, those. She likes to dig them into the other's man's back. There are men in this world who enjoy that sort of thing too. Well, it's best not to think too much about it. Never mistaken those footprints. Foxy footprints are unique. Thought it was just Foxy's. So that's why he didn't report his findings. In case you want to know, they weren't mine. I didn't leave those muddy footprints in the bell tower. Oh. Now that's weird. Okay, I just continue here. Wait, oh, I go back to the Zibber Chun Chun, whatever they. Yeah, beautiful butterfly. T. This. I just continue, just check. Without going to the question. It's my name. Oh, this is new. Drop dead. Wait, skip it. Search. Guess I'll just ask the captain instead. This might be important. We gotta follow up on this. Wait a sec. Wait, we have to ask the captain something? Wait. Didn't run away. Wait a sec. Let me do this again. This is new. He's all yours, Maya. Yeah. Can you please tell us what you know? This is evening during the incident. What did you see? Sure. We saw the witch's footprint. Is what I saw. Good job, Maya. But how? Sounds like I did the same. Do you mean these footprint drawn in sketch? Okay, no, this is the same. What's your report? Right here. This is the new. He will give me one more pocket money. Can't report to the chef, huh? We haven't heard about that before. So have to go back to the chef? Can you tell us more about the report you made? Here. Say my name. Yeah. Okay, I see. Drop dead. Okay. Before I go there, can I, like, go back to the captain? And ask?
Hold it!
Why have you been guarding that tower? No, this is the same. 3 months ago. Okay, never mind. Wait, just go to the last boomer for now.
Hold it!
Excuse me. I'm pretty sure we met before. Mr. Warsmith, was it? Yeah. Warsmith, yeah. I must disappoint you, young one. I am not familiar with that unusually unusual name. Warsmith, a smith of words? Would I not be the storyteller? You mean you don't remember? Yeah, I do not. From where did this wordsmith come? To where did he head? Where did he next arrive? I know not. Regardless, such questions are no concern to any of us. I am one on the green fields, skyclad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Allow me to indulge in my dream for a while longer, young one. You're not fooling anyone, Grandpa. An awful lot must have happened to him since that other trial, maybe. But just what the heck is this, the matter with all these vigilants? Okay, that's all the... Alright, now that I've heard their testimony, it's time to get thinking. But there are just too many of them. I've never handled this many witnesses at once. It's gonna be one humongous undertake squeezing information out of this wacky bunch. In any case, the footprints left on the bell tower are our best lead for now. Some of the witnesses saw them too. So, let's focus on that and press them hard until they cough up some more info. We did. That's the plan. If I can't refute the witness's testimony, it'll be the end of it for Isabella. Need to finish out a decisive contradiction in the testimony statements. Okay. You say first. Eh? It has to be like one of the lines though. Yeah, okay, present. Yeah, it's this line. I figured it was Foxy's, and then yeah, we just show the sketch again. Or no, she worked. No, it's on the stairs. Yeah, no, we're not at the bell tower again. We use this. Yeah.
Objection.
Okay. Just making sure. You seem pretty sure that the footprints in the bell tower was Foxy's. In other words, the footprints you saw were still footprints with pointy tips. Yeah, pointy. They were hers for sure. And yet, we have a sketch of the footprints as they were found after the incident. Oh, those footprints, they had rounded tips. So you see, their testimony contradicts the evidence. The evidence is wrong. They sketched wrong last time as well. No way. That sketch was drawn by the court illustrator based on how we found the crime scene immediately after the incident. Oh, okay then. I can guarantee that the sketch is accurate. Well, I saw what I saw. There's no way I was wrong. How can you say that? Because I know her feet? The reason is pretty simple. If I've seen footprints like those in the sketches, it wouldn't have occurred to me that they might be Foxy's. Exactly, those are nothing like Foxy's. Sure. Sweet Foxy footprints look like this. This is quite puzzling. Perhaps the defense can't explain this contradiction. Only one trail of footprints was found in the bell tower. One of the witnesses claimed the footprints has pointy tips, but the court illustration sketch of the crime scene shows they're rounded. Is the court correct, or is the sketch... Is the witness count correct, or is the sketch that show the truth? It has to be... Oh, they're both correct, huh? Both the witness and the sketch are correct, Your Honor. What? Two different types of footprints were asserted in the bell tower. Now, if neither party is mistaken, it means that two trails of footprints were left on the stairs. It's so obviously obvious I couldn't have mentioned it, but if you trust that sketch presents the fact accurately, there was only one trail left on those steps. You can see it quite clearly. Actually, it's possible the sketch is showing two trails. How would that be? Let's organize this evening's events on the timeline. Oh, before the rain, huh? Discover the footprints soon after the rain stopped. Which means that at that point, someone had already entered the bell tower. Yeah. Yes, that would be the case. The footprints that were observed had pointing tips. They're saying the round could cover it, but the pointing would stick out, no? And then sometime later, another person went up those stairs, but that person left different footprints. Footprints had rounded tips. Oh, I think I can see where this is going. So this doesn't matter, though, no? I'm glad you follow, Your Honor. You see, the second person. I guess her feet is smaller. Walked on the footprints that had already been left, perfectly covering them up as they went. Why would he do that, though? What? This explains why there were only one trail of footprints was left. Preposterous, that's just too far-fetched, yeah. What makes you say that? Even we can tell you that much. There's no way there were two intruders. It's a big stretch, honey. Even if a body Ada was a witch that was invisible, we would have seen the other one. What you're saying makes sense, but it's a fact that none of you noticed the second intruder. And the only explanation for that is that a second intruder was also a witch, who had also made herself invisible when she entered the bell tower. What? What the heck? Everybody just witches, okay. Order, order, order. There were 2 witches.
Objection!
Ludicrous, are you honestly suggesting that the two witches managed to sneak into the bell tower? I mean, one already did. It may seem ludicrous to you, but you can't say it's not a possibility. Easy to bat around possibilities, but your theory alone doesn't change anything. Or perhaps do you have some proof to support your little story? Because we do have proof that Spella Cannabella was, in fact, in the bell tower at the time of the crime. Not only was she seen by many people, but this was found at crime scene afterwards too. Spella's pendant, huh? If you think there was one more person in the bell tower, then prove it, Defender. We have proof? Shall present evidence. Do we now show the thing where the pendant is in use? Do you have proof? Black saying no. Someone other else. Oh, this has a hole in it. Middle. I mean, can we show this? Manga. I mean, I use my hint. The hint kills half of the things, right? Let's see. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, so never mind. Oh, it's the bell tower. Oh, they could be in the bell, right? But that's not proof though. Crime scene. Entrance. I mean, the footprint. It's the footprint again. The cues. Oh, the flower. That would show footprints, huh? I'm actually not sure here. No, it's still the sketch, huh? It's just a sketch. Or do we have no proof?
Take that!
And what do we have here? That's wrong? Huh? Huh is not an explanation. Well, what do you make of it? High Inquisitor Darklaw? That certainly proves a point, just not the one defense was arguing. They were supposed to prove that a second witch left muddy footprints. But your argument was clear as mud, and now your name is mud too. Ah, so unforgiving. Cut me some slack, anyone can make a mistake, right? Apologize for the mistake and would like to have another chance, Your Honor, brah. So, the pen? It's not the plan. It's a flower? So we're gonna say the flower picked up everything, is what they're gonna say here, huh? I'm like close to like dying here.
Take that!
Unless there's like no proof. Okay, yeah. That's what is it? It's the flower. Row was found at the top floor. I mean, they didn't said that, you know, it shows it, so I was thinking about this, but like, you know. As you can see, it's way too big for a Spella. Yes, indeed. It would seem to belong to a much taller person. Vigilance, I'd like you all to confirm something for me. You have been guarding the bell tower ever since it appeared, correct? Indeed, we have, sir. Had anyone ever gone up to the bell tower before the incident this evening? Nope, of course not. What would be our purpose if we freely allow people inside? Suspicions or not, sadly, no one ever approached the tower. I see, but then... How did this rogue get up there? Do you get it now? There must have been a second witch in the bell tower. Order. So there were 2 witches inside that tower. Exactly, Your Honor. It's true that the defendant was seen in the bell tower at the time of the crime. But if another witch was present too, it's impossible to say for sure that it was Miss Cannabella who summoned the fire dragon. Calm down, everyone. We must not let this offender confuddle our understanding of the situation. It was a great witch, Mozilla, that summoned the fire dragon. Gone, exposed, prefer which she is. We've brave, fierce rapids, scale high mountains, and cross vast plains to testify in this court and expose a great witch. What are they talking about? You'll know soon. High Inquisitor Darklord, permit us to testify it again. Oh, okay. You believe you can reveal the truth about the accused? Yes, Lady Darklaw. We may be just a bunch of commoners, but we shall offer you our testimony with passion, purpose, and plausibility. Let us speak now for the sake of Latrina. Oh man, don't... For the sake of my sanity, please don't speak. Permission granted, may your words be as sharp as swords. And cut through all lies and fallacies, straight through the truth. To the truth. Okay, time to crime. Storyteller finished speaking to the crowd at the town square in the evening. That's when the Great Witch appeared. Still can't forget the sound of that terrible incantation. Oh, incantation! It was undoubtedly that girl's voice. We ran towards the tower as soon as we saw her, keeping our eyes on her to make sure she didn't escape. We split into two groups at the entrance, the one group to guard, the other group to chase down the witch. I was in the first group. I was the one of the pursuers that ran into the tower and caught the witch. There was no one but us at the crime scene. We captured the girl. There was nowhere for anyone to hide there. There was no other witch, I'm sure of it. I was guiding the entrance and the door locked. That's right, young one. That faithful bell tower, that faithful incident, so that we saw them with our own faithful eyes. Well, I suppose that can again be summed up by saying, you all did your best you could. The Vigilants were the first one to arrive at the crime scene. Their testimony is incredible. It does seem so, and if what they say is indeed true, it would be decisive proof of the accused's guilt. Our opponent is a witch, a great witch, to be exact. Things probably aren't as simple as they seem. Heh, if you think so, feel free to look for any cracks in their testimony, if there are any, and if you're up to it. Yep. Defender, you may now begin the interrogation.
Hold it!
Shortly before sunset, there were lots of people in the town square one day. All the people were in the square. You read the contents of the story, didn't you? You read, the town's grand finale was kind of a big deal, huh? It happened only several hours ago. It's like we'll never forget. The storyteller noticed the Great Witch first. She appeared at the bell tower and she controlled a fire above her finger. The storyteller fixed his gaze on that flame. But it was already too late. The Great Witch uttered the incantation. Drerim. Yeah. 是叫红帽，就是叫红帽道歉。
Hold it!
And by that girl, you mean... What a question. I mean Espella. Who else? She took her father's life with that fearsome word. Yeah, no doubt about it. That voice belongs to Espella. That friendlish voice is... It even made me shudder a little. Oh yes, she should be delightful, and she shouted that delightful incantation. Ignizy. Oh, this is different. Or I guess she had more than one. Wrong trial, Grandpa. That wasn't even the same witch. It looks like. Who says that she can't do that, huh? It looks like they're all remembering her voice. Well, to be honest, I also think it was Espella's voice. Maybe it's better not to dig too deep into this topic. Okay.
Hold it!
We're the first to arrive at the crime scene. Of course. I was worried that the Great Witch may escape us, so I never took my eyes off her until I reached that bell tower. We then lost sight of her even once. Nope. Even when I tripped on the pedal and fell down, I kept my eyes fixed on him. You fell down. It's dangerous to run without paying attention to where you're stepping. I saw a fellow vigilant capture the Great Witch. Great Witch, that's when I tripped and fell. It was impossible for someone else to have traded places with the person who summoned that fire dragon. Therefore, the Great Witch Bazilla can be none other than Espella Candabella.
Hold it!
Can you tell me which villains were guarding the entrance? It was me, Loderens. The rest went to the witch, right? So just 2? Yeah, I think you're right. What about me? Was that yeah? Was guarding the entrance with yeah. Oh yeah, yes. Now that I think about it, it was quite a scene. Quite a scene. If you want to know more, why don't you ask the kid? Amen. I'm fairly certain I too was there guiding the entrance. Okay. Well, whatever I may be, the wind that blows over plains will have blown just the same. These guys aren't the best when it comes to teamwork, no.
Hold it!
What now? You did it. You caught the witch. Oh. Bruh. She was as if in the daze. I too was in the daze, yeah. Then I seemed to call unconscious when I came to it seemed that I captured her. That means you climbed the tower before anyone else. Yes, that's correct. Let me tell ya, that guy's the fastest among us. Runs at breakneck speed. Number 5 is very light. I'm quite jealous of his feathery build. Okay. Just don't know what to say.
Hold it!
Are you sure there was no one else? Very sure. There were only 2 people on the top floor. Oh, wait a sec. You said 2. Yes, 2. It was me and my sweet Foxy. What? I am in love. All my attention is directed to Foxy. That's a weak excuse. There were several other vigilants at the crime scene too, weren't they? Yeah, probably. But that means nothing to me. To me, there is only Foxy. That's my romantic interpretation of events. I wish you would testify about what you've actually witnessed.
Hold it!
How can you be so sure that was nowhere to hide? The whole city was watching the tower at that time. The witch tried to climb down using a ladder or something. She'll have to be seen. That's a fair point. But we're talking about Bezella here. She gotta become invincible and flown down of the bell tower, you know? It'll be child play for Bezella since she can use any spells she wants. Right. The Great Witch Bezella could have escaped with ease. And yet, Spella was caught at the crime scene. Hear that, Nick? That's further proof there's no way Spella is Bezella, right? It's hardly conclusive. I mean, if it was enough to convince everyone, we wouldn't be having this trial. But there's something in Foxy's statement that keeps nagging me. Was there really no place to hide? Oh, the map on top and under the bell. Can any evidence in court confirm that? Yes. Yes. Okay, so just this line then. It's her line, and then we show the map.
Hold it!
A witch could have used magic to remain unseen. Sorry to disappoint you, but no one used any magic at the time. What makes you so sure? To cast a spell, a witch needs to say the spell's incantation, and we heard no indications. Oh, nor any other suspicious noise.
Hang on!
Is there anybody else here? Excuse me, Mr. Warsmith? I do not know anyone by that name. Yeah, anyway, would you like to comment on his testimony? I see you have nothing to say. He's in the greenfield mode again. Do not rush to conclusions, young one. I am on a greenfield, side-clad, watching petals dancing in the wind. Yep, I knew you would say that. And yet, a single shaft of light has stolen through the darkness abyss of my memory. I heard something in the bell tower when we went to apprehend the witch. What did you hear? Was it an incantation? No, it was not an incantation. Nevertheless, it was a sound. It sounded like a woman's voice. Mr. Warsmith, this is extremely important information. Please add this to your testimony. Okay. Yes, I shall do that. It's best that I tell you about it now before I forget again. Okay. Sobbing. You heard a woman sobbing. Yes, sobbing or perhaps a wailing. She sounded a bit by hinges and needed some grease. Oh, it's putting the pendant in, no? Boy, has Hasedo packs a serious punch. And there was another noise too. Clack, clack, clack. Yeah, it's this one. It was a pleasant sound rather like a wooden clog in motion. Huh, and another sound. A cling clack of chains creaking. We've come a long way from the sound of a woman crying. Oh, eh? Ah, I remember now. Oh, a woman scream. It was something like a... Huh? On second thought, I heard it too. I remember a certain wailing, creaking noise falling through the air. And when did you hear that? We ran to the bell tower, and I think it was when we arrived at the entrance. Indeed, only the quickest of us got there in time to hear it. Mr. Warson is a fast runner. Gotta be honest, Nick. I never saw that coming. I think it might speak more for the slowness of the other vigilance. Anyway, I've got a new piece of info. They heard some noise resembling machinery in the tower. Yeah, that's where they hide. I wonder what was making all those eeky, clinky, clack. Was there any machinery? Yes. Now's the perfect time to present. Yes. May have connection. Okay. Okay. Looks like they're all saying pretty much the same thing. But there was another witch in the bell tower. If only it was easy to prove. Other words, the other witch used the invisibility spell that would explain why no one saw her. No kidding, Maya. That's the whole point of invisibility after all. But just know that doesn't help me. I need more information to go on. Sure, there was one more person or witch in the bell tower at the time of the incident, and I'm going to find a way to prove it. Right, let's keep our eyes peeled for any witnesses acting suspiciously. Okay. I could just do the last line and present now. This is like nobody can hide. This is... I mean, I could use this, I guess. No, okay, so it's this first, the hidden, yeah, okay. Map. Yeah.
Objection!
The eyes of the whole thing were on the bell tower, and the entrance was locked. Witches may be able to make themselves invisible, but they can't physically disappear. Which means it is not unreasonable to suggest that escaping the bell tower was nearly impossible. However... Yeah. Hiding themselves after the incident is a different story. Huh, that's a sketch of the bell tower, isn't it? Most fascinating. Well, Defender, how about you show us? Enlighten us as to where exactly the witch could have hidden. Under the bell.
Got it!
Yeah. She hid here, of course, at the very top of the bell tower.
Objection!
May seem like a possible place to hide. However, that part of the bell tower is inaccessible to anyone. The stairs don't go up as far as the...
Objection!
They have magic! Hi, Inquisitive Doctor, we're talking about a witch here, yeah. A witch can do lots of things that are impossible to us with the use of magic. They just flew there. They didn't need footprints, they just flew up. Can't they just fly up from the outside? Bruh. If you were a true knight of the court, you'll show us evidence rather than trying to justify your vague theory with the use of magic. Ah, she kinda had a point, Nick. Huh. Was it magic or something a little bit more plausible? Whatever it is, I need proof. Getting late, I can see no point in dwelling on this. Defender, you may continue your inspiration, bruh. Do we now do the other, like, the other person? Like, right here. Yeah, okay. Just want to make sure.
Hold it!
Oh, no. Oh, I didn't present. Wait. voice. Sobbing, feigning. Oh, the click-clack, right?
Objection!
Okay, yeah. Fence has a theory regarding the source of those strange sounds. It was most likely this. This mechanism is on the middle floor of the bell tower. That reminds me, there was some contraption up there unlike anything else I've seen before. That's right, Chief. We never touched it, though. How about you try operating that contraption to see what it does? You might just able to produce the sound that he heard at the crime scene. Right, you might be onto something. But it was who I testified about it before that young man. I talked about it too. Well, you've got my curiosity. Let's see you set that contraction in motion. The lawyer, just leave it to me. Okay. Get ready, everybody. Prick up your ears. That's it. That's the very same sound I heard. Oh, it is. That's what I heard as well. But yes, that's it. As you have all seen, or rather heard, it's clear that device was operating shortly after the incident.
Objection!
This doesn't change the fact that we know nothing about what the thing did. Your demonstration has not led to any valuable conclusion.
Objection!
Remember our demonstration a little while ago. Demonstration, you're referring to that silly contraption. That contraption serves a very special function. The plan on the bell tower shows no stairs leading up to the belfry. Now, if you think about it in relation to the plan, it's obvious that this contraption is it's a mechanism enabling access up to the belfry. What? Is that what it is? Order. Another witch was in the bell tower when the incident happened, and the reason she wasn't discovering is because she was using that contraption to search the belfry and hide up there.
Objection!
Proof? Hold your horses, defender. You seem obvious to the contradiction in your reasoning. What do you mean? I'm talking about your little demonstration earlier. Yes, the device was set in motion and made some strange noises. And yet, that's all it did. That's right, nothing else happened. It was, if it was the device for accessing the top of the tower, then why didn't it take us there? Ergo, the contraction is no relation to their case. Which brings us back to my Westworld conclusion that there were no other merch. Too early to say that, High Lord Heart, and why is that? Sure, we have demonstrated didn't show, but the advice like 1-2 like dub just trash. Okay. Why do you think so? The reasoning is simple. Paper is dying. Nobody watches Tango. Let's just say that it would be troublesome for if someone could go up and sound that bill. Oh, they're not talking about in real life. So it's reasonable to assume that access to a belfry would be restricted in some countries. That a special key would be 400 pound, 100 meter. A key. And I think I know what you said, what the key was. Before I asked you to present evidence, I'd like you to summarize the theories. Oh, you believe that there's another witch in the bell tower at the time of this, and then at this booth with a contraption while the tower is making her way up to the belfry and hide there. Those theories resolve solely upon the contraption. If it doesn't allow access to the buried, then the reason is completely wrong. I'm sure you know what that would mean for Isabella. Your mistake was still her fate. Yes, I'm aware of that. Alright then, the defense shall prove a theory. Oh, show the key to the tower. It's the same thing, no? Oh, this, yeah. Oh, this is the... Right, I didn't even do that. It's this, yeah. The key to the contraction is this pendant. That belongs to the accused, doesn't it? It's a Zark, yeah. That's right, we find it at the crime scene. Found it at the crime scene. Now, if we take a look at the bottom part of this contraption, it's a depressing. It's a depressing here about the exact same size of the product. Oh yes, I remember. A hole in my shape of that pendant. But I don't get it. Why would that pendant be the key to the build tower? I don't know either, at least not for now, but the point is, it definitely is. With this pendant, we should be able to operate the contraption and to seize the Belfie. Well then, the court will grant the defense a chance to prove its assertion. However, you shall be given one chance only. Are you ready, defender? Make sure you are prepared for the consequence of a mistake. This will be your only chance. If it doesn't work, that will be the end of it. Yes, I'm ready. I've got to be right about this. Good. To be honest, this looks like a puzzle. I wish the professor was here. This is totally his field of expertise. Are you ready, Nick? We should go give it a try. Yeah, it's got to work. Stella's fate depends on this. Oh, talk about pressure. I gotta stay calm. Oh my god! Puzzle in the fucking courtroom? Oh yeah, we put it here. Okay, the build tower. Yeah, okay. Gear will rotate 90 one turn. Rotate the gear to align the blue gem and redirect the light. The large center gem will only reflect light when it's the vertical position, and when rotated, light must hit the red gem on either side at all time. Okay, Nick, let's just give this thing a shot. I can't use coins? Oh wait. Okay, that's what she did. A beam of light, of course, this must be the key. That light is just begging to be pointed at one of those red lights. You're right, still. Looks like there's some kind of trick to the whole thing. A trick. Yeah. Think about it. There are two gems, but we found only one, like, to light them both simultaneously. Okay, something else. Looks like we're gonna have to do this with the only single beam of light too. What? Are you sure we can pull it off? I have no clue, but I've got no choice but to try. All we have to do is to move the gears and bounce the light off those. Alright, no time for the jittery. Nick? Well, gotta make this work for his fella. Let's see. Oh. Well, this. Oh. Everything's from the left. Okay. So log your answer do not have to be dude. Oh. Try and bounce the light on the right side using one of the large gear. One of the two large. Probably rotate it. Blue gem will feel like light to the right side. Rotate the gear on the bottom right to 90 degrees. Okay, so... left side. And then they said... 2 large gears on the left. Hmm? Straight to the red gem. I don't know. I'm like trying to find the correct thing right now. Puzzle. What number was this? 63? Inside the bell tower, right? Yeah, reflect light, reflect light. Let me see. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, like that, yeah, and then, yeah, this. Wait, there's 2 lights. Oh, milk! 它那个提示我都没看到。Oh, wait, there's no gem here.他说这个 This thing has to hit this, right? 它这个东西要在宝石上，应该是。Oh, that's me. But there's no thing here. We can't move that down here now. Light both of the gem. Okay. Yeah, there's no thing here? Hmm? I love this game when it's first released. These puzzles are killing me. I'm trying to figure out this right here. Let me see. Part 1. Oh, wait. There's more than one part. Okay. Okay, wait. Okay. I see there's a guide here. Step by step. Okay, like that. Oh! Rotate the bottom. Counterclockwise. Oh! Did you see that? It lit up for like a second. Yeah, it did, but that's only one gem. Yeah. And then we go to the other one. Yes, what gives? Nothing happening. What exactly do you expect? The gem must be lit simultaneously. Okay, I thought like this had to. Okay, so it's like crossing. Yeah. Only one light is impossible. Indeed. Now then, I believe we have our answer. It is, as you said, impossible. Oh. Wait a sec. Let me just try this one more time. That will not be necessary. Your time is up, brat. Or have you already forgotten? You were only given one chance to back up your claim. No way. Huh? Did we die? Wait, there's a part 2 for this, right? Okay, there's a part 2 for this. In the end, the defense has failed to prove its theory. The conjunction cannot be operated with the pendant, but the pendant fit right into the mechanism. There's no way that's a coincidence, but still. Okay. No matter how much I try, it seems impossible to direct the light at both gens simultaneously. Yeah, we're missing something. Seems your foolish experiment wasn't too much waste of time, huh? While you were tinkering with the contraption, the accused regained consciousness. Oh, Spella. Is she okay? Well, despite seeming a bit confused, she's in better shape now. Although, I wouldn't describe her situation as okay. Quite the opposite, in fact. Don't tell me you've forgotten your agreement with the judge. You failed to prove your theory, and so the accused's fate has been decided. There's nothing I can say to that. Attendants, bring in the accused.
Accused, the trial has reached its conclusion in your absence. The court shall now announce its verdict.
The verdict. You are the Great Witch, and your true name is Bezella. This evening, a terrible crime took place. You killed your father, the storyteller, using the spell Grandworm. Does the accused have anything to say?
Yes, I am Bezella, the one that brought calamity upon this town. And my memories are proof of this. I remember the legendary fire in which this town was burned to the ground. And this day several hours ago, I summoned a fire dragon and took my own father's life. There is no doubt that the Great Witch is a part of me.
I understand.
Hold it!
No, spell. You can't. Don't say that. You're under a spell. Don't give up just yet. Fool. What? You've been fighting a battle in this court. You have come here with your logic finding contradictions to astound everyone. It was your battle, not hers. No? So how can you be telling her not to give up when you have already dropped your sword? What are you talking about? If you're a true knight of the court, you will fight your battle to the end. Yeah, we're gonna object. Why is she telling me this? Wait, what? Rat. This almost sounds like she's encouraging me. Oh, this is a trap. Is she waiting for something?
No,
No.
it's okay,
What?
Mr. Wright. Ever since I was little, I can only remember being all alone. But that's not really true. There were people who were dear to me and memories that I cherished. At least, I think there were. But I've already lost all that. They were taken from me the moment I became Bezella.
Poor Isabella.
Since then, I started working at Aunt Patty's bakery. I met Mr. Wright, Maya, Mr. Layton, and Luke. The four of you did all you could to help me. I am truly happy to have met you. But blame for the Great Witch's crimes rests solely on my shoulders. So let's put an end to this now. Bezella must not remain in this town. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Isabella. Oops. Well then, it's time for the final verdict. Objection. Stink, Phoenix, stink. Isn't there anything I can do? I just need something. Anything that could offer even a single glimmer of hope in this darkness of despair. There's gotta be something. Right? I mean, raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor, please hold off with the verdict. What's that, defender? It's too early to pass final judgment on Spella. What? Explain yourself. You said earlier that the trial has reached its conclusion. But there's something we have yet to examine. What are you suggesting? Do you mean to say you have some new evidence? But surely there can't possibly be any new evidence at this late stage. Very well, defender. We shall play along with you just one more time. Now, show us the evidence that we haven't seen yet. The new crucial piece of evidence is at the crime scene, in a court record. Oh, it's on her. Okay, I mean, if you give me this option, it'll have to be on her now. There's only one place where it can be. It's in Ispella's position. I have it? Saw for a second something there that she shouldn't have. An item that contradicts what we've heard. My gut feeling is telling me that the item is the key to this whole case. Most interesting. I shall enjoy watching you hopelessly struggle through this like a cat, like a fish caught in a net. Looking like cat. Now, defender, show us this new evidence that the accused supposedly has in her possession. Oh. Wait, is it this? What's this?
Got it!
Okay. Espella, can I see that bracelet on your left hand? Yes, certainly, if you like. It's actually a pendant, you know. But the strap got torn somehow when I was up in the— Oh, fuck! I was up in the bell tower, that's why I just had it around my waist since, well, just before this trial started. But this pendant looks exactly the same as the one we already have here. Wait a minute, what's all this? We confiscated her pendant at the crime scene. Why is he wearing it now? I don't get it. It's giving me a headache. Oh. So I was right. I have another question about this pendant. Spella, do you remember when exactly the strap broke? I'm trying to remember, but no, I can't. I know it was still fine when we part ways, but in other words, she has no memory of it. And she doesn't remember when it broke or when she tied it to her wrist. That's certainly bizarre, I must say. Your pendant has already been submitted as evidence.
Objection!
And yet, Espella still has her pendant. And that's a fact we can all attest to, which means there must have been 2 pendants to begin with. Really?
Objection!
So there are 2, and the accused was caught red-handed at the crime scene. Whether this pendant is hers or not, it doesn't change anything. Yeah. She was caught red-handed by us, the vigilance. This pendant proves something crucial to this case. It can't be more crucial than us catching her at the crime scene. The second pendant wasn't dropped by Espella, so as the defense already suggested, yeah, it was planned. One more person was at the crime scene. What? What? Oh my god, oh my god. Bruh. Know it. Order, accused, submit your pendant as evidence this instant. Yes, my lord. Nick? If we have 2 pendants to work with, maybe we can see if that strange contraction will work this time. Ah, now it makes sense. That must be why it didn't work before. Ah, Your Honor. Defense would like to try operating the mechanism and bell tower one more time. What? Why now? The contraction didn't work before because we only had 1 pendant. But both pendant are needed to operate it properly. Foolishness. Try as many times as you like. It's no use. High Inquisitor Darklaw, you know this is a waste of time. If it's not going to work anyway, why not let the defender see for herself? She's helping us. She's helping us. What? Defender. If you think you can operate a contraction with 2 pendant, or it's either a trap or then I suggest you go ahead and try it unless it has already dawned upon you that such a plan is futile. Defense shall begin given 1 more chance to verify its theory about the aforementioned contraption. Okay, let us now make our way to the bell tower. Okay. This is going to be your last try. I know. Are you not terrified? The life of the accused rests in your shaky hands. We're used to this. Oh. Okay. We won't be having any more. Let me try again, please, your honors. Besides, you must be aware that this puzzle may well be unsolvable. Nope, I wouldn't have been able to solve a puzzle like this before arriving here in Lamerkia. Oh, but now I'm sure I can take on any puzzles. And it's all thanks to you, Professor. You taught me that every puzzle has a solution. I have everything I need now. What do you say, Maya? Could we hurry up and get started? Sure thing, it's puzzle buzzing time. You literally said Maya, and she's here, bruh. Okay. Okay, same idea, basically. Oh! Okay. Oh! Ah! Okay. Oh. That was easy! Oh. Wait. Wait, isn't it red? This is red? Light bow gems. Wait, why is it? Easy 吧？这两边亮了吗？Oh, wait, no, it's not. Wait, no, it's not. Why is it not? Oh. Okay.
The answer here is obvious. This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
I just aced this puzzle. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work, but then I just twisted it and it worked. Okay, so it's what works. Okay. Red gem shine, and with an instant light, the larger gem on the pillar begins to emit a glaring light. 不是刚刚是对的，但是它没亮，再把它给转一下，它亮了。Wow. I'm sure I did it right. Nothing's happening. Oh. This sound. Oh. This is the bell, right? This is what an astounding contraption. What do we do? What do we have here? It's still no comparison to the incomparable astoundingness of Mother Nature. Oh, I would like to climb up those stairs. I would like being on the top. We shall escort you. I'm gonna say. Okay, Nick. Let's go up. Yeah, let's go see what's upstairs.
Nick, isn't this bell?
Yeah, I think you're right. That's the bell that was taken from underground. The bell of ruin. The bell that must not be sounded.
Nick, there's someone hiding behind the bell.
Oh.
It's you. Now that's the last person I expected to find here. Miss Kira.
Brah. This is not here, brah. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, gotta do this. So quiet in here, there's not a sound to be heard. Let's be very careful though, Luke. The puzzle we just dealt with is not necessarily the only one in place here. Right, you are, Professor. Let's proceed with caution. Ah. Oh. Oh. Wait, I can leave here? Interesting, I wonder how this lift is controlled. Bimley, Professor, I can't believe this cage can make it all the way to the top of the tower. Don't quite understand what good it does to have a tower this high. Without this lift, it appears as if reaching the very top would be quite impossible. Is this what I think it is? It looks like a lift. Indeed it does. It looks a lot like the kind of lift with which we are well acquainted, but we haven't seen anything else like this since we arrived in Latvia. Yes, quite. And true, I didn't think machinery of this sort exists here. Wonder what it's using as a sort of power. Well, since there seems to be no other way up, does that mean we get to ride it? Indeed, that would seem the most logical course of action. I must say, I find this present of such a device most intriguing. But we can't stand around pondering such things now. There will be a time for that later. Onwards and upwards, my boy. Right then, let's go. Now, I know I keep saying this, Luke, but bear in mind that we must proceed with caution. I'm with you on that one, Professor. Okay. Oh! Professor, we've stopped. What's going on here? Are we trapped? No, I don't believe so, Luke. Although I do get the feeling that something is about to happen. Something, Professor. What do you mean by something? Just get dropped down? Oh! Luke, stand close to me. Okay. Oh, the fucking puzzle. 古法电梯. Bruh. Turns remaining 4. Stone statue stands before you. Beneath it lies a panel of what appears to have once been a crease of some kind. Now it's destroying a mess. Move the panels by touching the arrows that connect them and rearrange the pieces so the crest correctly displayed. Okay. Okay, it says 4 more turns though. Be careful. Oh man. Oh. 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 Oh, it has to be. Oh, I can't. Oh. Can I no restart? I can only do these, Oh, that's the crest here. Oh, I see. This, I can't. Oh, I could. Oh, okay, I could. Okay. 左边的图案是一样的。不是，它这个 Yeah, this is supposed to be here. Okay, so it's like this. Or this for sure. Yeah. And then this thing goes down here, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Deep and intriguing puzzle, bruh. Seeing the approach present for Firmo, Foe, and a shadow. Okay. Well, we started moving again. Wow! It would seem like this entire lift is in itself another puzzle put into place to protect whatever secrets lies ahead. Don't believe we're in the clear just yet. This may take a while. We stop again. Another stage of puzzles. Indeed, that would appear to be the case. Okay. Take on this one, Professor. Alright, but don't overexert yourself. We'll need to work together to solve the rest of this puzzle. Roger that. Oh, same thing. Okay. Oh! Dolagong. That's a crest. Okay. 4 turns again. All these are the same. Oh, this goes here. I cannot move. Okay. Yeah, and then this thing goes down. Right, yeah. Oh yeah, and then this, okay.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. Ah, the joy of solving puzzles.
Come a long way, keep it up. I did it, Professor. Certainly did. Well done, Luke. But we're still not there yet, are we? Just how far is this lift going to take us? Well, judging by all the stages thus far, whoever put this puzzle in place is certainly keen that we don't reach the top easily. We still can't afford to let our guard down. we stopped again. Well then, allow me to take on this one. Okay. 6, 7. What do we have now? That looks like some Kimela. Oh no, it's a bowl. It's a bowl or something. Let's see. Okay, this has to be there. Oh, like this. 6, huh? Is this connected to this? Wait. Oh no, it's this. Oh, this. Yeah, and then do this. 好 Q 弹，它这个10个好 Q 弹。Reeve? It's like Jello. Okay, and then just this now. Oh, it's the same, yeah. Oh, 1, 2, here. Like this. I think, yeah. Okay. Yay! Toot, 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 toot.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
这种史莱姆. It's like those
the joy
slime
of solving
toy.
puzzles.
Yeah. Excellent.
That was an exceedingly difficult puzzle.
It was?
The next stop must be our destination.
I think you're probably right, Luke.
Well, this is it, Professor.
Oh.
It seems we have arrived at last.
That's so pretty. Later, Phoenix? Obviously Phoenix.
Wow, this is certainly different. There are flowers and plants everywhere. I can even see a water wheel over there.
It is a beautiful place.
This evening breeze is a little chilly. So, is this the storyteller's garden then?
I think that's probably a safe assumption, Luke. Judging by the abundance of water and rose bushes, it's being well taken care of. I'd be inclined to say the tower seems more akin to a castle.
Who'd have imagined we'd end up in a beautiful place like this? Let's investigate.
We're examining roof garden. Amazingly, it appears the structure was recently adorned with flowers and kept in rather good repair. Miss Elisher must have had quite the comfortable life back when she used to live here, yeah. Nice to be royal, roadie here. All I know about Phoenix, the bits gameplay I've seen. You don't like Phoenix? I don't think Lamphria will have to worry about water shortages anytime soon, that's for sure. Imagine it must have been quite important to develop a technique for drawing water up to such a length. Oh. This must be where the water that surrounds the tower is turned into mist, right, Professor? Wonder if this is what is creating a veil of mist over the garden. Can't say I don't know. Oh, I can go this way, huh? Examine. Well, I mean, I clicked on it already, no. Oh, here. Oh, that's a hidden puzzle. This building is really something else. Or, I guess this part must be a storyteller's house. Stella must have lived here when she was younger. Yes, indeed. This must have been her family home. her family. I wonder if she has any plans to ever come back here. No matter where she goes or what she does, family is family. This will always be her home. I'd say it's highly likely that she would wish to come back here someday. I suppose so, even if her family was only the two of them. The relationship between Isabella and her father may well prove to be an important clue. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. What's the matter, Luke? Something. I'm probably seeing things. Before a moment there, I thought I saw something moving at the top of the tower. Sorry, it must have been just my imagination. Let's go inside, Professor. Oh. Oh, child room. Okay. Check upstairs. Okay, I mean, we could go in here first. Oh. This appears to be a child's room. It certainly looks that way. From its condition, I'd say it hasn't been used for some time. Presumably, it was used by Estella as a child. Right. So this is where Estella grew up. Something pretty big must have happened to make her leave her home so young. 她小时候的房间. I wonder how Estella and the storyteller used to get on together. Estella is a young lady of strong conviction and a kind heart. Certain that's because she grew up within a fine home environment. In other words, I'm sure she and her father must have spent some quality time here together. Yeah, I have a feeling you're right about that. For Estella, this place must be full of precious memories. Almost feel we're intruding, coming in here like this. But look, we have no choice if we wish to save Estella. Yes. I suppose that's true. When you put it like that, I guess she wouldn't mind even if she knew. Yeah. Oh, okay. Painting on the wall certainly gives this room a rather charming feel. This painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor? Tea time? What's this? What's this? Oh. Wow, this looks like Madoche. Look, Professor, that door over there looks like the way forward. Ah, indeed. But first of all, let's miss this room a little, shall we? Okay. But I wasn't outside as well. There's something outside. This wall is filled with artwork from top to bottom and not a speck of dust in sight. Something taken care. It looks as if the room is just the way Estella left it back when she left home, yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Cricky? Professor, behind that curtain there's someone there. Huh? Oh. The mysterious figure turned out to be just a doll. Phew, that's a relief. My heart was in my mouth. Estella must have played with this doll as a child. What's this? It's a binder, huh? There's a child picture book here. Oh, a child picture book. The title is the first story. The beginning? It would appear to be a... Oh my god, is it fucking... a book that she wrote? It would appear to be a handmade children's picture book. I wonder if it was written especially for Estella. It may well have been. Evidently, a great deal of loving care has been put into the writing and illustrations. Can I read it? Oh. Yeah. There was a bad witch in the town. All of the carrots in the field disappeared, and all the money in the bank was turned into pumpkins. The people of the town had to put up with all kinds of mischief from the witch. They didn't know what to do. Then one day, a brave young girl appeared and said to the town folks, "When the witch uses witchcraft, she always uses a big stick, doesn't she? So if we take away her stick, we'll be able to stop her." Yeah. After hearing this, the people of the town set a trap for the witch and managed to capture her. At her trial, the bad witch said this to the people. Even now, the legendary great witch Bazilla is living here in this town. Bazilla is the queen of all the witches. She is the one who gives us witches life. Give us witches life. The townsfolk punished the witch, and peace was restored to the town once more. To this day, Bazilla is still hiding somewhere in the town. But the brave townfolks will not be beaten by the bad witches. I would have thought that there would be a fairy tale about Bazilla. She's a mysterious character. Alright. Tell me, Luke, why do you think the author chose to write about Bazilla in a children's picture book? Well, maybe. To make their child behave. Something like, if you don't do as you're told, Bazilla will come and get you. Yes, indeed. That's a possibility. Still, I have to wonder. Why is it that some lowly witch was caught and not the great Bazilla herself? Well, I suppose it's a bit strange. If Bazilla herself had been caught, the story could have brought it to a more conclusive ending. Because they want to sell more books. So they gotta, like, make it, like, loose end. Do you think there's some other reason? Certainly a possibility. I don't suppose there are any other handmade picture books. Okay, in the room apart from this one. Handmade picture books. I don't see any. I guess that must be the only one. Which would imply this book has some special significance. I guess so. After all, it is handmade. I bet she really treasured it. Do you think it was the storyteller who wrote this book? Can we take this as evidence? The handwriting does seem very similar to that of the story. Fufu. Yeah, that's a fufu. It is a fufu. Yeah, it's a fufu. This is a fufu. Little Red Riding Hood. Wait. Bruh, they should have made this. They could make this as merch. Espella Cantabella Fufu. This book appears to have been written with a touch more care and intention, but I imagine it was the storyteller who wrote it. He must have written it as a gift from father to daughter. That actually seems really thoughtful, even if the story itself is a little scary. I'd like to take this book to Spella. Let's go. Yes, let's just do that, Luke. We must take good care of it. Okay. First story added to items. Hey, look at all those stuffed animals and toys. Whoever made these stuffed animals appears to have put quite their heart and soul into the craftsmanship. Okay, can we go in here or we have to go outside? Believe we've seen all there is to see. Okay, let's press on, Luke. Oh, it's inside. Storyteller's room. Okay, wait, can I go out first? Because if we go in, we might just be going in now. Oh, this is going outside, right? Wait. Ah, I see. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. We don't need to... we don't need to do the thing again. Okay. Oh, wait. The painting on the wall certainly gives this room a rather charming feeling. Painting sure does make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it, Professor? Oh, this is all the same. Fall off it with artwork, top to bottom, and not... Okay, yeah. It's because we came in again, so it's like the same. We could investigate it. Oh. This is a storyteller room? Wait, somebody's in this thing, huh? Bruh. That's a little bit too much. Piano. What do you make of this room, Professor? It's not very tidy. Appears to be the very top room of the tower. The parchment lying on the floor here seems very similar to the type on which the storyteller writes his stories. I think we can say with some certainty that this is the storyteller's room. Huh, is this the storyteller's room? I was imagining something a bit grander, like a throne room with all kinds of posh decorations. While I agree that it's a little eccentric, it's unmistakably the study of an author. He probably spent all his time here continuously writing those stories. All the flashback here. Of the stories that he wrote. The stories. I wonder what Spella thought of all of it. Her father's writing stories of all the town folks, I mean. Wonder if she looked forward to seeing the new stories completed, or if the stories were probably a little too mature in content for a young child. I don't imagine the storyteller would have shown us so many of them. But in that case, surely she can't have had many opportunities to even talk to her father given how busy he was. Guess that means that she was pretty lonely. It must have been hard for her, even knowing how important those stories are for the people of the town. But I don't think it's right. No child should be unable to talk with their father. Absolutely agree, Luke. Where's the mother? I believe it will be important in the upcoming trial to have an understanding of Spella's feeling toward her father. Professor, knowing you, Luke, I'm sure you must have a lot of things on your mind at the moment. So if there's anything at all you want to talk about, you will tell me, won't you? Of course I will, Professor. I'm always ready to listen, Luke. Now then, shall we start investigating this room? What's this? Is that like a statue? Paper are strewn about the floor. Strange, it doesn't appear as they've been written on. No, it sounds a bit silly, but let's not try to tamper all over these paper, okay? Are these the paper that you can... Oh, the fish is moving. That you can write stories on? That's a painting? From the looks of this room, it appears the storyteller is quite the talented artist. Something about this room really makes me feel a lot like the professor's studies. Yeah, right here. What's this? No, somebody's there, no? This thing's moving. Oh, look, Professor, a photograph. Wait, I didn't think they even had photos in this town. Yeah, they don't. They said they only have sketches. Indeed, it's not the kind of thing one would have expected to find here. To Wright, I certainly haven't seen any cameras about since we got here. There's no doubt that this is a photo, though. What could that mean? This may be in some way related to the tower being so closely protected. What do you see in the photograph, Luke? There are two child, both young girls. Ah, oh my god. Always, they gotta always be like, the photo looks quite old, doesn't it? This is also the tower, no? Wonder who they are. Okay, I wonder who they are. Well, one of them is surely Isabella. There can be little doubt about that. Hey, you're right. And look at the... Okay, that's why. She's trying to save her. That's why she's helping her. Look at the pendant. It's the same one Isabella always wears. The fact that she's continued to wear it ever since shows how important that pendant must be to her. What about this other girl? Do you think she's a friend of Isabella's? Indeed. Rather, the two of them were rather close friends at that. And then she got her memory lost or some shit. Like, and so that's why she doesn't, like, remember. They do look pretty chummy, alright? See, they even have the same pendant. Glimpse into Isabella's past. This may well prove to be an important clue. Yeah, we gotta present this to her later. I'd like to ask her about it face to face. Let's borrow it for the time being. Yep. Okay. Wonder if there are any other clues knocking around. Well, I'd say the something that you thought you saw moving earlier is a point worth pursuing. But isn't this the last room in the tower? I must have been just imagining things. No, there's more. Not necessarily, Luke. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a way of getting beyond this, even this room. Let's look around you more closely. Right you are, Professor. Two pictures. Oh, is it this? It's here. No. No? This. Well, there sure is quite a bit of lighting coming through that stained glass window, huh? I wonder if this is actually the topmost part of the tower. Huh. Where am I clicking it? Okay, there has to be like some hidden thing then, huh? This. I haven't clicked on this yet. I can't click on this. Oh, here. The piano? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is... What is it, Luke? This letter on the top of the piano, this was evidence during that trial. That trial, my boy. Yes, the trial about Sir Blueduke's death. The trial when you were... Oh, you mean when I was turned to goat. In which case, this letter is the one that the storyteller's owl Hoot gave us after we last paid him a visit. Well, yes, it is, but that letter was completely blank, wasn't it? Indeed it was. That was meant to be Sir Blueduke's suicide note, which he'd addressed to the storyteller. His suicide note, you say? But his butler swapped the letter for some plain sheets of parchment before it got delivered. So these are the sheets here, huh? And those blank sheets were given to us by Mr. Hoot, who knew something was strange about them. I see. Certainly missed out on some intriguing developments during my absence. You guys didn't tell him when he was back? The real suicide note wasn't real at the trial, but how has it ended up here? Well, I imagine that's quite simple, Luke. It's likely that after the trial finished, the letter was returned to its rightful owner. It was addressed to the storyteller after all. Right, I guess that does make sense. I suppose the storyteller finally had a chance to actually read it then. Yes, in fact, it would be reasonable to assume that he most likely did so very recently, perhaps even today, while sitting at the piano. What on earth was going through his mind here before that final parody? There's something we're not seeing here. We need to investigate this closely, Luke. What could it be? Surely this is not a trap of some kind. Isn't it likely that a trap would be so obvious? Just a moment. There's some kind of puzzle in this piano. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Below the stained glass window is written, when the stars have aligned, the goddess shall pluck her harp, bring forth her serene song, rearrange the musical notes to create a lovely melody. Oh. Okay, how do I know that? Star have a line, goddess pluck harp. How would I know? Todavía pasa la sido. Okay, let's look at him, I guess. What relation could the notes have? Oh, and the oh wait, oh my god. I'm gonna wait again. Wait, why is it not? Wait. Oh yes, what? Ah! Bruh. Star in the outer circuit of stained glass, the 50th position. Okay, yeah, but like it's not showing me everything. Like as a star, I know. Okay, but like, can you show me the thing? Oh, here, okay. Timing's the key. Okay. The highest one, that's the 4th, yes. Wait, it doesn't look right. Wait, is that 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. No. Oh no, it's this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4, 5. 4, 5. This has the higher here, yeah. Higher here. The highest one. This aligns to this. Oh, this is the lowest. Yeah, like that. I think.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Let's go.
Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Superb, a loud bang rings through the air as the celestial globe adorning the ceiling begins to move.
Look, Professor! A stairway just appeared. Could there be another room above this one?
I have a feeling that the rooftop we saw from the garden continues above here.
Oh, I can see what you mean, Professor. It's really dark in here, but moonlight seems to be coming in from up above.
Well, there's no turning back now. The answer to the biggest mystery of all is surely waiting for us ahead.
I think so too, Professor. I wonder what on earth it could be.
The next step in the storyteller's story, if I'm not mistaken.
The next step? But the story has already finished, hasn't it?
Not yet, Luke. It's still a little too soon for the ending.
Huh? Okay, so yeah, he's fake dead. Fake death. That's what I said.
I had a feeling that you, of all people, would make it this far.
It's you!
I thought so. You are still alive.
Professor Layton, I've had enough of your running around, flagrantly contravening the flow of my story. As such, I can no longer ignore your meddling.
Professor!
Bruh.
Professor!
Thank you, my boy.
Before, oh my god, what the fuck? 6-9 battle with, what are we doing here? All that the sorcerer writes is destined to come true. Your opponent attacks are no exception. Memorize the story to deflect your opponent premature. Oh my god, I gotta. If I don't, I die, right? Enemy knight will appear in a corner. Okay, okay. Memorize the order of attack, detect them using the move against them. Bruh. QTE. Touch the attack icon to appear. Luke throwing the sword war. Yeah, it was hard as fuck. What? You have selected an order. Okay, I might just die here, bruh. I'm afraid to roll the story ends here, Professor. Now allow me to write the tell you this better than this. Okay. Drew his blade as the battle came to close. He raised his blade overhead and delivered a finish blow. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Protected attack? Oh my god, it was this, right? Restart, can I restart? Oh my god, I can't. No. Okay. Okay, I know it was this and then it's either that or something. No idea he can move like that? I also had no idea. Well, I mean, he was like doing some stuff before he turned into the ghost statue. Let's see, do I die? Ah! Too bad. Oh, okay, that's fine. So it's just this. Okay, okay, I forgot. Okay, it says this. Wait, it says 1, 2. So I had these two wrong, right? So it was this. Oh. So the third one's out. Okay, wait, let me just watch this again. What was it? Hun, xia, xia. Wait, it's different every time. Oh, it's different every time. Okay, what's the difference of these two though? It's different all the time. Oh. 对他每次都不一样 Oh my god. 上劈横戳 Okay. 横劈戳对吧？横劈戳下下 What's the difference of going like these two? What? Look, am I blind? What the fuck is this, bruh? 横下刺跳 Okay, 横下刺跳 横下刺跳 Let's go! Finally! Where the fuck did the spark electrocate? Well played, Professor, but how will you fare in this tragic duel? Okay, wait. 转下横下转 Oh fuck 转横下转下转下下横下下转下下I forgot Okay 转下刺转下刺下转下刺转下转下刺转下Okay. Now! Oh my god. Bruh. 转跳横跳转横跳转啊转横跳转对这我是转了 Right Bruh 转下横下转下横下转 That's okay, we don't die, so it's fine. Like, we can do this forever here. Okay. Bruh. Think you worked it out, do you? Let's see if you can predict the ending of this final chapter. Okay, so it was 3, 6, and 9 now. This is gonna be 9, right? 下转4沉下 bruh. 转下横4. Oh, the last two is wait, look at this. Bruh. 横转下次转，横转下次转，横下转4转下，bruh. 4横4下4，4横4下4，4横4下4。Let's go. Yee! Okay, we're fine.
I've already seen the answer. That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
I don't think that was a puzzle. Marvelous, in this case, it would seem that the pen is not stronger than the sword. Bruh. Oh, it's part of the sword. I guess the magic with the sword. Well, what the fuck is it writing?
Professor, behind you!
Escaima! R.
Professor!
Now what?
Professor!
Well, now, that was close.
Yeah.
Storyteller, I'm afraid that the power of your pen is no longer absolute.
Okay.
You never fail to impress me, Professor Layton. Just tell me one thing. What exactly are you trying to achieve?
You could say, I'm trying to lift the veil that hangs over the town.
If that is indeed the case, the answer lies in the final story. This very evening, the great witch Bezella will be tried, and all stories will end. You should take your place in the gallery and observe the final trial.
Permit me, if I may, to ask you a question, Mr. Storyteller. Why is it that you are here?
What?
You too should be watching in the gallery, watching as your twisted story unfolds.
I mean, then everybody knows that he's not dead.
My twisted story? What do you mean by that?
You must surely be aware that your story has already become twisted. Take our arrival in this town, for instance. Not to mention our being here at this very moment.
Don't tell me he doesn't fucking know. Like, what's happening?
Neither of these things could have happened in the story you wrote.
I guess he didn't know, and then, like, Darklaw was like... We had a glimpse of Darklaw changing it.
In other words, what I'm saying is that you are no longer the weaver of the tale.
He just nods. It is as you say. The story I crafted has indeed been twisted out of proportion by someone else's action. Yeah, Darklaw. Not surprised that you realize. It seems something passed by those sharp eyes unnoticed. Exactly why I decided to write the grand finale. To prevent any further distortion. Do you mean to suggest that by the ending of the story you could return to this town? You could return this town to its original state. to its original state, you say. I'm afraid that is not the case. The entire troop behind Latria is sealed by a single spell. That's right, the final spell. The final spell, you say? When that spell is invoked, Latria's true form will become clear to all. What kind of spell is that? It is a spell that has always been hidden within plain view. What's that supposed to mean? Essentially, the final spell is concealed at the start. The final spell is concealed at the start? What on earth are you talking about? Bah. I thought you two took it upon yourself to unravel mysteries, do you not? Can you just fucking tell me? Do what you will with it, brah. Very well. Now then, I believe there's just one thing that you may wish to hear from me. And what would that be? Firstly, what would you say if I told you that this twisting of your story is leading towards a grand finale quite different to the one you had planned it? What do you mean? Yeah, he doesn't know, bruh. This evening, you supposedly gave up your life to great witch Bazilla, did you not? As a result, the person thought to be Bazilla is being tried in court at this very moment. Now, if you will permit me to ask, do you happen to know the name of the accused? Naturally, I wrote the name myself. There can be no oh my god, no questions. Of course, the name of the accused is Espella Candabella. What are you saying? You mean my spill is? Yes, the accused at the oh my god, evening's trial is none other than Espella Candabella. Oh my god, that can't be. That's preposterous. This is your doing. What have you done, Layton? You asked me what I've done, Mr. Storyteller. I'm a solver of puzzles and mystery. I do not concern myself with scheming. My Espella, why? How is she the accused? You just come here and then people will be like, oh, you're alive. Perhaps you ought to go to see for yourself, Mr. Storyteller. This is something that you have to remember from the beginning, where Espella was a student and the Dark Cloud was her caretaker. No, I know that happened. So, like, Dark Cloud was always sus. Like, when she doesn't have her, like, pupil eyes, like, her eyes was, like, here. Like, where is it? No, I remember. I do remember. She was, like, we always knew that she was, like, when, like, she's like this. And then when she's getting control, right, it's, like, we know it's her. I guess her being a Espella doesn't help matters. Well, I mean, they're trying to let you be like she's the Bazilla because it rhymes with Espella, but it's like obviously that's like what that's what she's gonna get accused of, and then we're gonna try to like be like it was not her, right? That's like it was pretty obvious. Do you think it's a good idea to just stand here lamenting your daughter's fate? What's to be done? Okay, but like he being completely clueless is like, what the fuck? Well, Mr. Storyteller, I will be returning to the court. Like to witness this grand finale with my own eyes. You should come? Ah yes, before I leave, there is just one thing I'd like to make clear. I do not intend to simply take my place in a gallery and observe the trial. Naturally, there is only one place for me to stand in order to unravel all of these mysteries. Oh, next to us? You mean to say that you stand as the defender? Yep. Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, the defender's position is already taken. We're over. Mr. Storyteller, oh, I am the one who knows the truth. The true identity of the great witch Bazilla, that is. How can you know? There's only one place at which I should stand in order to assert such a fact, and that is not on the side of the defense. Surely you can't mean. I anticipate seeing you again soon, Mr. Storyteller. Oh, okay. Wait. This is the end of chapter 8? Oh shit! Wait, we could just oh wait, so yeah, chapter 9 epilogue together is just the final. This is the finale. This is the finale. Chapter 9, the last Inquisitor. Oh shit. 没有，这是最后一章，这是最后一章。Court is now once again in section. However, I must say I'm quite surprised at this recent turns of events. To see Miss Kira at the witness stand once again, frankly, I cannot believe my eyes. You were most certainly sent to the flame as a witch. Well, Maya, take off your helmet. That's right, I was there, I saw it. She most certainly was. Then how is she still alive? Is it because she's a witch? Can witches not die? No, she must have used the mirror and managed just in time. Okay, where the fucking stick, huh? I say send her straight to the fire. We'll do it ourselves if we have to. Enough. A witch must be in possession of a Telea Magica in order to use magic. I hate to disappoint you all, but do you see such a thing on her person? I think not. But she must have. That girl must have used the mirror. Surely you can see that, High Inquisitor. The mirror is a spell to make someone disappear from sight. It cannot make one vanish entirely, and besides, an investigation concluded by the Knights of the Inquisition has concluded that this girl is not capable of using magic. Listen well, Miss Kira. Your resistance alone jeopardizes the very piece of Latria, yet given the current situation, it is now imperative that you testify to this court regarding what you saw immediately.
Objection!
That will not be necessary. What? This girl has already been convicted and tried as a witch in the previous trial. What good could come of her testimony? But she was found hiding at the crime scene. I say that makes her a very important witness. A witness whose testimony we cannot choose to ignore. High Inquisitor Darklaw, I'm afraid your objection is overrode. You wish to proceed then, very well. Let us just see how much of her story this girl is willing to tell the court, shall we? There's no doubt about it. Miss Kira must have escaped through the passage leading under the Chamber of Fire. Although, from the looks of it, the judge doesn't have a clue that the escape route even exists. I wish he'll hurry up and get the hint. I'm dying to take this helmet off already. Yeah, just do it now. Because like, for Maya, she was not, we know that she's not, right? Like, we proved her innocent as like she's not a witch. So the top of my head really itches. Sorry, Maya, take that thing off now, and we're as good as done. Just hang in there a little while longer. Aw. Very well, witness. I mean, it's better if she just takes it off. You may begin your testimony. Explain to the court how you are standing here in court today and why you were hiding at the crime scene. Okay. My real identity? I'm not familiar with this Kira you keep talking about. I came from the woods. I came to the sound of summon forth the fire dragon and killed a storyteller. As it rained, I waited near the Devil Tower next to the... Oh, she's just confessing now. Next to the Villadins for my chance. I was only there to carry out my orders. I don't know anything else outside of that. You came here to kill the storyteller. Yes, that was my task. Well, case closed.
Objection!
Keep in mind, this girl was not the one who summoned the fire dragon in the end. That was accused. Evidence? As I warned you earlier, there's nothing to be gained from this witch's testimony.
Objection!
Now hold on, she was still present at the scene of the crime with the intent to murder the storyteller. The defense insists we be permitted to continue with our cross-examination on those grounds. Darklaw is really trying to wheeze her way out of this cross-examination. That means there has to be something here. I must admit, I too am extremely interested in hearing what this witness has to say. Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Okay.
Hold it!
Who's Kira? You say you're not familiar with the name Kira. Yes, I've never heard it before. But I say that is your name, young lady. Honestly, what retreat is this? I have no name. I'm simply a resident of the woods, nothing more. Woods? The very same woods set to the house of the soul of witches sent to the flames. Are you telling me they really exist? No matter how you look at her, the Kira up on that witness stand doesn't look much like of a soul to me. The girl has lost all memories of being a flower seller. That is all. If that's the case, then I wonder if she even remembers our run-in back at the marketplace. Say, Miss Kira, do you happen to remember me at all? No, I don't know. I do not know you. I just first saw you just now at the Ville Tower. No, we saw you when oh, it wasn't Phoenix, huh? Was it Phoenix? We saw her like the first time we saw her. on the streets. Did you just say fire dragon? Yes, it was all a part of my orders. I was told to come here this evening and wait for the right moment when the storyteller would appear before the people. Only then was I supposed to shout out the incantation as loud as possible. Oh, great, Beast from the... Oh my gosh, she's doing it now. He might call Grand Room. Okay, nothing's happening. Believe this veers repeating. The girl does not possesses a script. Oh yeah, she doesn't have a stick. It is impossible for her to summon any sort of magical dragon. Ah yes, quite right, High Inquisitor. Then why are you hiding underneath the bench, Your Honor? Amen. Yes. Well, it is as I thought then. She could not have cast a spell. I believe I have made it perfectly clear this girl is not the Great Witch Basilla. Naturally, the Great Witch is that girl there, Espella. There can be no other.
Hold it!
Hold it right there, Miss Kira. You snuck right past the villagers. Yes, that's right. The girl is a witch. Therefore, something as simple as vanishing from sight is child play. Isn't that right, witness? Yes, that is correct. Aha, I remember now. Just a few days ago, this girl used a very vanishing spell, the mirror. If memory serves, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. From that case. Well, what are you gawking at, witness? Continue with your testimony. What was that just now? Could have sworn I saw Kira's face turn even paler than normal, yeah. I mean, maybe she's like taking, or she can't say shit with her. It's Kira who exactly gave you your orders, yeah. I cannot say. And why is that? I am not to disclose the identity of the one who gave me orders. That in itself is an order. How convenient. I am only supposed to carry out my orders, nothing more. I do not know anything else, and besides, there is nothing more that I can really do. Nothing more she can do. But hold on just a minute. Surely you're capable of using magic. You're a witch, are you not? I am not a witch. What did you just say? I cannot use magic. She cannot use magic. This girl is a witch. Every person in this courtroom knows that as a matter of fact. There can be nary a doubt. Doesn't look like there's much to work with. Even though she just finished explaining everything, I still don't fully understand. Oh man, Nick, you don't think this Kira is actually some sort of crazy magical zombie, though, do you? Maya, you went through the same thing as Kira. Did you become a magical zombie? Oh yeah, I guess not, huh? Luke and I couldn't believe it was Kira when we ran into... Yeah, it was Luke and Kira. Yeah. I mean, Luke and Maya that ran into her at the marketplace. I mean, we thought for sure she was a goner back at the trial. I don't think I'm far off, though. This Kira is way different than the old Kira. Looks like she doesn't remember a thing. She's almost like another person entirely. But what if that's just it, Maya? What if the Kira right here, right now, is the real Kira and the old Kira wasn't? The real Kira, huh? Yeah, and that's why I think I'm bound to find something useful in her testimony. We can do this, Nick. I hope you're ready to slam on some desks because we're going to do some serious pressing here. Just press everything again.
Hold it!
Okay. This is the same. Or are we like presenting now? I still only have 2, right? Like, yeah, we have the same credibility right now.
Hold it!
Okay, I think we have to present. This is all the same. Oh! Press further! It's just a hunch. What should I do? Okay. Miss Kira, I have one simple question for you. Just hide under the desk a second. Yeah. It's like all the judges are like afraid. Same with the whip. You stated earlier in testimony that you stuck past the villagers guarding the bell tower and went right inside. Tell me, did you use the spell demur to get by them? That must certainly be the cost. But I mean, she said she's not a witch. Had she not, she would surely have been spotted. But remember what she just slept just a moment or 2 ago. She denied being a witch and stated she cannot use magic. Therefore, if that's true, then you, Miss Kira, would not have been able to use the mirror at all.
Objection!
What a ridiculous argument. How else would this girl have been able to walk right into the bell tower unnoticed by guards? Explain
Objection!
that. I have a better idea. How about we have the witness herself explain it to you? What do you say, Miss Kira? I am not a witch. And I cannot use magic. So then, exactly how were you able to ascend the bell tower without being noticed? Witness, amend your testimony this instant? Okay. What's going on? There's gotta be another way she got into the bell tower unseen, but other than magic, I have no idea what that could be. Robe of invisibility, so no one was able to see me.
Hold it!
There. Wait just a sec. Did you just say robe of invisibility? Yes, that is correct. A robe of invisibility. Surely you don't mean a robe that can make one vanish from sight when worn? Yes, that is correct. What? Miss Kira, do you have that robe on you right now? I don't have it. Huh? That is, I dropped it back at the bell tower. Oh wait, she still has flower. What the heck was that? Why was Kira looking over at Darklaw when she just... Okay, how do you not fucking notice that? It's like she's giving the orders, bruh. Are you listening to this farce, Milord? Surely you did not give any credence to this witness's testimony. Especially to this preposterous notion of a robe of invisibility. Indeed, I must say. Witness, that is quite an unbelievable story. I don't think that's that crazy, Your Honor. What? If something like magic can exist, the chances of a robe of invisibility being real are pretty high, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
If such is the case, then how about you put your evidence where your mouth is? Prove that this robe of invisibility exists. Prove it. What say you, defender? Can you prove the court? No, I can't. Kira was returned. Okay, just looked at that. I don't think so, no. I don't think so? Oh, it's this! Flower curd robe. Wait a sec, yes, we do. Actually, oh my god, it's this. Yes, Your Honor. The defense believes it has evidence to prove the robe's existence. Bruh, it's this one. Why am I not surprised that ridiculous defender only regrets ridiculous arguments? Gotta admit, an invisible robe does sound pretty far-fetched, even for a Lyria. But if there's even the slightest possibility this evidence is right, yeah, then I've got to try it. Has to be this then. I mean, that's the only option. If this is wrong, then we just don't have evidence.
Take that!
Okay, good. There was in fact a robe dropped and left at the crime scene tonight. A robe. Miss Kira, that robe of invisibility that you mentioned earlier wouldn't happen to be this one right here. What it?
Objection!
How ludicrous are you trying to tell the court that is the robe of invisibility? If it's really a robe of invisibility, then how is it that we can see it right now? Dirty white spots and all. Well, because of the flower? Well, she's kind of got a point there. Hey, what if the robe actually disappeared when you wear it? Give it there, Nick. Watch and wonder as Maya the Magnificent disappears before your very eyes. Is it word like that? No, it doesn't. Oh, so are you amazed yet? So this is wrong. Yeah, I'm amazed at how totally ridiculous you look in that. Hey, what gives? This things must be busted or something. I didn't disappear at all. Well, that's not it. No. Oh, tonight at the bell tower, I was wearing that robe. Oh, yeah. What did you say? She's like helping us. Order, I said order. But how is that possible? The robe did not disappear at all just now. That's because of the white powder on it. It's usually not that dirty. Oh, okay. You mean these spots here? Please don't tell me. Oh, you mean Patty totally unloaded an entire bag of flour onto those nights, remember? Not to mention, it was still raining when we were up there. The flour must have gotten nice and wet, so it stained the robe. Say, what if? Just clean it now. We tried washing the floor yeah, flower off. Ah, just do it now. There's a small water fountain at the edge of the square. Yeah, head right now and wash it up so we can get to the bottom of this quickly now. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Take notes, Nick. This is how you do the laundry, bruh. See? All you have to do is throw the rope into water, like so. Wait, what? So, do you see anything, Maya? Oh, that's just I don't see a thing. It's disappeared. What? Can you feel it? How are you gonna get it? I frankly took a close look at the water in the fountain, but the rope had actually vanished without a trace, right there inside the fountain. Defender, what is the meaning of this? How could you have lost such a vital piece of evidence, brah? Your Honor, it wasn't on purpose, trust me. I wish I knew how it happened. Oh my god, I can't believe it. The rope actually disappeared from sight. Did we have somebody like on site to prove that it happened? I don't quite know what you're talking about. I can still see the rope just fine. What? Huh? Look, it's right here, see? Where? No, Miss Kira, I really don't see because there's nothing to see. So, is that how it works? Putting on a robe makes you disappear completely from sight. But from the looks of it, only Kira is able to actually see the robe itself. It's not just me. It's all inhabitants of the woods. All of us can see the robe. The woods. Our village lies deep within the recess of the forest in a role much different from this one. That's where I live. As long as we obey the law of the land, we are allowed to live there. I knew it. There's definitely something different about Kira compared to the rest of the townspeople there. Here. For the time being, seeing as only the witness can see the rope, we will cover it in flour again for the sake of visibility. Let's go. But there's still one tiny thing bothering me. Miss Kira, your rope was found on the middle of the floor of Bell Tower, the same floor where we found my client. However, you were hiding on the uppermost level of the Bell Tower. Yeah. You testified a little while ago that you dropped the rope, but I have to wonder, what exactly were you doing there on the top floor? It would seem there is still much we must ask this witness. What you say, High Inquisitor Darklaw? This Inquisitor, I have no objections. Very well, witness. You are hereby ordered to continue with your testimony. Tell us what happened between your seeking up to the top floor of the bell tower and tonight's most terrible crime. Yes, okay. I was waiting on the middle floor of the tower. I started to turn around, but I was too late. They attacked me from behind. There was nothing I could do. My arms was restrained, and an attacker covered my mouth. As I struggled to get away, I think I managed to pull something off of my attacker. Yeah, dependent. That's when I lost consciousness. I woke up to find myself next to the bell on the top floor of the tower. Witness, are you saying someone attacked you while you were in the bell tower? Yes, that is correct. But who? I don't know. They attacked me from behind, so I couldn't see who it was. So you were unconscious the entire time after that. That's why I wasn't able to complete my mission. But even if I haven't been unconscious, I couldn't have done anything trapped high up in the belfry like that. Wonder if that weird contraption we found there was used to move Shira up to the belfry. At least I can't see another way she could have got up there. You heard a witness. She was locked up in the belfry of the tower. In other words, she couldn't have had anything to do with tonight's event. Bruh. Are you like stupid? Therefore, there's no need for this utterly useless interrogation. Objection. Not so fast. The witness also testified that someone attacked her tonight. Defender, are you implying that this attacker could have been Vizela? Cannot say for certain, Your Honor. Regardless, the defense requests we be allowed to cross-examine this witness. Okay. Request granted. Now then, defender, you may begin your interrogation. And here's where the fun begins. Let's see if we can coax this mystery second witch out of hiding. Okay.
Hold it!
So you weren't able to catch even a glimpse of your attacker, is that right, Miss Kira? Yes, that's right. Not even a tiny bit. They attacked me from behind after all. Did I just hear correctly? It sounded like she hesitated in answering. By the way, may I ask you why you turned around, Miss Kira? What do you mean? Well, it's just that you said you suddenly tried to turn around. Something must have really grabbed your attention to make you try to turn around so suddenly. I don't remember. I do think I heard a sound come from behind me. You're saying you heard something and that's what you made you turn around. Yes, but I don't have any recollection of what exactly that was.
Hold it!
Was the person male or female, or are you not sure? I don't remember much. But I do know the person easily overpowered me. I remember they grabbed my left wrist. I tried to scream, but they quickly covered my mouth before I had a chance. I desperately tried to break their hold, but it was no good. It sounds like the attacker managed to restrict her movements from behind.
Hold it!
What exactly did the pull off? Dependent. I was still really dazed at the time, so I still can't remember very well, but when I flung my hand open, I felt myself grab a small round object. It must have pulled it off without thinking. I felt whatever it was snapped right off. So, from what you're saying, it sounded like this could have been something that was on your attacker's person. I think so. I can still feel it even now. It felt like I just stabbed a piece of rope or something, yeah. I mean, really wonder what it could have been. I think I would recognize the shape if I saw it. Okay. If you recognize the shape if you saw it, let's go. Only we have something that could trigger her memory, then we'll have to do is present it and we'll be in business. This is like, yeah, tell me about it, you know? That might not be such a bad idea, Maya. We just present on that line then. This last line.
Hold it!
Okay. Say you lost consciousness. Yes, in fact, I actually felt a lot like magic. It was the first time I had experienced a magic spell quite like that. As I thought, there was magic at play here. Must I remind you that the Great Witch Basilla can use any and all magic with the snap of her finger. Indeed. So as the spell does, it was oh, blast it. What was it called again? Don't sweat, Your Honor. Just leave it to me and my trusty Grand Grimoire. I wonder, could Kira's attacker have actually been a witch? It really doesn't look like magic was used to knock her out, huh? Anyway, looks like Kira's telling the truth. Still, she's definitely avoiding making eye contact, not to mention she seems extremely hesitant. There's no doubt about it, she's trying to keep something big from getting out. In that case, Nick, let's give it all we got to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. Okay, I don't need to save it, it's just this line.
Objection!
Yeah. Miss Kira, you stated that you felt yourself snap something off your attacker. Would that thing by any chance be this right here? Oh. That's it. I recognize that shape. That was the object I grabbed. What did you say? But that's the accuser's pendant, is it not? No. Not quite, Your Honor. There are actually two pendants like this. The one you see here is the counterpart. Oh, wait, and we show the photo later. To Miss Cantabella's pendant. Now you remember it, mention it. The necklace was actually very tough. It really didn't rip right off so easily. So I struggled against it, tugging and pulling at it for a bit, and I must have scratched her neck in the process. Wait a sec, you mean you scratched your attacker's neck? Oh, I think so, but I don't know for sure. Nick, in that case. That means the dark stuff on the necklace could be, yeah, blood? Bruh. No DNA here though. As the court can clearly see, there are still traces of blood left on the necklace itself. However, take one good look at my client and you'll notice there are no visible scars or cuts of any kind around her neck. Yeah. There we go. There's no way Cantabella could have been Miss Kira's attacker.
Objection!
Be like, which? Yeah, Nice try, Defender, but I must stop you right there, huh? Have you already forgotten what I told you? The Great Witch can use any spell in this instant. She could have easily killed any such wound in a blink of an eye. I guess she could also do it, huh? If she is. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I really miss Inquisitor Varhan. Man, we really can't catch a break on this one, huh, Nick? So now what? Let's resume the interrogation. Bruh. Witness, continue with the testimony, bruh. What? 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 Bruh. Hint? Bruh. So, okay, that line doesn't... that line doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, we have to present... What? Here. Attacked her from behind me. Arm was restrained. There's nothing I could do? Oh, if it's behind, she couldn't have grabbed it, no? From the neck? Right?
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Scared, there's something a little strange about our testimony just now. What did you say? Hmm? You stated that you were attacked from behind and the attacker grabbed your wrist, correct? Yes, that's right. Yeah. Assuming that was in fact the case, then I'd say no matter how much you struggled, there's no way you could have been able to yank off this pendant, don't you think? Huh. The strap on the pendant is too short. There's no way you could have reached behind you. You could have reached behind you and managed to pull it off. That's a good point. Miss Kira, the only way you could have been able to yank this pendant off your attacker is if they were standing directly in front of you. Yeah. No. Or I say, what is this true?
Objection!
The witness was a victim of a physical attack. It's only natural that she would be a bit confused on some of the details.
Objection!
High Inquisitor, I wouldn't exactly call mistaking the location of your attacker. Being a bit confused, I'll call it more of a bar-faced lie. Well now, Defender, I see you are as pathetically short-sighted as ever. Your argument is only valid assuming that this girl here actually saw her attacker. Bruh. If she was not able to see this person, well, I'd say it made no difference where they were standing. Then that means the attacker was also wearing one of these robes? No, that is impossible, my lord, as the witness already stated earlier. Only residents of the woods are able to see these robes. They're like Great Witch of Priscilla Demure, in short. The attacker must have been a witch and must have disappeared from sight with the use of magic. You must be the Great Witch Priscilla, yeah. There's one more thing proving the attacker to be a witch, and just what might that be? The witness has stated that she lost consciousness, so? If you take a look at the grammar, you would notice a spell called Fatal. Okay, you could also just like bonk their fucking head and they just lose consciousness? And forget about like what happened? Witness, allow me to ask you. Did you hear the incantation of this spell? No. She's gonna say yes, huh? Now that you mention it, oh my god, I do remember hearing something like that. Lie. And then it's gonna just be like, say what? It's gonna be like she's gonna BS and it's like the wrong thing. We just show the grand glamour of like this shit already. Aha, there it is. Cause those who hear the incantation to lose all consciousness. We must not forget the Great Witch can use any and all magic at will. This is who also says that. Nobody says that they can do that. Okay. Instantly so causes those who hear. Okay. Effects takes hold the second it is heard. Okay. Witness, amend your testimony to reflect this important piece of information. Yes, right away. Oh boy, I can't believe she managed to get out of that one. But still, I'm not about to get it just yet. Keep on going until we finally get to the bottom of who this attack really is. Now then, let us continue with the interrogation. Heard.
Hold it!
I could turn around? You heard incantation, are you absolutely sure about that? Yes, there's no mistaking. Attacker used magic to manage this from sight, went up to the stairs and rendered the witness unconscious also with magic. Clearly this must be work of none other than the Great Witch Priscilla. It is no mere coincidence that the attacker was able to use such spell. This is certainly no ordinary witch. Afterwards, the witness's attacker carried her off. Naturally, that would require the use of both hands, one would think. Both hands, High Inquisitor. In other words, the witch would not have been able to hold a Tilia Magica. No, they could have it in their mouth? Right, and the only witch that doesn't need a stick like that is Priscilla. I see you have somehow managed to get through that. Managed to get that through your thick skull, Defender. Very well, continue, witness. Yes. Before I can even turn it around. Okay, no, this is right. Okay, I don't know. I'll go find next to Bill. Okay, so it is this. But is it just the Gamora? Oh, it's a person. Oh no, it is a glimmer. Okay, it is a glimmer. Okay, I was like, yeah.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Miss Kira had watched you at that witness stand this entire time, desperately trying to keep something hidden from the rest of the court. I wonder if you're familiar with the saying, a lie begets more lies. It means multiple lies are bound to unravel and leave your story with more holes than Swiss cheese. Get to the point, Defender. According to the Grand Rumor, causes a person to lose all consciousness. It's written here in black and white. Its effect takes hold a second is heard. Yeah, but that's what she said, no? Miss Kira, you testify as follow. Heard it and then become aware and immediately become aware of the presence of your attacker. Then you put of the fight. Oh, I guess like you shouldn't even know the like aware of the person, but if you really did hear that incantation, there's no way you could have been able to yank that pendant. Oh yeah, also that, yeah, that was afterwards from your assassin. Yeah. Order, what is the meaning of this? The meaning is that Miss Kira didn't actually hear the incantation like she claimed she did. But then why? Why on earth was this girl unconscious? Kira was definitely knocked out by whoever attacked her, and when she woke up, she found herself up on the top floor of the building tower. It's possible Miss Kira was rendered unconscious by another witch. Something other than magic. The answer here is obvious. Something other than magic must have knocked her out.
Objection!
And what, may I ask, makes you so certain of that? Is it not possible that another spell could have been used? No. That's just not possible. You, of all people, should know that. What? Miss Kira claimed that she heard someone said the incantation is completely false. Even so. That wouldn't be too much of a problem if she actually had heard an incantation. That's right. However, going by her testimony, that can't have been the case. The only spell capable of making someone lose consciousness is Pentuo. Isn't that right? High Inquisitor Darklaw. Defender, are you claiming there is another way beside magic that could have been used to render Miss Kira unconscious? There's only one other thing that crossed my mind. I'm speaking, of course, sleeping medicine. Sleeping medicine? You remember, Miss Kira stated that the attacker covered her mouth. Before she could scream. In doing so, the attacker was able to administer a potent sleep medicine, thus putting Miss Kira out like a light. Indeed, that does make sense. Therefore, Your Honor, the attacker did not necessarily have to be Basella. I mean, why would an all-powerful being capable of commanding any and all magic need to resort to drugging someone?
Objection!
Hold it right there, Defender. They managed to sneak past the guards and make their way up into the bell tower. Clearly, they must have used magic to appear invisible. You don't need magic to make yourself disappear, High Inquisitor. Throw this on and get past those guards at the tower is a piece of cake. The robe invincibility. But, despite all that, there's still one glaring problem, Miss Kira. Yes? You admitted to the court earlier that you were attacked from the front, correct? Yeah, who is it? If that's the case, then there's only one possible conclusion we can draw. You, Miss Kira, were entirely capable of seeing your attacker's face. Why is that? I didn't. It's simple. You even said it yourself. Only residents of the woods are able to see this robe. That means, Miss Kira, there is a piece of this puzzle only you could possibly know. Only you can tell us the identity of the person who entered the bell tower and attacked you tonight. I can't tell you. No matter what happens. I just can't tell you no matter what. You see, everyone, this witness has been covering up for someone from this very start of this trial. What? We know who it is. But luckily for us, we won't be needing any more of Miss Kira's testimony. Because the answer is staring us right in the face. Yep. I'm thinking, of course, about the true identity of Miss Kira's attacker. All the clues so far points to this one person. Defender, I take it that you are prepared to prove such a serious accusation. Yes. I am. Alright, it looks like it all comes down to this. Now we finally see who's been pulling the strings this whole time. Very well, Defender. Tell the court. Who was the one responsible for attacking the witness and locking her up on the top floor of the bell tower? Why is she here? Catra.
Take that!
The answer is obvious, Your Honor. It was you. High Inquisitor Darklaw. What? What? Order in the court. Inconceivable. There is no way. I must say, Defender. Your courage is impressive. However reckless you may be, accusing a High Inquisitor is no small feat, I assure you. However, with serious accusations come serious consequences. One small misstep, and I will personally see that you never set foot in my courtroom ever again. Mark my words, better. Not like we're gonna be in your court after this is solved, though. I understand. Huh? My, how confident. Let us say that confidence of yours is well adjusted. Miss Gear's attacker drugged her with sleep medicine. It likely took no more than a few seconds for her to lose consciousness. The medicine must have been very potent. True. After all, its effect appears somewhat similar to magic. There's only one person that I can think of in all of Latveria who could supply you with that kind of medicine. Sir Newton Bluetooth. Yep. Defender, are you aware that he has been deceased for over 3 months now? Are you not? Yeah, but all the shit is still there. I mean, oh yeah, all the shit is in Inquisitor. Yeah, that's a fact. I'm well aware of, believe me. While he was still alive, he provided the citizens of the town with various medicine for whatever aided them. But it wasn't all just medicine. He also created some very dangerous concoctions. Yeah. That's why after he passed away, all of his medicine and creations were confiscated. Yep. Confiscated? Barhan said as much in the last witch trial. Layton was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the item consummated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor Lady Darklaw.
Objection!
So, because I have access to the medicine, I must be the one that used it. Is that what you're getting at, Defender? That's right. Unfortunately for you, I would hardly call that proof. You said it yourself. Sir Baluk concluded a plethora of dangerous medicine in his efforts to assist the people of the town. He was well known for this fact, the fact that he no doubt was none to please with. As such, it's highly likely that those same dangerous substances are still scattered throughout the town. And therefore, Defender, it is entirely possible that the Kerpa was able to get their hands on such dangerous medicine. Indeed. Long has Bladuk's medicine played an active part in maintaining the health of this town's citizens. There's plenty of reason to believe some of his more dangerous medicine still remains within Latveria. Huh? A piece of advice, Defender. Next time you speak in court, I recommend you try procuring some real evidence before spouting such idiotic accusations. If you fail to do so, your next word will be uttered to the flames. Figures. I knew she wouldn't take that argument sitting down. I mean, both High Inquisitor Darklaw and Inquisitor Barham are the very harbingers of justice within Latveria. Raising such an accusation against either one of them without very valid reason will result in the most severe of punishment. What does he mean by the most severe punishment? We go in the flames. I think the judge is saying that if I don't start making a case, we're gonna have to pay Sir Baluk a visit real soon. Real soon? I need to present some decisive evidence and fast. Pretty sure I should be able to do that much. We could? High Inquisitor Darklaw is an attacker, and one thing that proves it is dependent, the photo. Someone's profile. Darklaw's soul. Are we saying she's not a witch, so the stuff is on her neck? Oh, I can't show the photo. The photo's not here. It's on her. It has to be again on her, no, not the profile. Defense believe that there's one clue here linking Darklaw to the crime. High Inquisitor. That clue is actually still on you right now. On me? The net? The blood? I must admit, I do not know where you're going with this defender, but please point out the clue. Oh yeah, it's the neck that she touched, no? This clue to the core. Shows us the clue supposedly still on the on her person. I mean, the neck?
Got it!
the neck. You don't mean, yeah. So she's not a witch. Yeah, Miss Kira yanked this pendant off of her attacker's neck. Take a look at the necklet. It still has a bit of blood left on it. Yeah, right here. According to her early testimony, when she pulled at the necklace, they've done this type of like neck, or like, handprint stuff like at least like 5 times already. She supposedly felt herself scratch the attacker's neck. Is that correct, Miss Kira? Yes. Therefore, the attacker should still have a mark on their neck from having been scratched. Oh. Would you mind letting the court take a look at your neck, Darklaw? I'm pretty sure that underneath the high collar we'll find exactly the mark we're looking for. Unless, of course, you were able to get rid of it with magic. So she's a witch? I mean, then you could still win even if you don't have the thing, huh? Huh, most impressive. What? I have to say, Defender, you managed to finally hone that dull blade of yours into something of use. You are correct. There is, in fact, a mark on my neck that I have received tonight. What? What? Crap. Lady Darklaw. What is the meaning of this? Does that mean Lady Darklaw is the Great Witch? Your Honor. Oh, yes, I still see you're here, Defender. Your Honor, I know you're shocked and everything, but come on, work with me here. Your Honor, the defense would like to call High Inquisitor Darklaw to the witness stand. What did you just say? It's quite clear that Darklaw has some connection to what transpired tonight, and what's more, there is a chance that she used her position of authority as High Inquisitor to frame my client as a Great Witch. But never in all my years as judge of this court has an Inquisitor been asked to take the stand in the middle of a trial. Well, we're going to have to make some history here if you're finally going to find the truth, Your Honor. Even so, this trial cannot continue any further without an Inquisitor. Bar him? Hey, in that case, how about you get Inquisitor Bart? Inquisitor Barhand remains incarcerated in the underground dungeons for the crime of treason against the Storyteller. I don't think he'll be able to make it to this party. Storyteller, where you at? No way. Most regrettable, Defender. Bruh. This whole thing is hopeless unless High Inquisitor Darklaw takes to the witness stand. This fella will be done for and the truth along with her. But on the other hand, without an Inquisitor on the other side, the trial can continue and the outcome would end up the same. What should I do?
Hold it.
Oh, Layton. Is Layton gonna be on the fucking stand? Is that what he meant? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Is he gonna bring the Storyteller with us and then just be like...
I believe I can fill that
Okay,
role.
oh my god.
Professor, wait.
Of course
what are
he's
you
gonna
saying?
take the stand.
I can prove, conclusively, that Espella Cantabella is, in fact, the Great Witch Bazella.
Huh?
No, he's just playing. We just...
Now, Mr. Wright, the time has come at last
He acting here.
to settle this once
He's
and
just
for
acting
all.
here. This is just so she could be on a
We've
stand.
been waiting for the professor to show up.
This is like everybody that's like it's just like Edgeworth being on prosecutor's side, but both of them are just like, you know.
If there was anyone who could find some decisive evidence to win this thing, it was him.
Yeah. They have to do this because it's the BS, right?
However, he ended up standing behind the Inquisitor's bench. The professor wasn't on our side here. I had to wonder, what the heck was going to happen?
Oh my god. Wait. Where are we at now? Wait, that was chapter 8? Okay, we're doing chapter 9 here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. This is 9.
Professor? But what are you doing?
Okay.
What am I doing, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, you were supposed to show up with some decisive evidence and save the day, Professor.
I'm afraid my only concern here is the truth.
The truth?
The truth behind the real identity of the Great Witch, Espella Cantabella. If seeking the truth requires us to stand on opposite sides of the courtroom, then so be it. I expect you to defend Miss Cantabella with everything you've got, Mr. Wright.
I mean, the fighting was the puzzle sections, I guess. Court is now back in section. Are you prepared, High Inquisitor? So long as I remain on the witness stand, I am no longer High Inquisitor. Simply Darklaw will suffice. Darklaw, I'd like to just confirm something. A moment ago, we established that you were, in fact, present at the bell tower during the time of the incident. That makes a total of 3 people at the scene. It appeared that was the case. However, you managed to stay hidden from 10 different guards. With the help of this right here, the rope invisibility. In other words, there is every reason to be suspicious of your actions tonight. Yeah. Lady Darklaw, while I cannot believe you would deceive us in such a way, I ask that you tell the court what happened at the time of the incident. Very well. Townscrew was to be the Paradise final stop. I paroled the perimeter to ensure nothing was amiss. As I passed the bell tower, a pair of small footprints leading inside caught my eye. I went inside to investigate. I had my own reason for not allowing any one of those little gents to see me. I climbed the stairs up the bell tower and saw an intruder inside with their back turned. I proceeded to apprehend him. Yeah. So you're saying like you had like the medicine on you like just there? You apprehended the intruder. While I hold the position of a High Inquisitor, there are often times when I must partake in various secret tasks. Be unbeknownst to the citizens of Latria. Okay. One of those tasks being ensuring the security of the storyteller. Security? As such, there's nothing odd nor suspicious about my actions tonight, bruh. I see. Defender, you may now begin your interrogation. Oops.
Hold it!
Oh. Nothing was amiss. You mean there was no immediate threat to the storyteller, right? Now you tell me, Defender. Surely you remember the final part of the story. She must mean the part about the storyteller's death. There is little possibility of changing the outcome of what has already been written in the story. However, there are still those who would challenge the story and make an attempt at changing the inevitable. That is what I too think. What's up, Maya? Did you know something? You could say that. What you notice? Is this line? This looks like it was going to be the main plot of the game. Phoenix trusts for his client against Layton's logic according to the original real tray. So you're telling me that Layton is not acting here, or is that, well, that was what they were trying to do before, but then it's like doesn't make sense. Just look at Kira. She's been looking down in the dumps since the start. All right, Kira. I almost forgot she was still here. Not only that, she looks sort of scared too. You're right. We can't afford to forget about her. Wonder if Kira has anything else she could tell us. Gotta remember to question her the second I see opening. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it!
Those must have been Miss Kira's footsteps from where she snuck into the bell tower, right? Since it's in the trailer, they say that they don't like each other that much, bruh. Why? That doesn't make sense. Indeed, the ground outside was quite muddy after the rain, so her footprints were easily visible. Right, according to the vigilance testimony. Oh, bruh. They thought the footprints looked like Foxy's, but it turned out that they weren't hers. That's right, her footprint could have contained a mark where her stelude had been, but the footprints I saw at the bell tower contained no heel marks at all. And you stepped inside those footprints on your way up the stairs so to not leave your own and risk being detected, correct? Exactly. At that time, my main task was to ensure the safety of the town square. In doing so, it was of the utmost importance that no one knew of my presence there. Had the townspeople noticed your presence there, it would undoubtedly have raised some suspicions. Indeed, so naturally, that is why I did not wish to be noticed by the villagers. Therefore, it was imperative that I mask any trace of my being there, even if it meant utilizing another's footprints. I see. A clever tactic warranted of the High Inquisitor herself. Is there anything off about her testimony just now? Something very wrong. Miss Darklaw. Just notice something in her testimony that's very relevant to this case. The defense requests you amend your testimony. You just can't help letting that ridiculous imagination of yours to run wild, can't you? The Inquisitor has no objections. Oh. Very well, the witness will amend her testimony. No heal.
Hold it!
What was the reason for going up into the bell tower alone? It is as I said earlier, it was in the town square to make sure the area was secure. Okay, but surely you have some inkling that Bazilla might have been lurking around there somewhere, right? Wouldn't it have been a lot better if you went into the bell tower with some backup from the vigilance? Defender, you witnessed the summoning of the fire dragon with your own eyes, did you not? 10 more people at my side against a power such as that would only mean 10 more lives lost. You got a point there. And besides, even if those 10 had been with me, their combined strength is nearly that of even Barham's annoying mutt. No objections. No objections here, say Nick. With Valdark testimony, I think I noticed something kind of fishy. Yeah, me too. Probably be a good idea just to give court record a check just in case. Oh.
Hold it!
Have a reason. And what were those reasons? Related to predicting the storyteller, it was something I was to carry out at that particular time. The rants have something to do with what was already decided upon in the story. The storyteller's word is absolute, therefore, any and all those who make an attempt to alter his will must be dealt with immediately.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Kira? Witness? Ah, yes. Figures, she really doesn't remember her own names. You seem to be deep in doubt about something. Do you remember anything regarding her testimony? No. I'm sorry, nothing in particular. It's just... I'm a little disappointed in myself. Disappointed. I traveled all the way here to Lancashire in order to film my mission, but all I managed to do was fail and ended up being captured. Regardless of your own failure, Miss Kira, the storyteller did die as was foretold, did he not? Nope. Tonight, as the rain came pouring down over the town, I arrived at my designated location. Naturally, the bell tower was surrounded by guards on parole. 10 to be exact. I was very nervous. She must be talking about the vigilance. Just relax, you'll be fine so long as you're wearing this robe. I keep telling myself, little did I know I was wrong. But none of this would have happened if I was just a little bit more careful. Yeah. Enough. I would be thinking more about atoning your past crime and less about what you could have done. What could have been if I were you. Is there anything wrong with her testimony? Yes? There's something odd. Hold on a sec about her testimony, Kira. You were thinking to yourself, so as long as you rope around, you'll be fine. Yes, that's right, I was. So basically, you were wearing the rope the whole time you were on the top of the floor of the bell tower, is that right? Yeah, then how would she be able to see her? Yes. I had it on the entire time, that is, until I was attacked. Then my rope was ripped off by the wind. Miss Kira, this is the first time we've heard any mention of this information. Is that so? I think I must have just forgotten. Your Honor, perhaps we should update this piece of evidence, yeah, in a court record. Right you are. Yeah, Dark Law, please continue your testimony. Which line is it here? Klein. Yeah, this thing. It's this line. I proceed to print hand. How do you solve an intruder? It's this line. It's just this line. Do you think it could have been the Great Witch Bazilla? I mean, the thought must have crossed your mind. Surely you anticipate some sort of resistance. Well, I had to think. I allowed myself to act rationally without first considering the circumstances. So the second I noticed they're present, I took action. Yeah, notice they're present. Never that I imagined an intruder would have as much strength as they did. Perhaps I should have gathered more forces to accompany me. However, at the time, I was not thinking straight. I assumed any additional help would be not necessary. But, Lady Darklaw, through your quick thinking and judgment, you still managed to swiftly catch the suspect. Unfortunately, Milord, it's nothing more than pure luck. Exceptional results can only be obtained through exceptional thinking, don't you think? Why are you looking at me when you say that? Yeah, this is the last line. Okay. Going in the bell tower to arrest some intruder, then I wonder why she didn't just come out and say that to begin with. Simple. That information was on the strictly need-to-know basis. Need-to-know basis, huh? That sort of secrecy is pretty common, but usually they've got to have a reason for not disclosing the information to begin with. She was hiding this information for a reason, that's why we need to find out exactly what she was seeing in that tower. Gotta get her to tell us. Hey Nick, is it me or do you feel like we're being watched? Hmm? Yeah, tell me about it. I wonder what's up with Professor. Something must have happened. There's no way you turn on us like this. Yeah, he's just acting. Professor has been very quiet so far. No objections, but surely he must have noticed there's something that just doesn't add with her testimony. Anyway, there's bound to be something in this testimony that we can use. We just have to make sure we combine this thing from top to bottom for any contradictions. That's right. Okay, it's just the last line.
Objection!
Yeah. So the person you saw when you entered the bell tower was actually Miss Kira. The only problem with that is that it would have been impossible. What are you talking about, Defender? Miss Kira, or should I say the witness, stated that while she was waiting on the upper floor of the tower, she was wearing her invisible robe. Therefore, there's no way Darklaw would have been able to see the witness. Oh, you're quite right. Anyone wearing this robe becomes invisible. Right, but there is just one particular group that can see anyone dressed in this robe. And who is that exactly? Only residents of the woods are able to see the robe. If you're from the woods, then you will have absolutely no problem in seeing this thing.
Objection.
So, what are you saying, Mr. Wright, is that she here actually hails from the woods, is that correct? No, and that she knew this girl prior to tonight. That's right, Professor. What? Bruh. What is this? One thing is for sure, Layton isn't acting. What? He actually thinks Espella is Bazella? After even saying that the storyteller is not dead? A most impressive display, Mr. Wright. However, there is one detail that you appear to have overlooked. Something I overlooked. You say Darklaw saw something she shouldn't have been able to see. However, the truth is, there is one other possibility as to what occurred tonight. What did he just say what I think he said? It's rather easy to work out. Quite simple, the witness was not wearing the robe in the first place. What are you talking about? Bruh. This witness had proven her memory of tonight. Oh my fucking god. It meant to be unreliable. Believe that by the time she climbed the bell tower, she had in fact already removed the robe. Oh my god, what? Bruh. Oh my fucking god. As you can see, Defender, oh my god, your assertion is mere speculation at best. The little witness here has been lying to the court the entire time. It's simple as that. Okay, so you were also fucking lying. The fuck are you talking about? Everybody on the stand is like unreliable. Objection. Anybody that goes on the stand is like unreliable, okay? 1 second. When it was quite clear with her testimony, is that right, Miss Kira? I'm not sure. Oh my god. What? I mean, my memory is a little bit fuzzy. No way! Oh my god. It would appear there is nothing more to be gained from this line of questioning. Your Honor, I suggest we return to the cross. Okay, a fine idea. Well then, will you please continue with... There's more? As you wish. I thought we'd cross everything, no? No matter how you slice it, Kira looks like she's definitely hiding something. If there's only some way of her, getting her to talk, Nick. So we have to do like the observe again. No matter what Kira says, Darklaw just says school and brushes it off. Yeah, this isn't going to be easy, that's for sure. That's why. We really need to set our sight on Darklaw. If we keep doing that, then sooner or later Kira's bound to speak up and say something. Well, Nick, that's your most drastically devious plan yet. Alright, I know there's still a clue or two in this testimony somewhere, and I'm gonna find it. I should go back and double check her previous testimony. There have to be some more contradictions. Okay. 无眼神. Let me just... Okay, it's... Oh. There's no hill on the footprints. There was hill, no? Wait. Wait. She has the hill, no? Right. She has the hill, no? Right.
Objection!
What I've heard, what I have here is a sketch for Prince left at the bell tower. So tell me, are these your footprints in the sketch? It would appear so. I would say I would never mean to offer to offend the hard work of the Lafrians vigilance, but tonight's task was mine and mine alone. Okay, but when you put it that way, I can't help but notice a contradiction. What did you say? You stated the following: when you climbed the stairs, the footprints had no heels, so you tried to match your footsteps to them as far as possible. However, if you look at the actual footprints that were left behind, you can clearly see that not only is the heel present, but so is the entire foot, yeah. If you were trying so hard to step on the footprints already there, the footprints in the sketch shouldn't have heel marks. That is very true, though I do not think such a small detail is of much importance in the long run. I agree, it's a small detail, Your Honor, but that's not all I noticed. There's something very telling about her testimony. Telling, you say? You say that she stepped on the footprints that were already at the scene in order to disguise her presence. No, there's something strange there, specifically. Why were these footprints left at the crime scene in the first place?
Objection!
What do you mean? Like, why you just don't clean it? Mr. Wright, yes, Professor? Tell me, can you show us the court why this seemingly minor detail is odd? I can't exactly do that at the moment. Who can say whether or not these footprints are indeed worthy of concern? And if it is an issue, then what exactly are the implications? That, above all, is what you must answer, Mr. Wright. Where's Luke? I do not believe you can assert that this is a blatant contradiction at this time. Oh my god. There he goes again, flexing that amazing brain of his. Say something, Kira. That's enough. Let's go. Miss Kira? Lady Larklaw, how could you? How could you simply abandon us? How could you betray us? Yeah. Yeah, she's the witch that just left. That we thought died but didn't. Like, just great witch, not Bazilla though. Betrayed. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Lady Darklaw, you are the mistress of the woods. You are the one responsible for handling us our task. What? Yeah. Now what? This wretched girl is nothing more than a detestable spawn of magic. Her words cannot be taken seriously. People, Lafria, I ask you, what am I, if not a loyal daughter of this fair town? No, you're lying. When I was waiting up there at the top of the bell tower, I was most certainly wearing that robe. Lady Darklaw, you were also wearing a similar robe, were you not? Don't you remember? What nonsense. I have no clue what you're babbling about. Simply managed to sneak right by those makeshift guards was not the most demanding of tasks of someone like me. For someone like me. Yes, you're right. That would be true. If you've been sneaking around by yourself. By yourself. Explain, witness. Enough. Listen to me and listen well. Continue as you are, and I will see to it that this court be the last place in which you ever set foot. Blackmailing, threatening on the sand here? It matters not. The end is already nigh. After the events of today, I shouldn't even be here right now. Kira, you're saying that Darklaw was not by herself at the time of the incident tonight? That's right. Oh. She's wearing the invisible. Yeah. Underneath that rope, was a young girl passed out on her back. What? A girl? Could that be? Yes. It was the very same girl imprisoned inside that cage up there. You mean... Stella Cantabella? Wrap it up, guys. Order, order! So the accused was carried up the bell tower. The Lord, there's nothing left for me to say. Just the word of High Inquisitor versus that of a witch. Tell me who would you sooner believe.
Objection.
Okay, let's go. Darklaw, you of all people should be aware that this isn't a matter of believing or not believing. I'm afraid those are words that carry no meaning here. Only thing that carries any meaning here within the court is evidence. Don't you agree, Mr. Wright? Yes, absolutely. Professor, well now, things are beginning to heat up a little, are they not? Fine, tell me, Defender. Have you the means to prove this assertion? Do you actually think you can prove that I, the High Inquisitor of Lapria, carried the accused into the bell tower? Photo, yes. From the looks of it, Kira was supposed to keep quiet about Darklaw's little secret, but she couldn't deal with all her denials and finally found the guts to chime in. Can't let her effort go to waste. I don't care what stands in my way. I'm going to find the truth. So we have to present something. Honor, the defense wishes to present evidence proving that she did in fact carry my client up the tower. We do? Very well. You may present your evidence. I mean, it's not the photo. I mean, we don't even have the photo in the thing. Inquisitor Layton. Show us the evidence. Oh, wait, we have a photo here. Okay, no, okay, that's just the footprints, no? Because she's like more heavy? The evidence. I mean, I could hit in here though. I have too many coins. Okay, it's rope, plan. Yeah, it's the footprint sketch again. It's like heavy, that's why the heel is on.
Take that!
Right. There was something in her testimony just now that I'm not buying. Okay, it's right. And that's the footprints that were left at the bell tower. Yeah, okay. Did I not just finish admitting that those were my footprints? Miss Darkfall, you stated the following. There was no heel on the footprints. Yeah. However, the reality is, the footprints pictured in the sketch actually do contain a heel. That means something must have prevented you from being able to tiptoe along the footprints that were already there. Prevented? Ah, you mean... That's right, Your Honor. When you climbed up the bell tower tonight, you must have been carrying Cantabella on your back, is that correct? I mean, that's still not proof though. It's just like theory. If you remember, it rained quite heavy tonight. That means the stair must have been quite slippery. With your two hands occupied carrying my client, there would be no safe way for you to tiptoe up the stairs without failing. That right there is the truth behind the footprints on the staircase. Lady Darklaw, you. Fine, I admit it. What? It is as you say. I donned the robe and made my way up the tower. But I was not alone. I carried both Espella Cantabella and her little friend up there. Tower. Oh my god, the cat. What the fuck? She just confessed here. Little friend. That black-furred creature of hers. The thing is nearly ever a second from her side. Oh, she must mean Eve. When I arrived at the top of the tower, I saw this girl already there and I called out to her. I was very shocked to see the Nintress showed up in person like that. The girl's presence was an inconvenience. I merely put her to sleep. Believe it or not, it's just like you said, Defender. I used what remained his medicine to put the girl out of the picture. And that's when she put a fight and pulled his pendant right off your neck, correct? That's right. Bruh. She just fucking confessed here. Cannot fan event. That would mean this pendant actually belongs to you, yes. Yes. Bruh. I just have one question. Why take Espella up to the bell tower? Why render her unconscious? And why go through the trouble of seeking past the guards? What exactly was your aim in all of this? I am in no way obligated to answer that question, Defender. What? What makes you say that? Simple. None of this had any relevance to the case at hand, that's why.
Objection!
Bruh. Dark Law, you render the witness unconscious and locked her up at the top of the bell tower. I would say that's more than a little relevant.
Objection.
那你看他的眼睛啊，他眼睛也是。Your Honor, if I may, the Inquisitor believes the defense question to be relevant to the current. Oh my god. Professor, what are you saying? I have evidence. It would seem the defense has forgotten a very important point, namely the point of this, Mr. Wright. Hmm? The aim of this trial is to find the identity of the Great Witch Bazilla. No, it's not. The aim of this trial, well, we only need to prove that our client is not Bazilla, but then we want to find the truth, right? So, if we can just prove that our client is not Bazilla, it doesn't fucking matter who's Bazilla, okay? Whether or not Dark Cloud locked the witness at the top of the bell tower. What the fuck are you talking about? It's highly relevant to the purpose of this trial. If she didn't lock it up, then she couldn't have done the shit like that people saw. Like, what the fuck are you yapping about? But oh my god. There is one thing that's very clear. Neither Dark Lord noticed nor this witness could possibly be Mozilla. Why? What? If either one of those two were Bazilla, then there would be no need for them to have used his rote invisibility. They cannot use any magic, therefore it is inconceivable that either of them could be the Great Witch. Okay, my point is, like, how do we know the Great Witch has any... Maybe Bazilla just doesn't have magic powers. It's just, like, nobody knows that. Nobody's seen her. Who says that she knows magic, huh? A rather straightforward argument if there ever was one. At the time of the incident, there were 3 people present. Of those 3, 2 were used the rope of invisibility to vanish from sight, leaving only one person, indeed, Miss Cannabella. With this in mind, the larger question of who's Bazilla? Is that not obvious? The accused is the only possible answer. Besides, the accused's voice was heard by all the townspeople chanting the spell.
Objection!
Not so fast. I happen to think these witnesses are extremely relevant to this trial. Did you forget about Miss Kira? She's supposed to look a one-way trip into that pit of fire over there. And yet, here she is in one piece, testifying that she returned in order to kill the ruler of Lavria. Then there's Darklock, who rendered the defendant unconscious and proceeded to transfer her up to the bell tower. I'd say there's more than enough reason to investigate who these two really are. Yeah. Only to discover that they are not in fact the Great Witch Bazilla. How do you fucking know that? I'm saying there's a possibility that these two are somehow related to Bazilla. The court will now announce its thought on the matter. I must say, what Inquisitor Layton has stated certainly does ring true. No. However, Darklaw, I have one question I must ask you. What exactly were you hoping to accomplish here tonight? I assure you, not have intention to deceive the good citizen of Lavria. However, I must now reveal the truth to you all. What? What? What did you just say? What did you say? You don't think Darklaw is in the league with the witches, do you? She can't be. She was the one that saw to that other witch's demise. Darklaw, are you saying that you're... Huh. That's right. I'm a shade, milord. A shade. Darklaw? Will you please tell the court exactly what you mean when you say shade? Yes, of course. I grow weary of standing behind this bench. I will tell you all I can. What the heck is she trying to pull? Why testify about something that could possibly undermine your credibility? Okay, she already don't have fucking credibility, so it doesn't matter. But oh yeah, I admit now, huh? I was like, okay, so you're like you were like lying throughout the 2 testimonies, huh? And the cross. Shades live outside the realm of those who know within Lavria. To them, I am known as the Great Witch. Okay, those that are put to flames into the witch trials become shades, who live in their lives in the woods. So yeah, she used to be also accused of a witch, so she's a shade. And then she somehow became the Great Witch. We assist to carry out tasks given to us by our mistress, the Great Witch herself, which is Darklaw. I am not a witch, nor am I a wandering spirit. Okay. What on earth? Darklaw. Do you mean to say that not only you are a witch, but that you're the Great Witch? Unbelievable. Darklaw is the Great Witch. The Great Witch, doesn't that mean she's Bazilla? That's right, Darklaw is Bazilla. I do hope that you have not forgotten what we established only moments ago. It's not possible for her to be Bazilla. But, Layton, surely testimony just now proves it. I'm afraid that in your heat of such revelations, you have all misheard the information. It's pointless. This is the extent of what the people of this town will believe. I believe the truth will come clear during the cross-examination. Don't you agree? Just say that you're the Great Witch, but not Bazilla. Like, it's like just say the shit clear, okay? Defender, you may begin your interrogation. Yeah.
Hold it!
Great Witch. Yes, that's right. However, I'm not Bazilla. Yes. The mistress to those who dwell in the woods is dubbed the Great Witch. Even if I wanted to be Bazilla, I couldn't. As the ever so charming Inquisitor stated earlier, I cannot use magic. Darklaw, I have a question. What do you mean by live outside the realm? I mean just that, Inquisitor. We truly do live in a realm separated from this town. Now, surely one as intelligent as yourself has worked out the answer by now, no? Perhaps that remains to be seen, Darklaw. Regardless, that's something we cannot discuss anymore, but it is something that the defense should be able to prove. Almost sounds like a... By the way, Darklaw, since you're not actually a witch, why do you continue to be called that? To answer that, I must first discuss the true identity of the shades. Bruh.
Hold it!
So you're saying that Kira here right now is a shade version of the Kira from before? Indeed, Defender. The girl has no recollection of her life prior to living in those woods. What manner of witchery is this? Why? This girl, or Akira the flower seller, was cast straight into the flames before our very eyes. That's right, Your Honor, but as you can see, she didn't die. You see, there's actually a trick to the device in the court, brah. A trick. Are we gonna do that right now? Once the verdict has been delivered, the court attendants move the seal cage in position, after which it seals shut. Then the cage is dropped down into the pit of fire. The bottom of the cage then opens, allowing the witch inside to escape unharmed into an underground passage. If what you're saying is true, Defender, then what of the sounds which purging with history? What has been the purpose of all of this? You and the knights have indeed been writing liberty witches. However, nary a single life has been taken in the process. That is reality. Well, but you cannot truly expect me to believe such a ridiculous notion. We can just do it now here. Your Honor, it's true. Take a good hard look. Yeah, it doesn't get any more alive than this. It's you. Let's go. I am A. Well, it's actually Maya Fey. Your forgetfulness. What the heck are you doing? Everyone's gonna recognize you. Yeah, but seeing is believing, Nick. Now they all have to believe you. Do you see? Are you satisfied? All those found guilty in the witch trials lose their names, magic, and memory. They are then sent to spend their lives as shades in the woods. And the mistress of those shades is the Great Witch. So me. As you can see, this girl too has become a shade. I have no more words to express my utter disbelief at the situation. That's enough. Shall we return to the testimony? Why do I have the feelings are going to get a lot worse?
Hold it!
These tasks you mentioned, were you acting on them this evening? Yes, I was told to come here and become Bazilla. Wait just a moment, witness, did you just say become Bazilla? How absolutely dreadful. Why would anyone be given such a terrible task? Where have these shades come from? Order? I'm sorry, I don't know why I was given such a task. All I can do is follow the orders I am given. If I can do that, then I can return. What do you mean by you can return? Such is the nature of the shades. Neither human nor witch, there is an existence spent in the shadows. Each of the shades is given specific tasks. Then, upon successfully completing such tasks, they are allowed to return to Latrcia as brand new people. But Lady Darklaw, how can they return as brand new citizens when we already know who they were? For instance, we all recognize the former Pharaoh Stellar's standard before us. Now that the lore remains a secret, bruh. But a secret you will soon to understand sooner rather than later. Can you say no? Simply baffling. The one who gives us our task is the Great Witch. That would be you, Darklaw. The Magnificent One. While this explanation is worth with much I cannot comprehend, I request the witness add it to their testimony. Okay.
Hold it!
So, about these tasks, can you give any other examples? A shade task must never be discussed with others, no matter what. I mean, you already said that the task that you were given tonight. She says that even though she just finished telling us about her secret task, yeah. Instantly, do you perhaps remember when you arrived back into town to carry out your order? Well, not really. My memory is still a little fuzzy. Say, did Kira only just recently become one of those shady things? So, I failed in my task tonight. Come to think of it, when Luke and I had our little run-in with Kira, yeah, I remember being blown clear across the marketplace, but I never saw any explosive or gunpowder. Maybe. Kira was given to the task of blowing you to smithereens, Nick, and we're done. Getting back to this testimony. Sure, there's something here that just doesn't add up.
Hold it!
You really don't have any recollection of your old flower-selling self, do you? No, I don't. When a witch becomes a shade, they lose all memories of their past life. They lose their memories, but why? And yet, you still have some grasp of the concept of magic you not witness. Let me spell it out for you. Magic does not exist in the woods. Oh, but there are actually lots of things back in the forest that I have not seen in this town. There are things that you have not seen here. Like a really huge machine, that sort of thing. The flower? There's one that spits out fire with such amazing speed and then it expels these huge plumes of gray smoke. A machine that spits fire. Never have I heard of such a thing. Are you certain that these machines of which you speak are not simply magic? You know, now that you mention it, I don't think anyone from this town can actually see those of us from the forest. They can't see you. Could it be something like that rope? How can such a thing even be possible without magic?
Objection.
Oh. Miss Darklaw, if I may interrupt for just a moment. What is it, Inquisitor Layton? Through your testimony just now, we have all come to understand the process of how one becomes a shade. However, I was hoping you could perhaps elaborate on one additional point. Namely, what exactly is the purpose behind the shades? If you wish to know our purpose, there are certain other things you must first understand. Once you've done that, the answer should be quite clear. Isn't that right, Defender? The purpose behind the shades. Rest assured, you will not get the answer from me. As the saying goes, the witch is in your court, Defender. Sounds like Darklaw is challenging me to figure this out. Challenge accepted. Okay. I mean...
Hold it!
Darklaw, what is the purpose of the shades? Cannot disclose the purpose of the existent. Well then, since Miss Darklaw is unable to tell us herself, it seems that we must rely on evidence instead. Evidence, huh? To believe shades could have something to do with that which exists in this town, but ought not to. Something that exists but shouldn't. Well, Defender, are you prepared to present evidence? What? I'm not? Something that should be present but not. I'm prepared? I guess I'm prepared, huh? Well, I was born ready, Your Honor. Something that exists in the town but shouldn't. Magic? I think I know what you're getting at, Professor. Purpose. Oh, the bell tower. The bell tower, no? This shouldn't exist.
Take that!
No! Well, how about this? Defender, just the other day you found yourself caught in a nasty little explosion in the market, did you not? Yes, that's right. Well then, the Shade's goal should be rather simple to work out. What the fuck is the goal? It was to rid Lavrias of useless, time-wasting defender and ridiculous blue outfits. Boy, that was cold-blooded. Art. There's but one thing these shades must ensure exists in this role. What? So many potential answers of which any will do. Show the court one of those. What? Bruh. Perhaps it would be your first best interest not to anger the witness with a relevant answer for the second time. Well, I'm gonna die if I pick wrong here. Should the defense please have another chance to think this through, Your Honor? Oh my god. Okay, I have to press again and then do it again. Not quite? Oh, fuck. No, no, no. Oh, they changed it. Come on, defender. Forever ago? Get that objection figure ready and really nail them with some evidence, Nick. Oh, fuck. Oh, my god. What you think? Really rare, really detail. I mean, there's only testimony more willing to elaborate on some potentially incriminating information. I see your point. The villain really trying to put an end to the story could be Darklaw herself, I guess, but still, huh? Remember, Nick, we're here to save Espella. So we can use every last bit of information we can out of her and clear her name.
Hold it!
Shouldn't exist, so it's now the tower. Copy to make this particular thing exist in Liberia. The witch? The witch. The witch? Oh. Can we present? Storyteller?
Take that!
No. Okay, we die here. What about this? It's fine, I'll come back. Wait, it has to. Wait, it's like one of the. It's not a profile then. Into the flames. Okay. Low save data. Remember how the professor was supposed to show up with Design's evidence? Well, nope, he's actually now Inquisitor. Had Darklaw on the ropes, I mean, we totally drop-kicked her argument in his face. We just need a bit more. But then the professor burst in, saying that he wouldn't be able to prove Espella is really the Great Witch. No way we can give up now, but what do you do when you're up against someone like the professor? I was born ready, am I? Look, can I get a... Let me get like half... They say there's more than one. Hint. Oh, it's the bug. Wait. Does it matter which one it is? Oh, the mirror. Oh, yes, yeah. So, wait. The mirror, no. Is it one of them? Wait, it was... Portal. I mean... Does it matter which one it is? It doesn't tell me which one. Oh wait, I mean we're on the page of... Wait. Oh, I can't go back anymore. Did I?
Take that!
Okay, it's just a Genmu. 不是，它应该不是准确的某一个魔法，它就是说书嘛，应该是 something that doesn't exist. The magic? Feeling no one's gonna like the answer I'm about to give, and probably end up shaking the sound to its core. But I've got to tell them the truth has to come out. Since I read here in Latvia, there's been no shortage of really strange events. Yeah, all the all the magic. The mere command of magic is in itself a crime, is it not? In this town, witches are arrested and made to participate in witch trials. They are then sentenced to death by fire. But none of those witches actually died. That supposed death by fire wasn't real. And neither is magic. It really doesn't exist. Okay, so this is another thing that I said like in the very beginning when they were like showing the witch and all the fucking shit. I was like, it might just be like there's no magic and witches at all, right? What are you saying, Defender? The woods apparently contain some rather large medicine, unlike anything that exists within Latvia. Machines that emit fire and produce large plumes of smoke. To top it all off, the citizens of Latvia are not able to see said machines. Sounds like nothing more than magic. Yes, that's exactly it, Your Honor. Dark Law. Magic really doesn't exist in this town. That's the answer, isn't it? Magic does not? What utter nonsense. Seems like we finally arrived at the stunning conclusion, the secret behind Latvia. What? What? So it's like, there's like some dark age of law of like, they make up some shit of magic so they could make these people into shades. So, because like we accuse them of witches. Okay, but how would the person be like, I am a witch though? I say, what is the meaning of this? It means that all the magic you've seen in this town was nothing more than an illusion created to put into motion by the shades. But Defender, the witches, we have clearly seen them use magic. Yeah. Let's take a moment and think carefully about the system employed by the shades. System. What essentially in order for a witch to use magic? Must possess a Telea Magica and must say an incantation in order to cast a spell. And the spell capable to cast are determined by the stick's magic gems. Now, what do you think is the purpose of placing such requirements on the use of magic? What do you mean purpose? These requirements are not there to allow the user to cast magic. Rather, the reality that they are there to inform the shades of who should be using magic. It is possible that witches were always being closely observed by the shades. That's why they donned these robes to appear hidden until they were needed to create magic. Create. Indeed. There are all kinds of spells within this gnome. It would be quite troublesome if they were simply allowed to use any magic at will. Well, yeah, it would make the shades job that much more difficult for sure. Precisely so, that is why it was imperative that a certain restriction be placed on the use of magic. The beginning spell? Referring to the Magicka, right? Of course, no wonder the stick would contain only 2 magic gems. Then there's incantation. What would happen if a witch could simply whisper the incantation quietly to herself or not even say it at all? Boy, that would be so cool. I'll be casting spells all day long and no one would ever see it coming. Maya, we spent an entire trial proving that you weren't a witch, remember? If the witch didn't give some sort of signal, then there would be no way for the shades to know when to cast a spell. So it's like an indication for them to do it, basically. Indicators. Right you are, Mr. Wright. The incantation were a way to telling the shades when the witch was ready to use magic. What on earth ever did I think these requirements could have such a purpose? Now, let's think back to previous events leading up to today that have involved magic. First encounter with magic was the use of, a few nights ago, a spell like this. Nothing more than the flame spew from a mad machine being used by the shades. Then that makes a mirror. Spell that makes the caster disappear, no doubt about it. It must have been this rogue. Next, the incident with Golar, the spell that transmuted me into a ghost statue. While I understand this may sound a bit absurd, I can only surprise. That the shades created a ghost statue of my image, took me and left it in the place, and the instant the incantation was uttered. Professor is no more absurd than anything else what's happened so far. We can therefore conclude that all the magic in Latifria was created in a similar vein. What about the fire dragon? They have some projectors? What do you say to that, Darklaw? I would expect nothing less from you, Layton. At any given time, there were given between 5 and 10 witches in town. All of the witches were accompanied by shades at all time. It was easier than you would think. You see, the shades living in the woods total in the hundreds. Simply a matter of having each of the shades operate in shifts in order to watch over each of the witches within the town. I must say, Lady Darklaw, that is quite a number of shades. Not only those who fell victim to the flames that were turned into shades, but their victims too, who were made premonitant resident of the woods. Then, those two shade thieves from before were turned into shades? Ah, yes, your main robs and mugs. Despite their dubious appearance, those two were a couple of my best shades. Shady thieves turned into shades. The stuff writes itself. Cannot believe what I've heard. However, there is still one thing I do not understand just yet. And that would be, as has just been explained, we have established that there is no possibility of magic being real. But replacing me with a ghost statue to give the illusion of transmute, for example, while it sounds simple enough, I myself, and presumably also Miss Faye, have no recollection of this replacement actually taking place. Hey, that's right. The professor got all bling bling before I could even bat an eye. It begs the question, how and when was the statue created, let alone used to replace me? That is true. The saying goes to go to it. It's supposed to create a portal between two ring-colored walls. Perhaps that's exactly why the spell can only work on ring walls, Mr. Wright. Still, it'll be impossible for the shades to get those portals really ready so quickly. Yeah, Robin Bug, yeah. But like, yeah, you guys, thieves here, Robin Bug. I agree. If we take a moment to think, we can see that all of these spells have one strange thing in common. A thing in common. Yes, indeed. Almost as if some time between the start and the end of the incident was unaccounted for. Furthermore, any memory I might have had regarding the incident seemed to have simply disappeared in the process. I've got it, Nick. It's just like what happened to Kira. She got absolutely no memory of her life in Latifria before the tryout, right? Yes, I do not remember this Kira you speak of. And, oh yeah, when you really think about it, doesn't it seem super weird how the shades are able to return to the town to complete their tasks? You're right, Maya. I mean, the townsfolk are bound to remember some things about them, right? Like how Kira here threw a major hissy fit in the court and was barbecued. Barbecue for being a witch! Oh my god. Elegantly put, Mr. Wright. Hence, we cannot yet conclude that this entire illusion was primarily accomplished through the use of machinery. Simply put, I mean, there was also like some chemicals or like medicine, right? That we said that happened, right? That had a barbecue. Oh my god. Confines of this town. Within confines of this town. Missing time and losing memories. Now that is interesting, Inquisitor. You're correct. There is, in fact, a secret that lies within the depths of the woods. Something that the people of this town cannot see. Something that can rob people of their time and memories. It's the very thing that connects all of what you have heard tonight. Secret of mental proportions. Let me guess. Secret that cannot be revealed by the mistress of the woods. Is that right? Yeah. Yes, an excellent deduction, Defender. Bruh. So why are you giving me all this information then? Like witches' souls wander astray within the woods. Until tonight, I thought this nothing but a mere fairy tale told to children, but it has been clear that a seemingly large organization lies within that forest. The Witch Court is a border between this world and the other world. Then that means, in this world, you're Latifrian High Inquisitor, while also being the mistress of the Shades in the other world. otherwise known as a Great Witch. May I intervene for just a moment, Mr. Wright? Sure. In honesty, there is still something that sticks out as a little odd, particularly in Miss Darklaw's previous testimony. Did you say the previous testimony? I already pushed that out of my head. Yeah, what was it? There was one vital truth that we managed to take away from that testimony. Which was... You mean the magic does not truly exist in Latria, indeed. Quite the vital, shocking truth. Oh, okay. However, there is one more truth hidden within that same testimony. There's something else in that testimony. I must have checked the court record more times than I count, but I can't find a single other contradiction. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Wright? When there is no evidence left, we have one more weapon at our disposal with which to uncover the truth. Oh, hey, I've got it, Nick. Remember in the witch trial, you can cross-examine two witnesses at the same time. Oh my god, okay, the same shit. Hey, that's right, I completely forgot. Being able to look at two testimonies side by side is bound to turn up a contradiction somewhere. Okay, and that contradiction should provide us with the much-needed clue. So we just do it again, huh? I'm not entirely sure where the professor is going with this, but... believe in his judgment. Besides, if we're going to blow this case wide open, it's gotta be worth a shot. Okay. Very well, we will now take a closer look at Darklaw's previous testimony. This is it. Darklaw's previous testimony. There is a glaring contradiction between this piece of testimony and the others. Read yourself, Mr. Wright. Oh. Flame become the shades. Luna was. Science art test. Oh yeah, how does she remember though? If she's a witch? I'm not a witch, nor I'm a wandering spirit. True purpose. Is it this one? Oh, can I save here? Oh, I can't. I guess. What happens if I hit here? Does it do like 50%? Does it like tell me? Okay, I'm gonna use a hint. I didn't save, so. Okay, yeah, okay. It was this one. Oh, both of us. Oh my god. Your Honor, there's obviously a huge discrepancy between these two pieces of testimonies. Darklaw stated that she is known as a Great Witch. Yeah. However, according to Kira's testimony, Darklaw was her mistress. Veritable mistress, a Great Witch. Wait, oh, that was what the problem was? That's correct. She was a Great Witch. Is past tense. Well, I mean, yeah, she left. She abandoned them. Right? Past tense. I'm afraid my grammar is not quite what it used to be. May I ask what you mean? Simple. She was mistress to the Shades, or as they also call her, the Great Witch. Therefore, she is no longer the Great Witch. She is not the Great Witch. Witness, this is true. Huh? Yeah, who's the Great Witch now, then? It is, as you have heard, milord. I relinquished my position at Great Witch in order to fulfill the objective of this task. What would that objective be again? That would be the assassination of the storyteller, Your Honor. Yeah. Witness, at the beginning of this trial, you stated that you came to the town in order to complete your task, didn't you? What's more, you said that you were going to summon the fire dragon to do it. Now this task, it wasn't Darklaw here that gave it to you, was it? No, it wasn't. Ah, so then, the most pressing question is, who was it that gave you that task? I can't say. Who told you to come to Lavria and assassinate the storyteller? I cannot tell you no matter what. Alright, so Darklaw isn't a Great Witch anymore. Which must mean the mastermind behind this entire thing is... it would seem the defense has worked it out as well. Do I know? Mr. Wright, you know who really gave Miss Kira her task tonight, do you not? Do I? I do? I asked that you enlighten the court. Wait, no? Profile. It can't be the fucking storyteller. There's no way it's this. There's no way it's this now. Wait, I can hit here. Wait a second. Let me hit. Yeah, okay. It's a storyteller. Oh my god, are they gonna fucking say it's Kira? It's not Kira. There's always Kira. It's Kira, bruh. Yeah, no, so the storyteller said that he wants to get assassinated, you know? Bruh, it can't be Kira. It's Kira? No, I already say it. Take that! Storyteller. The storyteller. Yeah, the storyteller, right? We're talking about someone with the authority and power to replace the Great Witch. Someone who calls the shots. Okay, I was right. Can't think of anyone else that meets those criteria except the storyteller himself. Preposterous, and that would mean... Exactly, Your Honor. It means that the storyteller gave his final task to Kira himself. He was in short responsible for his own assassination. What? Well, I mean, he told us, like, on the roof, that he wrote. But something happened and it didn't work. Like, he didn't die. Order in court. But for what purpose? But okay, but that shit doesn't make sense because, like, he didn't die, right? But then he was gonna be accused in the court, but he wasn't being accused because he was at the roof. So it's like, but then he doesn't fucking know that Candabella, his daughter, got fucking accused. So it's like, that's why it doesn't make sense, you know? But for what purpose? For what purpose? To end the story. Why would he plan his own assassination? Well, it's a fake assassination. That I cannot say, Your Honor. However, the final chapter of the story does tell of his inevitable death. While he assigned his task to Kira himself, it's perfectly natural that he would do so. However, what is not natural is your behavior tonight, Darklaw. What was unnatural about her behavior? You were once her head of all the shades, and yet tonight you tried to interfere with the storyteller's plan. Oh yeah. You rendered Kira unconscious and locked her away in the belfry of the bell tower. That to me seems like the activity of someone aiming to put a stop to his plan altogether. Indeed, Darklaw. What would a reason for such behavior? I leave that to you, Mr. Wright. Based on what we've seen in this trial, the defense believed that Darklaw's reason to cover up her action tonight, we pick, can only be attributed to one thing. Plan was handed down by the storyteller himself, and Darklaw was definitely aiming to put a wretch into it, but why? She tried to betray. She tried to stab something. She tried to protect, right? That been that she was trying to protect the storyteller. Protect. Exactly. That explains why she locked up Kira, the big bad scary witch in the future. That's wrong. Please think a little harder. Yeah, okay, just sabotage abandoned. Trying to carry Caterpillar to the bell tower so that she could appear as Bazilla. Following that the storyteller perished, I did not believe anything about her action tonight in the case and intention to protect. That's true. It is my belief. At a betrayal. Oh, it's a betrayal? It's not sabotage plan? I mean, what's the difference between sabotage and betrayal? Of course, I should have seen that one a mile away. The storyteller used the Great Witch Bazilla to take his own life. Instructions to carry out the plan were given to Miss Kira. However, Darklaw planned to interpret and change the scenario at the very last minute. Planned to do so by changing the identity of Witch to Kira from... Okay, yeah. Well, to sabotage our client. Thus bringing us to our current situation. The scandal on the trial of the murder of her father at the hands of Bazilla. You, Darklaw, seem to harbor a rather strong hatred for the storyteller, if I'm not mistaken. Photo time? Heh. I hate it, you said. Yes, I suppose you could call it that. That's right, behold, my revenge. Did you say revenge? Miss Darklaw, will you please tell the court of your plan for revenge? But I mean, he's not dead, if you insist. He's alive. Oh. The High Inquisitor also the Great Witch. Let's go. Long have I doomed those two masks. One as Labritius Protector, the other is Harbinger of Destruction. In other words, I was merely meant to serve him. And yet, he sought to selfishly pin the ending of the story under his own terms. He did not care enough about me, or any of the townspeople, to allow us the dignity of deciding our own fate. Okay, there's no magic, but they're saying the story, this fucking story writing shit, it still works. And you will witness tonight. was a cowardly act of a man looking for an easy way to end that which he could not properly finish. He cared for no one but himself, hence the sudden shame of an ending, and for that I will never forget him. What do you mean by shame of an ending? Shame of an ending. The Great Witch Basella is to summon a dragon of fire and end the life of the creator. She will then be put on a trial and judged, thus heralding a period of peace and prosperity for all of Valencia. Such is the ending written for this town and its people. Not the ending, I suppose, in principle, who would not wish a happy ending for their people. However, the problem lies in Basella's identity. Basella's identity? As you know, he assigned the role of Great Witch to this girl beside me. Oh, so she is now the new Great Witch. But you're saying that that was a falsehood, is that correct? I knew Basella's true identity. Not something I could ever forget. That is why I went to the bell tower, and it is why I took the accused here. I did it to ensure the true witch, foretold in the story, was given to the judgment she was due. The true witch? You don't mean... Hello? Yes, I speak of none other than... Okay, so they're still saying it's, Espella. Bruh.
Objection!
Darklaw, there is a glaring contradiction in your statement. And what would that be? It's mostly common sense that Basella is capable of using all magic. However, this is far from the truth. Magic does not actually exist in this town. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, who says Basella fucking can use magic? It's all a giant illusion created by the shades. Therefore, the Great Witch Basella cannot exist either. Oh. I guess. Yeah. So there's no witches. Yeah. I guess? Right? That sounds right. So what about her... So her flashback of all the fire thing was just like her children book. No? You fool. Heh. Defender. You really don't have a clue, do you? No I don't. What? But wait just a minute now. Is the defender not correct? If magic does not exist, then it goes without saying that the witches do not exist either. And that would include the Great Witch, would it not? Yeah. That's right. They've been lying to us this whole time. Dastards, Basella isn't real.
Objection.
Mr. Wright, there is a fundamental mistake in your argument. What do you mean? I have one simple question. What exactly is Basella? A legendary shit that's made up? Well, she's supposed to be the head of all witches. The true culprit of penning our client? Allow me to reward the question. The Great Witch Basella is the root of all disaster within Lavrafia. Knowing that, what specific disaster might she have been the root for? Making a shades? That would be on the fire? I just thought of something. We've been hearing Basella's name left and right since we got here, but not once has a real Basella shown in person. Okay, if there's no magic, how she got into London though? How we got here? Indeed, Miss Faye, Basella herself has been virtually absent from the stories thus far. Blessed Inquisitor, did she not claim the light of the storyteller tonight? It would appear so, Your Honor. However, there is just one more thing. Consider this. Which particular story is every citizen in Lavrafia most familiar with? The legendary fire, yeah. Don't have to be? Yep. Precisely. Surely you're not serious, as the name implies, but that is but a mere legend. No one knows for certain if it occurred. So they say, but the reality is there are still traces of that terrible fire within the town today. Professor's right. We have even seen some of it up close and personal. Yeah, at the Great Archive. You are indeed correct. Littered throughout the town are burnt remains of fire most fierce. It has to be the fire. That's why Darklaw doesn't live with Candabella, and like there's something happening. However, no one can say for certain what transpired back then. You see, not a soul saw what actually happened. Let me see if I have this straight. There's an entire town full of people and no one saw what happened. Correct, except for one particular person. Darklaw? What? Oh, yeah. Espella. Espella. I am speaking, of course, of the one responsible for the fire itself. Okay, so Espella. She somehow did a fire. Yes. Yeah. I remembered it. All of it. Estella, what are you saying? When I close my eyes, I can picture it so vividly. The awful sight of the flames engulfing everything they touch. The scorching heat on my skin, the smell of burning cinder all around me. The large plumes of black smoke, the warm tears streaming down my face. I remember it all. What are you recalling now is the moment of the Great Witch Basila destroyed our town. Well, it appears my role here is finished. As for the rest, I leave it in your capable hands, Inquisitor. She just fucking leaves? Bruh. Huh? Dark Lot, she just vanished into thin air, bruh. What? She's right. These memories are proof that I'm Basila. Bruh. Bruh. But, Isabella, Mr. Wright. Remember, if you will, what I said at the beginning of this trial. I came here to prove that she is in reality Basila. Right. There is still one more thing I wish to present to court. I would now like to call the final witness to stand. Storyteller? Final witness.
Hold it!
Let's go. It appears he has arrived. Yep. Oh my god. Look at that panning. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I give you this trial's final witness, the storyteller. And just like that, he appeared a man who died not hours before, and the victim of this very trial, the storyteller himself. Professor sure chose one heck of a final witness. Morning is drawing closer and closer. How this trial will end is anyone's guess. Oh my god, this is the end of chapter 9, huh? Yeah. Okay! Oh.肯定假死，这不肯定假死吗？这肯定假死，赤斗巅峰呀，假死，假女巫。Oh wait, I didn't want to continue. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, I saved this one. Okay, wait. Okay, epilogue. Yeah, first story. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm like losing my voice. Let me just double check. Okay, I'm not looking at. Okay, you could play. I don't think we're gonna continue today. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I'm correct because there's like playthroughs, and then I looked at the time, not timestamp, but like how long everything is. Let's see. Yeah. The epilogue is like 3 hours. So we could do the epilogue. I mean, this is not a bad place to stop. Like, just storyteller coming up. So this, at the epilogue, is basically the final chapter of all the resolvement. And after that, it should be on the special episodes. There's like 12 special episodes, I think. Or is it not? Actually, let me check. What are the SPs? Is the SP just the... Oh wait, is the SP just the... Wait a sec. I'm not entirely... Wait, there's SPs, right? Okay, then let me double check. Special episodes. Yeah. 因为我喉咙有点 it's I was planning to stop here anyways. By like the time length. Yeah. 12 episode post-game downloadable content DLC. Yeah, so there's like other like there's like 它还有12个小的 DLC， 就是主章下一个就是这个 epilogue 是等于说本片的最后一章，然后它后面还有 special episodes. Yeah, all the special DLC is about like close to 3 hours as well. So like like close, not 3 hours, but like, and then the epilogue is close to 3 hours as well, so we could just do that both next time. 就是把SP 那些加起来大概2个半小时，就不到3个小时，然后最后一章是差不多也是快3个小时嘛。新的 DLC 好像是8月嘛，它新出的岛好像说是8月多少。之前有个活动是已经结束了，但是那只是1周的那种。你说 Pokopia 是吧？ Yeah, so we'll do, so next time will be the finale of all Ace Attorney. Since like we did everything. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let me see. I need to go eat. Okay. I know who to send you guys to. Okay, wait a sec. 谢谢嗓子 yeah, 不是我本来今天就是想停的，就是分成就是6、7个小时一章嘛。没有不至于，喝下水就行了。It's just because today I wasn't shouting, but in the beginning it was like so I could feel it. I mean, usually if you read at like 4 or 5 hour mark, you will like. So if I'm doing like more than 7 hour case, then I would be like speaking not too loud, you know, to save the to protect the throat. 太久的话，就是你全程都得就是声音不能太小，否则的话就是它到过半了，这个声音可能就遭不住了。Anyways, next week we will wrap the epilogue up and the 12 special episodes. We'll see if it's in here. It should be in here. If it's not here, worst case scenario, we could fake play and just look at the plot, you know. So it's all good. 我正好12点现在，我卡着时间。It's also like midnight, so I mean my reading sound is not loud though. Like 其实读东西应该还好。But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Bye. We'll see what the storyteller says next week. And fun SPs like afterwards. Afterwards we wrapped up the first story here. But yeah. Bye.